Collaborate this. The Tape Never Lies network coverage of the NFL Draft starts now.
With the announcement of the first pick of the night.
With the first pick.
Taking his time all day to throw it. Buys more time. Side on.
First pick. First pick.
2-0. Williams.
First pick. First pick. First pick.
Here goes Caleb Williams.
History of Bears quarterbacks discussed. It's been a long time since said luck. For 30 years, that was something I could stand by. Now let's get a guy who can elevate the franchise. And with the 9th pick, it's all about the right fit. Opposite of Montez Sweat, who would I get? Like Latu, what adverse might slip. Trade back, recoup capital and find hits. Build trenches, add more weapons. Development is a return on investment. Mock drafts only add to the questions. Do we start addressing the lack of protection? What a still say, and what a shame. Say the tape never lies. So now that we're on the same page, the next phase all begins with the draft. I see us
take the North and never give it back.
And Caleb is looking for just about anybody. This is where he really is devastating. When he starts becoming a maestro. Look out! There he is!
First pick.
This time he goes back shoulder. Odunze gets out of there and then pounded to the ground. They're going deep, and it is caught. Malik Neighbors touchdown.
Williams is bringing that light to Chicago.
Can't restrict him to tight end.
Love Darnell Wright. We called that before the draft last year.
Yeah, you guys did. I give you credit for that. I sure did.
First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy AB here. Long time no see, right? Is this the fucking Matrix? What the hell's going on here? I don't know where I'm at right now, but welcome everybody to TTNL's live coverage of the NFL Draft Night 1. Guys, I'm excited for this. Let's get it started. What are we going to do at 9, guys? Are we going to trade up? Are we going to go back? Are we staying put? Wide receiver? Maybe defensive tackle? Maybe offensive lineman? I don't know. And I know y'all are excited for that number 1 pick. Golden age of Chicago Bears football is upon us. Caleb Williams, number 1, guys. I'm excited. Let's get it going without further ado. Let's bring out the guys. DDP, Draft Dr. Phil, and Shane, the smartest man, Marsall. Anybody coming up? There they are.
There they are.
Look at
There
that.
you are, the Matrix.
Who's
I
the
like-
new guy?
Who is who? Huh? What?
Bratcher
Yeah.
opening it up tonight. A big surprise flashback to the Matrix.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Tonight we are
I just
live,
threw that in for
guys.
Ivan.
What'd you say?
I said I just threw that in for Ivan. He was
That
like,
was actually a home run right there.
100%, man.
That's how you kick off the new era of Chicago Bears football starting tonight. We got the first pick in back-to-back years, man. It's unbelievable. The nerves for me all day.
Me too.
The Bears are trading up. The Bears are staying. Well, I'm hearing the Bears might be moving back. Yeah. Welcome to the fucking draft at 9.
Bullets texted me. He's like, they fucking Bears just lost the last game of the season to the Packers. Everybody know that? So I'm like, come on, man.
All these insiders are like seesaws going back and forth. Like, They're trading, they're staying, they're moving up. They're trading, they're staying, they're moving. We can do a whole
That's a
song
good.
on that.
Listen, look at it this way, Phil. We talked about this a little bit. It's a good thing. You want everybody on your team all over the map because then that means nobody knows, and that means everybody in Hallis Hall, Ryan Poles, Ian Cunningham, everybody, they're doing their job. Nobody has any idea what Chicago is doing. Oh, they're going to go offensive tackle. They're going to go defensive line. They're going to go wide receiver. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. What I do know, though, is I got to shout that open. Our guy, Max A.O., dropping some lyrics there.
It was dope.
Love that. That was nice.
That was great. And then, of course, chasing greatness tonight. Shout out Max A.O. for writing the song. The first pick, a new song here on TTNL. You're going to be hearing that all night throughout the draft to get you ready for what's going to transpire tonight. What is going to transpire? Well, I can already tell you our future QB1, our franchise quarterback, the best quarterback I've ever scouted, is wearing a suit. He has a tall blonde on his arm, and he's got two painted silver fingernails. That's what I know. That's all I know so far. And I also know he'll be a Chicago Bear. And what will the prop bet be, Shane? Will they, wait the whole 10 minutes? Or will it happen quicker?
I think around the 3 or 4 minute mark, they're gonna wait it out a little bit.
Well, wouldn't you want to wait out the whole way, Shane? Just because that number 9 pick, you can chop that off with that. So I would take the whole 10 minutes, take any call you can for that number 9 pick. That's the smart move for Poles.
Absolutely. Phil had to go handle business with the dog. So our other guy in the green room, we're gonna bring his ass out here.
What up?
Mr. Mock himself.
Oh yeah,
Ivan Vargas.
Mock City, baby.
Are you at the point, Ivan, where you're a little nauseated by the mock drafts and where you're ready for go time now?
I did it. I wanted yesterday when we went on, Shane, to be the last day, but since we didn't, I was like, fuck it, might as well just pop up on here and kill it. But I'm done. I'm done. I'm ready for this.
When you told me that you were going, I'm like, can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, Ivan's doing a mock today. I go, fuck no. I'm totally mocked the fuck.
And you want to know the bad part? Phil and I will pop up for our patrons tomorrow at some point before the draft, and we'll do a second, third round mock draft.
Second round mock. So I said, let Ivan do his last mock.
But back to Bratcher's point. No, it's a good one. I know Tom Thayer brought it up, and you wanna use creative ways to put yourself in a position for number 9 to see how it's gonna go. Because listen, we can talk until we're blue in the face, and we don't know. I mean, let's say that they go up. Am I gonna be stunned? No, I'm not gonna be stunned. If they go back, am I gonna be stunned? No. If they stick and pick, I'm not gonna be surprised. Would I go up myself? No, I would not. I would stay where I'm at, and I would listen to offers. I just think the way that I have this, and I know Phil agrees with me. Ivan, you can speak on it when I'm done. I have so many of these guys graded in a similar fashion. I don't want to give up premium assets to make a move up when you're already limited with what you have at your disposal this year.
Yeah, no, I agree. To me, moving up is, you would, obviously I want the best, but I feel like, and I mentioned it, earlier, this idea that we're not going to get a blue chipper if we move down a few spots. I don't think that's the truth, because you're going to have a run on quarterbacks. We've talked about it all offseason. Everybody's talked about it. There's going to be a run. So guys are going to get pushed down. You're going to get a blue chipper if you stay within that range that we've talked about before. Don't go further than 15. If anything, 13 would be the target for me. But other than that, don't go any further. But as far as moving up is concerned, that's wishful thinking, in my opinion.
I hear you, brother. I honestly hear you.
So, do you think the drop off for after Marvin Harrison, like, do you think there's that big of a drop off between Neighbors, Odunze? I don't think that is. I don't really see moving up as a viable option. I wouldn't do that at all. You're just giving up a lot more currency than you really need to at that point for somebody that's not that much better, honestly, in my opinion. I wouldn't do it either. I'd be going back, just like you said, 13, 15. You're going to get a guy maybe like Byron Murphy, maybe Olu Fashanu. That's a guy I like. So that's just
that's my guy too, bro.
Yeah, I really like him.
I'm trying to fix these boxes. Might have to edit this to get us bigger. Are we off the screen once I did that? Are you guys still seeing each other?
You're on mute, Shane.
I see everybody.
Yeah, I see everybody.
I see everybody.
I don't know. It won't let me do it. So
No, it's all good. We got many hours to figure it out.
Mess around with this later.
Yeah. It's a little hard to believe after pick number 9, the Bears are essentially done. I mean, obviously you have the 3rd and 4th, but it's man, I'm looking forward to it. That I have zero angst, nervousness about pick number 1. I know there's still a few people out there that are hanging on, and what if they did that? And I'm like, come on. I turned on NFL Network, and the one chick that was on there, she's like, what if they go with Jaden Daniels? I mean, what is it going to be? And I'm like, how about we just shut the fuck up?
This dumbass fucking Lions fan. What's her name? Cynthia Froyland?
No, it wasn't her. It wasn't
the
her.
other,
Yeah,
blonde?
it was this morning, but yeah, it's just like, come
I'm
on,
so
man.
done with that.
Yeah. It's Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is out there talking to Josh Schrock about not taking 13 because there's a Hall of Famer in Chicago in place that'll be number 13. So number 18 it is.
Future.
He's up there dancing right now.
Yeah.
They just had him on NFL Network. He's up dancing.
Who's that?
Caleb.
Our guy Caleb, yeah.
Caleb's
He's
doing
up dancing, shimmying around, man. Yeah, he's ready to go. He already knows he's out.
Dance. How could he not dance?
Yeah, he's happy. He's the number 1 pick. He gets to jump on a plane to Chicago in 20 minutes. He's out. He's done.
Well, that's what Roma Odunze said just a little while ago. I forget who he said it to. He said, "Yeah, we shared a flight from LA here, and we might be sharing a flight to Chicago next." So,
oh my goodness gracious!
But as much as we know, Ivan was already in the green room when I got in here, and I'm like, I still get the fucking butterflies. I'm still nervous, even though number 1, I'm nervous as hell about number 9. You know, nobody knows what's going on, but people are out there saying that it's going to be pure chaos from what they're hearing, and especially in the top 10. And I'm like, let's just let everybody else be chaotic.
My worst case scenario would be Jared making any pick in a draft. That would be my worst case scenario there. Jared, apologies to Phil and Shane. You were right again, Phil and Shane. And me, Jared, I was wrong again. Justin Fields stunk again. There you go, Jared.
Phil's taking his lap.
I'm taking my lap, Jared. Enjoy
I would be
your former Oklahoma fucking superstar being your Chicago Bear superstar. I've been waiting for this moment for Jared. I went to Jared. I bought
He went to Jared.
silver rings. Yes. I bought silver rings for this night, Jared.
At least it's not Jared from Subway.
I'm glad Phil didn't spike the ball.
You have no idea how many times Jared's like, you and Shane get so defensive. Caleb Williams. We're watching all this tape and seeing this amazing talent. Meanwhile, you have no idea what it's like. Well, Ivan does, cutting tape of Justin Fields not being able to complete a pass over the middle with a wide open delay on a tight end seam. It's like wide open. He doesn't see it. Just take off. So yeah, I waited for my spike. And Jared,
smell the roses.
Jared, just apologize. Own that you were against Caleb, Jared. Own that.
Apologize.
All these dudes like faking. I saw EJ out there faking. Like, you guys never took all these shots at this poor kid. I don't tolerate that.
Yeah,
I get screenshots of this shit, and I see it, and I get.
Oh, I got lots of screenshots.
I got DMs from people about, are you seriously believing Caleb? No, I'm putting my name to it for nothing. This is the truth. You're about to get the best quarterback this franchise has ever had. Don't come crawling back like a roach. Come on.
Yeah,
Embrace this shit. The lights come on. What does J Hood say, Ivan? All the roaches scatter.
All the roaches scatter.
All the roaches scatter. Well, the lights came on for the Bears. They have the best quarterback they've ever had, about to get him at 1. We got Dan Orlovsky.
Dan's on Twitter right now, on Twitter as we speak.
Still trolling. So yeah, I have every right to defend.
Caleb's going to have to learn from the Notre Dame game.
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing, and you guys had pointed out, and I pointed out too, the year before, like, he dominated Notre Dame. Like, he was dominant against Notre Dame. I like, you could have a big game like he did in his Heisman Trophy campaign season, and then you could have a egg of a game like he did this year. Regardless of that, he still led his fucking team to so many close calls.
Does anybody want the numbers? Post
do it again.
Notre Dame right here.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah,
where they came in.
You keep that like on your.
Oh yeah, it's right here. It's
got to tape
I like to hashtag. I like to drop hashtag motherfucking facts, y'all, whenever I can. So.
It's right.
You're not the only one that's going to take a victory lap tonight.
I want you to take one. I've been waiting. At least Jared, there it is. You were right, but he still stands by his truth, and his truth sucks. But at least he admitted we were right.
He wants the haul
after the Notre Dame game, and I mean, hopefully, I don't get DMs from lawyers. After this, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I'll take a fucking victory lap there, dumbass. Anyways, yeah. So after the Notre Dame game,
calling them all out tonight.
1,612 yards, 124 of 185. For anybody that's really bad in math, that's a 67% completion percentage. 7 touchdowns, 5 rushing touchdowns.
That's 12.
1 interception.
Oh, okay.
But he regressed.
He regressed.
You'll be hearing from my
guys
lawyer
today. Like, I have been so proud of Kurt Warner, but even today, the girl asks him, because he's like, yeah, Jaden Daniels was the best quarterback this season. I go, oh, what? He won the Heisman. That's it, right?
Talking about JJ, that was the one that made me laugh. She tried to earmark him in New York. She's like, you know, Kurt, if JJ falls to New York and they don't have to move at all, what do you think about them?
He's like, I wouldn't
take JJ. And he's like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. It's so fucking great.
But then this is where he lost me. It's like, you have to stay in your truth. So even though Jared is completely and utterly wrong, at least he apologized, and he stayed in his truth. Listen, I believed in Field. I still believe. Well, when Justin's a free agent and he's looking to find a place to be a backup, you're going to blame the Bears for it. And that's fine. But the reality was, the tape was telling us this. That's the showcase of truth. And listen, tonight, Shane and I have no script, but we are going to take and call out some of the frauds that are going to try to pretend that they weren't in the front row throwing tomatoes, banana peel, rotten eggs and shit at Caleb Williams and the idea.
Boy. Check out this guy watching the draft. Alan Williams.
Jesus. Alan Williams.
He probably been at the bar all day when he made that fucking.
What the Alan Williams.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I have never been so excited in all my existence in the draft because what is about to happen is going to be historic.
We're
Because
about an hour and 20 minutes away, Phil.
Sucks that we're that far away, but not an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh no, it starts today. My bad. Yeah, it
starts at 8.
Yeah, Jesus.
Let's fucking get on the page, bro. But yeah, all of you TTNL fans that have been with us, look at you, whatever, Zach. We'll just call him Zach.
E90.
E90. Zach.
Phil just created a whole new word, but we'll run with it.
Made up.
EMOC.
Watching from Dubai.
That's awesome.
Like I said, I would. Are you flooded in Dubai? Because all I saw is it's been.
Yeah, he said he's floating in his tube watching coverage.
he's holding a phone up.
Oh, Caleb.
E90M3 Zach, are you okay? Let us know. I appreciate you, though. All of you fans that have been with us. Here's another guy right here. Kerry Franklin, $20 on the super chat. TTNL, the best coverage all year. Thank you. Thank you too, Kerry. But like I said, we're in for an historic time. And I want you to remember it because come fall, as Ivan and Bratcher are lucky enough to walk out there probably for opening day, and you're about to prepare yourself for the Chicago Bears, there's just going to be a different vibe with a quarterback that carries himself confidently and actually has the understanding of how to throw anticipation balls. We have not seen that since 1995 with Eric Kramer. And I'm dead serious. Consistent anticipation and confidence in throwing the football. It just so happens that was our best offensive year. So that's why we've been so shitty, because our quarterbacks have never gotten past, open, throw it. Open, okay, throw it. There's been glimpses, even Mitch had his moments, but it's never been confidently consistent. That's what I want to see from my quarterback. And when I watched Caleb Williams from last year in Oklahoma year, and then we broke down all of his tape for you as patrons, and then this year, the narrative and the rumors just didn't align. So you have a choice. You can follow the crowd like some of these guys do, and they go and they follow the crowd of, okay, I don't want to ruffle any feathers because there's a lot of Justin Fields fans here. Or you can honestly just show the truth or tell the truth, because some of them don't even watch tape. They just find it. So I decide show the truth. The truth was, this is the best quarterback I've ever seen. Dan Orlovsky, lying. Complete, utter lie. No one watching Shane Jaden Daniels tape versus Caleb Williams tape walks away. My dad was the biggest Jaden Daniels fan here. And after watching the tape of it, he's like, oh my God, it's not even
Claudio
close.
even got excited after watching the tape.
I got it up.
Been a while. The stories are out there, but he
Coach Dre with $2 for the tip jar. Tonight, all of you guys, the super chats, we're going to make sure they're right up there and do our best job there. I also want to take a moment out and thank you guys and make an announcement about this movement, Ivan, that we have done with the Wolverines here in Connecticut, the Tape Never Lies Network. We have gone over $13,000 just on these people right here, helping our nonprofit football team purchase new uniforms and equipment. Every dollar counts. Some people are giving $10, 15, $5. All of it pushes it up, right? Today, someone gave $1,000 anonymously. Give.thetapeneverlies.com. My thought was by the draft, we'd be at $9,000. That's what I said. We are at 13. So I don't even know what to say. 13?
You're on mute, Shane.
13? That's Caleb Williams. Shane's on mute, so I can't. No one could hear him.
We can't hear
Doing that too much because I'm going through these coughing fits. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get crazy. Caleb's wearing number 18. Let's push this bitch to 18K tonight. Come on, let's go.
18K.
We're at 13. Look at this guy. He's like the hall. The hall has been TTNL. They're gonna name the stadium TTNL Stadium here in Southington by the time this is done. All the coaches are fighting for this now. They can't believe it. So just want to send a shout out before we do this coverage. That's the motherfucking facts, y'all. Everything you guys do has humbled me beyond anything. And I can't thank you guys enough for that. On the biggest night of my life, like, you have no idea. This is my Walter Payton as an adult now. I've watched this kid, and I see this energy surrounding him and the talent. And then you combine that, and you're like, don't fuck this up. And then there was this fight, this civil fucking war. And then I didn't know what Shane or Cars or Ivan or anybody thought. I just knew what I thought. And then they're all in a line. Now we versus everybody at one point. That's what it felt like. And I was like, I'm not backing down from nobody. Don't care. This is the truth.
If anybody wants
our story was.
If anybody wants some confirmation about new Bears wide receiver Keenan Allen, if you walk into the Chicago Bears locker room at Soldier Field right now, this is what you see.
Yes, sir.
Wow, dude.
Sir.
Now, I can now say that a friend of mine is close to Caleb Williams' family. He told me that the Williams family at the pro day said to Keenan Allen, listen, you are owned 13. Caleb's going to go somewhere else. They made that very clear to Keenan. And these are the things that separate him. He had all this narrative about him written, and all these fucking meatballs.
Every one of them have been shot down.
Everyone. He can't throw from structure.
Human.
Adam Mason. Shut the fuck up.
Adam Mason.
I've never seen anybody more trolly, more lying than that. He can't throw from structure. Can't throw from the pocket. Are you watching tape?
Sometimes you just say things, just to
it's the narrative people go with. Like, he even said it when he was with Ryan Clark. Like, he's the most even quarterback coming out from the pocket or running out of the pocket. Like, I don't understand what people are seeing with that. I think it's just another narrative. Just like you said, Phil, it's a narrative that people want to use to attack him. That's all it is. I was one of those guys at first. After I was telling Shane earlier, after the Atlanta game,
we had that talk with me and you.
Yeah. I had a conversation with you on the phone like a month or two ago about it. After the Atlanta game, I was one of those Fields guys. I said, he's the leader of this team. After the Green Bay game, I felt differently about it. I saw the tape from the Green Bay game. I didn't like what I saw. I want a quarterback that can throw from the pocket, can throw out quick, have good footwork, have good pocket presence. Caleb checks those boxes. And for me, seeing a guy like, I grew up watching a guy like Michael Wilbon, right? Michael Wilbon knows his family well. He's come out and said, there's nothing you got to worry about this kid, off the field. If he says that, I buy him every day of the week, always.
We got Bradford bought in on Caleb Williams. We'll work on Khalil Herbert next. We'll get you straightened out, kid.
I'm done with him. I'm so done. I'm done. Last year, I had a game that I had him on a 5-leg parlay to get 25 yards, and he got 24 fucking yards.
Parlay did him in.
That is number
yard off, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach Dre. $2 for the tip jar. We are getting right into your super chats. Are you fired up? If you are fucking fired up for this evening, get those statements, question, whatever it is, get them in that super chat. I'm gonna get right through it. Chi-Town Finest to be TBZ, 99 cents. We can't see your comment. Bring it back. We will get to it.
Phil, real quick,
yes.
Updated odds for the 9th pick overall. I know it doesn't really matter too much, but still holding strong at plus 200, Byron Murphy. Plus 340 is Roma Odunze, followed up by Olu Fashanu at plus 600. So he's moved up pretty good. Tied at plus 1600 is Alt, Bowers, Latham, and Neighbors.
Oh, Deb. We're here, Devin.
Hey guys, subscribe or else.
What's up, boys?
The thundering herd of twins comes rolling in. Hey, are you ready?
Wait, I'm trying. Yeah.
Deb, don't touch anything, buddy.
Guys,
Hey,
we're gonna
Tate, are
do-
you excited for Jaden Daniels?
No.
That's my guy over there.
What happened?
It was just on.
Ball?
It was on this.
Okay.
What'd you break?
Hold on. You gotta
Kids keep on messing up. People are going to take their donations away from that page. So let's go. Clean this shit up.
Take that money and run.
Oh, Maron, they
You gotta
come
get
in
that
like
MJ
thunder and
t-shirt.
herd.
Fuck them kids.
You got to do this early in the show. Robert Nash, $4.99. Tip jar for chasing greatness in a new era of Bears football for all. Caleb M. motherfucking Williams, y'all, right there. No swearing tape.
Yeah, leave that to my 2-year-old.
Chinatown finest TBZ. What is TBZ? What
Shout
is
out
it?
to Stephanie Atoshin.
All right, settle down right
I
now.
can't. I'm
This kid
famous.
did you have dessert?
No.
Oh, because you're acting
No,
like
yes, we did. Yeah. We had Dairy Queen.
for Ivan and the stadium tax increase, $1.99.
Thank you, Chi-Town. I'm gonna, need more more $1.99s. More $1.99s.
No, but
You
they're
need
not
more than
gonna
that
add
to buy the
tax.
for sale sign to put up in your front lawn, Ivan.
They're supposedly not adding any tax for you, Ivan, right? That's what I heard.
No, they're just gonna increase all
No
the
new,
taxes.
no new taxes,
Yeah.
but your current
No new
taxes will
taxes.
skyrocket. Yeah.
Change their logo.
Oh, it was hilarious. Yesterday, Shane was going play by play, word for word with Kevin
All
Warren.
right, you gotta go up.
I muted the circus.
Thank
Okay,
you.
word for word, Shane's going with Kevin Warren about
Oh, yeah.
just all about the just the cookie cutter type of presentation that he had. It was perfect.
Like, I heard him after he was on ESPN Chicago too, and he was talking about the parking, a little bit about that. And I don't understand how he's fixing that problem. I hear something about he's going underground,
Well,
might have another double deck area too, right?
somebody had a great point on Twitter is Kevin Warren in his heart of hearts doesn't really give a fuck about the parking.
I bet not.
You're going to want to go to the fucking game. You're going to figure it out for yourself. That's not going to be his problem.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty much forcing you, Chicagoans and fans and tourists to take public transportation.
Yeah.
And if you're from Chicago, you know how shitty that is.
Yep. Put more money in the city. That's all it's about, right?
Well.
Oh,
Dinner. All right, you
Did
guys.
everything-
Good?
Are you back?
Did you put a NyQuil dart in the neck?
Steph is very fired up.
Shout out to Stephanie Atoshi, my mom. Hey, girl.
Yeah, $20. Let me read that. And Scottish Bear with 20 pounds. Tate, see that little?
Devin said.
See that 20 pounds.
Bro.
1984, the Bulls drafted Michael Jordan. The rest was history.
You could just say the GOAT. It's implied here.
It's now our Bears' turn to make sports history with Caleb Williams. Nice comment.
Dad.
Yes.
So this is Ian Rappaport on NFL Network talking about Rome Odunze real quick.
They could get him.
Odunze is going to be one of the players to watch in this draft. First of all, DJ is right. Scouts absolutely love him.
Turn it up a little bit.
There's a possibility
There
he
you
gets to around 9 or 10. 10 is the Jets, and they're going to have the opportunity to trade out if they want. I know there are already teams calling them about potentially trading up. The Indianapolis Colts would be one of those teams that may end up coming up potentially with the Jets, potentially for Odunze. He is that kind of talent where teams would be willing to trade up several spots to go get him.
Yeah, I don't think that's even breaking news. I mean, yeah, he could go at 10. Thanks, Ian.
He can also go at 9. And 8.
He could go
And
6.
7.
I wouldn't be shocked if
He's my number 1 receiver in the draft. So, yes. Doyle Collette, $20. Happy Caleb Williams Day, gents.
That's
you guys
Doyle.
are helping me.
Doyle.
Yes. You guys are helping me in one of the roughest moments of my life. I've been in the hospital the last 2 weeks with my mom's health deteriorating. Love you guys and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Doyle, thank you, bro. Thank you. And all the best. Prayers up to Doyle's mom. I hope it turns around, and all the best, all the positive energy from this evening to you and your family. I can't even imagine. I know my 2 parents, I'm lucky enough that they're 83 years old and healthy, and I could talk to them. You reminded me, I got to send Coach O the link to jump on a little bit. But all
Philip, that Caleb Williams could play middle linebacker.
High school, right? What was his nickname? You know his nickname?
Coach O?
No,
Williams.
Williams. His nickname in high school. He had a nickname because of his athleticism. You know it, Shane?
No.
I think I heard it at one point, but at this point,
Probably heard it on Hogan Johns. Bobby Boucher for his athleticism.
Yeah, Bobby Boucher. Yeah. I do remember that now.
Yeah.
Bobby Boucher.
Wait, why did you say Alan?
Because that's my name.
No, he's looking at the guy who taped Alan Williams on the back of his jersey.
It's probably because Alan was...
He's a genius, ladies and gentlemen.
I was looking for my dad.
I needed that big, strong cough. That was a good one, Alan. Thank you.
Anytime, Shane.
There you go, Doyle. We appreciate you. Lawrence Chrisman, $2. Merry effing grown man Christmas. Let's go draft mob tonight. Tonight, $22.
There it is right there.
You know how you feel the night before Christmas and Santa Claus is coming?
Yeah, and you get nervous.
You get nervous, right?
Mm-hmm.
You start worrying. What am I gonna get? Is that's new Panda Dunks?
That's what I thought. I was gonna get a PS5.
Is it a PS5?
$200?
What are we gonna get?
That's $2.
Two, buddy.
Decimal
he's
points
talking
mean
about
everything.
the guy, three down. There is a $199.99. Mike V.
You'll see exactly $0 from that
Orlando.
tape. It's going to be so exciting.
Remember we went to dinner with Mike V.
Oh yeah.
There he is. Let's go. He's ready. He's probably sitting by the pool in Orlando. I'm jealous. Coach Dre comes back. $20 plus 2. That would be my football number. In that case, DDP for the program, $20. There you go.
Who's the one that's not?
Here is Kafalo 84. $199.99. I will need 2 words from you, Phil, in your epic rant once the Bears draft Caleb. Bear down. I know I'm short.
A little more than 2 words.
And I will make sure, and Ivan won't let me forget to say bear down. I don't even need to say, and that's my rant. It'll be, and bear down.
That's right.
That'll be it.
Phil, don't forget to say bear down.
Yeah, we're going to do over-unders on,
there he
not
is.
really over-unders, but what are the probabilities that Philip Atoshin cries tonight?
I'm taking the over on that.
I'm taking the over. Yeah.
All day.
I can't wait for
if we get Banu or Bowers, I probably won't.
I can't wait for the first mini camp when Caleb walks out for practice and he's got a fucking visor on, I'm just gonna sit back and wait for everything to go fucking
So many
crazy.
lines.
This visor's not quite as restrictive as the one everybody else wears. It's a little more clear.
Well, it's in Detroit, so that's why.
Who's this?
This is somebody about to go sing. I have no idea what that is.
Caleb is all smiles right
Husker
now.
jersey out there.
Yeah.
A lot of blue in the crowd.
A lot of blue. Yeah, I was about to say that too.
So did you hear that the rumor is that all of the Detroit Lions fans, when Caleb Williams is announced, their mic drop moment for them is they're going to start chanting Jared Goff's name. Like,
are you dumb? I mean, that's the corniest thing I've ever heard.
Ouch, boy, you guys really know how to strike at our core there. If I was Caleb Williams, I would just grab the mic and say, please boo me. You're going to be booing me a whole lot more when I get on the football field.
Exactly. Why would you chant Jared Goff's name?
Caleb. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Who said Jared Goff?
You got to pay attention. The Detroit Lions fans when they announce Caleb as a Bear, when he walks out, instead of booing him, they're going to start chanting, Jared.
Oh, my fucking God. Your lunch with Larry.
Larry.
That would be a lot funnier than saying Jared Goff.
Yeah.
Christopher Brown, $10, our guy. Just want to say thank you for keeping it all the way funky on the Bears. Management, fans, and the critics at all times. TTNL is the best. Wow. Thank you so much, Christopher Brown. $10. We are knocking out these super chats, man, with you guys on this epic night. If you have something to say, if you have something you want to remind you and remember this night, now's the time to get it out there, because you're going to be able to play this back for the rest of your life, to be a TTNL fan and be a part of this show and this moment. It's that big for this franchise. You have 2 first-round top 10 picks. You have the opportunity to get the best quarterback in the last 30-something years. And it's going to happen. And now, on top of that, you can either choose an offensive lineman, a receiver, an amazing unicorn in Bowers.
Logan wants to know if that's Drake May you're talking about, or were you sticking with
No,
him?
Logan probably is swimming upstream in the Philippines right now, trying to find his Mitch.
Look at that fucking apple over there.
Poor Logan.
Nobody knows if he watched the show last night. Nobody knows. Logan's laughing at that one at least.
He loves apples. So, what's y'all last prediction for the 9th pick? $10. Tate, do you have a prediction for the 9th pick? Who do you think the Bears are going to take? Brock Bowers, he says.
Oh, Dad sold him on that one.
No, he's been doing his studies. Look at this guy. Here he is, Coach O in the house.
What's up, Coach?
How you guys doing?
Up, Coach?
All excited, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Excited? Are you ready?
Are you ready for Bowers in the 9th?
Is that your prediction?
No.
I think you hit it on the head, Phil, the other day. You
Yeah,
got two
that's
guys that'll cripple you. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I think
Coach
that's a
coming in
great move.
hot,
We
right
can get
with
some
his
linemen down the
grandson.
road. I'm
Your
gonna tell you,
coach-
shit your hat and get the hell off the field.
Still one of the best. So, Coach, word is coming in right now on your New England Patriots that they plan to stick at number 3 and draft their quarterback.
What do you think, Dad?
I want McCarthy. I don't think that guy's worthy of it. Number 3.
Which guy?
Drake May?
May? You talking about Drake May?
Yeah. Talk to Logan, please.
And now if Washington takes
Jaden Daniels.
no, if they take May,
Yep.
that's a possibility. Then I would say go and get that guy Daniels.
Okay.
Yeah, it really sounds like they're going. Daniels is going too. By even Jay Glazer, he didn't come out and say that it's official, but he was 99% of the way there when he was just talking about it.
You know something? You're in a precarious situation because if you decide to take JJ at 3, McCarthy, if you take him at 3, you're going to get all kinds of criticism. He's not a real 3. But you're going to let him go to somebody that really wants him? What, the Minnesota Vikings want him? The New York Giants want him. What the hell are we? I mean, that's a good quarterback. I think
this is where
I think he's better than the other kid. I'm telling you right
Shane and I have him ranked number 2 as in our top 5. Shane and I just happen to have the same.
Yeah,
ranking.
Quarterbacks are the same ranked. Yeah.
We have
AJ Brown just signed a 3-year contract extension with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wow.
By the way,
breaking news.
Locked them both up now.
Wow.
What's that now?
AJ Brown just signed a 3-year contract extension. There was questions whether he was unhappy there, and
3 years, $96 million.
So what is that per? Because you obviously have DJ Moore,
the highest for any wide receiver in NFL history.
32 million per, right?
So he's up. So he trumped Amon-Ra St. Brown. Now you're going to look at DJ Moore's contract extension in that vein right there. That's why, I forget who said it last night. It probably was Cars, or it could have been somebody in the chat. I can't remember. It might have been you, Shane. The contract of a wide receiver continues to go up. The whole league continues to go up. But now, do you look at that and say, okay, we got to get a receiver at 9? That could be the case. For me, obviously, I'm with Tate. And my dad, apparently. Bowers would be the guy for me at 9 because he's a mismatch. You create matchups in football. If you find those matchups, guess what? You move the chains and win. That's
looks like Georgia did exactly that.
Exactly. And they just so happened to go to the national championship back-to-back with this kid. And we're in the championship series again for a third time, although they didn't win it. That being said, we're going to see where it's going. There's all these rumors out there. The Rams are trying to get up to in front of the Bears and Atlanta, and they're eyeballing Bowers. So there could be smoke there that the Bears like Bowers and they're pretending to like someone else. And that's what this is all about this whole time. You can't believe anything.
It's an old game.
It's an old game, but trust me, there's 2 unicorns in the draft. It's Bowers and Caleb Williams.
Right.
And back to the quarterbacks, Dad, I have obviously Caleb Williams, number 1. And then I said last night, 6 softball fields in Chicago, distance away from JJ McCarthy. And then I have Michael Penix, number 3, Drake May, 4, and Jaden Daniels, 5. That's how I rank them.
You have Penix too?
I have Penix too. You just can't deny the tape of what he is. I know the injury concerns are there, but the arm accuracy, the way the ball just goes off his hand, his ability to drop the ball on the dime over and over. It's like nothing you have seen, and it's very, very impressive.
I don't have Penix at 2, but I have him in my top 5 for that reason. I mean, the reason he's knocked down is because of the injuries, but the reason he's there is because of the talent.
Exactly. I want to just address this real quick.
An old guy? Is he 24, 25?
Yeah. Penix is 24.
He's been on multiple teams.
Is Brock Bowers at the draft tonight? Is he there? Tate wants to know.
I haven't seen him yet. But...
Yeah, I had the list. I don't have it anymore.
You can find the list, Ivan, of who's there, and let us know. That would be great. Real quick, Dad, before you and then go with your thought. This is Michelle Jaquette. I think I'm saying her last name. She's gonna be pissed about it.
Yeah,
Jaquette. She is one of our board members and the president of our flag league. Is such an amazing person. But she wanted to shout everybody out Obviously, the TTNL family has come on strong, Dad. We are currently at $13,137. $13,100.37. Actually, let me give you an updated. Apparently, it's over that now. We're at $13,170.37 right now. And if it wasn't for these amazing TTNL fans, we would never be able to get these uniforms and the equipment that we are doing. And Michelle is planning a lot of things with me and the other coaches to give back to those people that have been so generous and supportive here. I'm truly humbled. This is like the greatest night. I told Shane I was betting they probably would come in at $9,000 on draft night, and then we get the 10. Well, they freaking destroyed that out the water. And thank you guys so much, and thank you, Michelle, checking in with us tonight.
So, Phil,
Trevor
Let me say
Lamar.
hello to Tate.
He's right here. He
Say
can
hello
hear
to
you.
Tate.
Tate.
Hear?
Yep.
He's right behind you.
Yeah, he can hear you. He has his
I
head.
just want to congratulate him on the game he had the other day. His dad was talking about it.
Thank you.
He brought us back. That was his first come from behind win in his life. He was emotional about it, Shane.
Nothing wrong with
Guess
that.
what? I embraced his emotion.
Get those fingernails painted next, Tate.
Got one painted. Show him.
Look at that.
There he is. Painted it silver tonight.
Wow.
For solidarity with Caleb Williams. Look at that.
I tell you.
Oh,
I gotta be
We
happy
are
for you guys.
9 minutes away.
You guys have suffered a long time.
Yes,
Yeah.
we have.
So
Yes.
the attendees for tonight, there's only 13, but it goes Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, Roma Odunze, Brian Thomas Jr., J.C. Latham, Dallas Turner, Darius Robinson, Liatu Latu, Quinyon Mitchell, and Terrion Arnold.
Oh, there you go. There you
That's
go.
great.
Darius Robinson, huh?
Chop Robinson.
It's actually been the draft attendees have been getting less and less year after
Yeah.
year. So this is, I think, a huge knockdown from last season.
Who wants to go to fucking Detroit anyway?
Yeah, it's that. And listen, it's
You
very
see the crowd
limited.
there? I can't believe it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
those are all
very
wild.
limited. It's very limited with the amount of people, your own friends and family that you can bring that can be there with you. So it's, it's hard to.
Yeah, a lot of these guys want to celebrate with their entire family.
Absolutely.
A long time coming.
I understand it, but and location, I'm sure, is, a big part of it.
Well, real quick, me, my dad, Tate, all our Bowers. Shane, where are you at 9?
I don't know. Today I found myself hoping that Neighbors is scaring off some people and you can come away with him, because he's somebody that the Bears just don't have. I mean, he is all about explosion, and he's bigger than Steve Smith, but he's got some explosion like Steve Smith. And cover your ears real quick, because I don't want you to hear this part.
Nick Saban.
Yeah, he's got some of that fuck you to him. You know what I mean? That the Bears need.
Shane.
Yes.
Shane.
Put it on now, but
Shane, Nick Saban tonight said he was the best receiver, the most dangerous of all of them.
Yep.
Even
he is.
ahead of Harrison.
Harrison, yeah. No, he is. He's.
Oh yeah, Harrison has been hyped up a lot, man.
But
of course, you got a father that's involved.
I agree with Cars. Cars did his first round mock for the entire NFL last night of the way that, we had to pivot the way that we think that it could possibly go. And we ended up having Neighbors going 9 to Chicago, because he was in New York. And when they interviewed him there, first thing that he said is he's like, yeah, they love me, but they know they got to get a quarterback that can get me the ball. And I was like, oh yeah, probably should have left that one in the holster, rather than saying that your first question. And he's only 20 years old also on top of it. And I think you bring him into a situation, yes, big city, bright lights in Chicago, but having him surrounded by DJ Moore and Keenan Allen, and more importantly, Caleb Williams is coming in here as a leader first off, and you have him grow with him. I think it's a much better situation for him in Chicago than it is in New York.
Listen, the reality of what Neighbors brings is a bully attitude and mentality for the football. When you watch his tape, the explosive burst and the body control, as well as the aggressive attacking for the football, those things are uncoachable. So Saban giving him that is showing up on the tape every time I watched it. Dad, you, me, and Shane were breaking down both LSU wide receivers that
And I
day.
said,
And you just were like,
I'll take number 8.
yes, you were very adamant about that. And listen, that's why he's my number 2 wide receiver. I have Odunze up at the top. I think he's just such a polished, smooth athlete. I do think that Neighbors has the burst and aggressiveness that Shane's right, but DJ Moore has that too, but this is on another level. So I don't think you could go wrong with those 2 receivers. Yeah, you really can't.
It's like you're comparing number 1 receiver to number 1 receiver. You know what I'm saying? It's
so, now you're looking at
yeah,
style.
Right.
Now you're looking at style here. Ivan, what's your pick at 9? Real quick for Trevor.
My pick, if I'm staying at 9?
Yes, he wants to know what are our picks.
If it's Joe Alt, I would stay at 9 and pick Joe Alt. If it's anybody else, I'm trading.
So you're staying, and then for all only.
All only.
Neighbors is there. You're trading back.
I'm gonna trade back.
All of them. Wow. Bowers.
For me, the reason being is because in my belief, I have a quarterback now that can make other receivers better. So I could find a receiver later in the draft that could help me out. I already have 2 number 1s.
That high. All right.
And you could get a guy like Alt. So that's me.
Hi, Alan Bratcher. Back.
I think I don't think Alt's going to be there. I agree with Ivan. If Alt's there, yeah, that's probably the guy. But for me, if Alt's not there, Neighbors isn't there, Odunze is not there in that order, I would trade back. I'm trading back to 13 or 15, and I'm trying to get a guy like Byron Murphy or Olufushanu.
Oh boy, I love Olufushanu there. Give me any of those 2 wide receivers, Olu or Bowers. I'm going to be a happy guy. Sam Osifalajo, $9.99. Take the North and never give it back. That is his statement there. I thought we had that drop, but I don't see it here. But it is in the open song that we produced. And shout out to Max.
Some of them had to get moved along because we had so much new content coming in.
I made a video about that.
Listen, I'm going to stay for the first pick.
We wanted to see your reaction to the Patriots pick, but you can't see it, can you?
Stay to number 3, coach.
What if you stay to number 3 and we tell you, and then we could break down the number 3?
Now, how do you do it? Do you show it taking place, or
we can't show it?
We can't show it because they'll ding us on that. But Shane's going to give you the pick.
I'll have it before it's even official, coach.
He'll have it before the television.
I can't believe they took a punt of Phillip.
I want to send a little shout out to my Michelle's girls, Madison and Olivia, and her son Jax, that are watching the live. This is their first time checking us out, and she shouted us out. I want to shout out Giovanni and Karina, also at the Southington Wolverines, that are in the super chat, huh?
Dad, 1 more minute.
1 more minute. There's Caleb Williams getting interviewed up there. Here's Devin. What's up, Devin?
Hi, guys.
He wants to say hi. He's getting ready.
Somebody just handed Caleb Williams a phone on TV, by the way, and he's dancing.
Hey, Caleb, are you ready to be a bear? Hold on, I have Caleb's number.
I had to tell Mom where I was.
You're gonna stay here. Hey, Mom, get in here and get on the show with us. Doug Connell, $4.99. It's been a blast trashing the D-bags on Twitter, Facebook, and Threads. than slamming. TTNL and the Caleb is the hall. Cheers to a new era. Thank you, Doug Connell. I hope I'm saying your last name right. I want to get through all of these before we're going to the commissioner to set the clock. Carrie Franklin, $100. Thank you, Shane, for the years past giving us the picks before the announcement on the network. It makes me look so good to my family. Bear down.
So, just to give Coach an update, all
Yes.
signs pointing to number 3, quarterback, New England Patriots, from the University of North Carolina, Drake
May. It's looking like Drake May. He's got good talent. Josh Allen type athleticism, a big arm. He's got to work on his accuracy, but I like his upside. I have him over Jaden Daniels. I don't see the hype there. Here's Alex Acevedo, $9.99. Let's go, Caleb Williams, QB1. For all the fans that wanted to keep Fields tonight, is for you. History will be changed. No, we cannot, because the audio can trigger a copyright. So you can't turn it up. You can listen to us, and Shane will give you the show. Look at the guy holding the fat head of Caleb Williams. Look at Sean Stewart's Tate. Look at how much did he donate here, Tate, to the super chat.
$18.18.
Why do you think he did that? What do you think he's saying?
Caleb's number. Because Caleb.
That's right, because
That's what I said.
he's predicting that Caleb is going to wear number 18.
Can we get a shout out for Stephanie Atoshin?
Can we get a shout out, Deb, for Stephanie Atoshin?
Shout out to my mom, the best mom ever. Wait, Shane, you have it early?
Yeah, he gets special.
I'm already in the 7th round. Do you want to know who you got in number 75?
I'm not going to hear Shane. Yeah, don't have a
Sean Stewart, 18-18. Can't believe this is actually happening. Caleb Williams, 18, is going to bring in a whole new generation for Bears fans. Love you guys and everything you do. Listen, when I'm talking, you don't.
But Shane, don't give us a spoil.
Well, he's going to.
No.
It's the best thing ever. Who do you think they're taking one, Tate?
Don't give us a spoil. It's 9. No. Don't even scream.
Okay, James Hunter, $10. Thank you, James. I don't know why Luca is blowing up my phone. Go tell him not to. MFDY, happy draft day. Great show earlier, Ivan.
Wait,
Thanks,
what?
James.
Tell him.
No, just text him.
Ow. Oh.
This is the hardest I've ever had to work.
Should we play the Jackal PSA for the kids?
Sure.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs. Karina Robles, $4.99. We just can't see what you wrote. So please write it again, but don't pay for it. We'll get one of the guys to put your comment up.
It's 3. He said it would start in 10 minutes. No, 7 minutes.
So let's go to the next. HL Priest, $20. Hey, Cherie, what's up, TTNL family? We're in this MFer. Let the Williams era begin. Love you all. Let's get it. Chasing greatness. MFFY. That is a great super chat. $20. There he is, your boy. T minus 18 minutes. That was 18 minutes ago. $5.
A little late, but better late than never.
Trying to get through these.
Are you guys on commercial break on NFL Network on your end?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ruby Perez, $1.99. 50. I don't know what that means, but 50. Just keeping it 50. Not
How many
100.
points are going to put up the first game? That's what it is.
No, I think
like it.
I think Ruby actually had $1.99 before, and then added the $49.99 to make it 50. So I think that's yeah.
Nice. Then Ruby Perez says super sticker. Super sticker. That's for my helmet. I'm going to put on Winnebago Bear 95, $19.99. Let's get it, TTNL. The new owner of the league will be our QB. Take the North, never give it back. Ryan Hop, $5. Time to give slower. Time can't give slower right now. Change is coming. Thank you, fellas. Oh my God, these super chats are flying in. I have my draft cap on. Cal, so do I. Thank you, Shane.
Yeah, we're gonna have lots of time if you want to wait on them. I mean,
I tried to knock through. Wait, there's another one.
Oh, wait.
Arena Robles, 1999. Hi, Coach Phil, Tate, Devin from Giovanni. Go, Will, you go Wolverines.
Giovanni.
It's one of their teammates on the team and their mom. There you go. We'll hold off on the shoot super chats. Well, we can keep going. You tell me when, Shane, and we'll watch the commissioner. Here we go, boys. A new future starts now. $4.99. Jacob's been with us, rolling with us all off season. Thank you, Jacob. James Hunter, $5. Make sure that Braggs is listed for the 37 cents on the banner. Go Wolverines. We're taking.
Oh my God, Greg, droning on and on. Shut the fuck up, dude.
It's still one of the best drops ever.
That's not happening.
Chucky Love, $2. Bringing in this draft with the best team, the TTNL Network team. There's 1,067 of you. Smash the like button. If you haven't subscribed, you subscribe. Here we go, gentlemen.
I say
the
we just
commissioner, right? He's walking
sit
up.
back and enjoy this.
Shane, tell us what he says. We can't hear anything.
I'll put it on up a tiny bit.
You just said that Devin, Atoshi,
there's some M&M thing I think they're gonna do.
The commissioner and Barry Sanders are talking right now.
All right, leave it like that.
Calvin
I
Johnson.
think I'm going to take the screen and go into the other room and watch the draft and be with you. I'll shut the sound down.
Yeah.
All right, Coach.
Yeah, I'll do that. Because this
You-
way I could spend some time with your mother. Okay?
He doesn't spend all day with her.
No, I'm
Hey, he loves his wife. What happened to the light? The lights went out.
Yeah, the lights went out.
I'm in space.
I'm in space.
Lower it, huh?
Gotta lower it.
I'll just put him on mute.
Yeah, you can put him on mute.
Yeah, we'll keep him on mute. So we're just about ready to get things kicked off here. They are doing their little promo. He's talking to Eminem, and now it looks like he's getting ready to walk out onto the stage. Who's it? It's almost Jaden Daniels time, Phil.
With the number one pick, the Bears trade down.
I'm going to turn up my volume.
Go ahead.
You get the haul.
Put on the head. You can hear Shane. Yeah, go introduce the best quarterback in the league, Eminem, on the Bears, bro. Not the Lions. But I respect him for being there in his city.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there.
Just had to wait his entire life to have a good football team to come out with.
It's like a Taylor Swift concert.
Supposedly 150,000 is what I heard.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a badass view.
Yeah.
I went to Radio City Music Hall twice to watch this shit. It wasn't like that. Is he gonna spit some bars here? Give us a freestyle.
Get hot fire, Em. Come on with it.
The Bears are on the clock, Em. I'm sorry.
Jared Goff.
Oh my God.
I'm on Ross St. Brown.
They're bringing out the Lions before the Bears take over the North.
I could go get a beer right now. This is
Didn't they do this in Kansas City though? Did they do that?
I think they did. I think they did.
They said that Nick Saban just tore apart Drake May on the ESPN broadcast.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm taping both.
Yeah, so am
There's
I.
the second best running back all time, right there, Barry Sanders.
Did we just lose Bratcher?
Yeah, I got nervous. I'm like, is that my internet again? Might have lost Bratch. This dude just got paid.
Oh, you go, Amon-Ra. They're doing the Jared Goff chant.
Oh my God. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Detroit's never won a Super Bowl.
Jared Goff's reaction when he got up to the microphone was a little bit cringe. I'm not going to lie.
Jared Goff looks like an extra in that, what was that show on Saturday mornings with Screech?
He looks like the Temu version of the dude in the Barbie movie.
Jared was the substitute.
Ryan Gosling, right?
Yeah. He's the Temu version of Ryan.
I don't think I can unsee that now, Shane.
Oh, that was a great.
Love that. That was a good one.
No one loves you like Temu. I tell you that. You get more texts from Temu.
This is the best part
than
of
my
the
wife.
draft right here is when he officially opens it.
Fucking 5 cents.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right,
Now.
all right.
The Bears are on the clock. Detroit's
He
got.
will be on the clock
quarterback
as soon as
envy.
he says it's officially open. That's when the clock rolls. Ian Rappaport, the Bears are officially on the clock.
The Bears are on the clock, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, Bears. Oh my God!
He didn't say officially open. That pisses me off. He said we're underway. He
I
changed it.
thought I heard him say officially open.
Now we got to wait 10 minutes for
Chicago Bears.
They're
are
booing
sold.
Chicago. Bring it.
There we
There
go.
Motherfucker, bring
There's
it
the
on.
Caleb fathead.
Let it rain in. Let it rain.
Eminem's getting nervous.
We've waited a long time for
Mom
this, ladies
spaghetti.
and gentlemen.
Arms are heavy. Jared Goff just got sacked.
If my daughter hits the router and unplugs it, I might burn my house down.
Oh my God.
It's gonna take 10 minutes.
Yes, they run the clock until the moment when we all explode.
What if they pan to Caleb and he's
There they are.
Look at it. Yeah, they're out.
Chicago Bears front on. There's Ryan Pohl.
Come on, guys. Show a little bit of I would be.
Look at this.
Hell.
He's still not telling anybody who they're picking.
Who's the girl in the back? She's gonna have to get him fired up with the glasses.
so fucking nervous.
What are you on? The NFL station?
Eminem has like
we're
a
on the
shit ton of
NFL
makeup
Network
too.
over
So we
here.
are 8 minutes and
I'm on
50
ESPN.
seconds remaining on the clock.
Let's go Bears. Let's go Bears.
Come on,
Let's go Bears.
Wonder what Justin Fields is doing right now. Is that rude?
Oh,
I knew he was gonna throw it there.
look at throwing a big tight end on the drag, Dev.
Imagine Brock Bowers is on his team.
Look at this.
Imagine
Look at this.
Imagine he was on Bailey.
You never know, but
Oh, there he is. He's smiling.
here he is.
Smiling.
Here he is.
Let's go.
Let's
You
go.
don't want to be in Chicago, they said.
Come on now.
Let me see your pink.
Cover your ears, kids, because I'm about to tell a whole bunch of people to go fuck themselves live on air.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Just the NFL loves the dramatics to hold off on the
Hey,
pig.
we waited 105 years. We can wait 5 more minutes.
It is very hard. My heart is
If I was a
racing.
Commanders
right
fan right now, I wouldn't even want to be on the clock next. I'd be like, Jesus Christ, this sucks.
now. My heart is racing in excitement right now.
We have some movement in Hallis Hall.
We have some smiles. We have some smiles. Now we're laughing.
All right, let's go.
Come on now, Poles. Call them up. You using T-Mobile, Poles? You using Team? I hope you don't have that.
He's dialing the phone. Caleb's got his pink phone.
Let's go.
About to ring.
Let's go.
Here we go with the pink phone.
There he is.
Let's
Ryan
go.
Poles on the phone. Caleb
Here
Williams
we
on
go.
the phone. Let's take him off.
Here we go. He did, right? He got the call. The connection is there. Just get up to the podium, bro. Make this moment magical.
Let's go.
What better way?
6 minutes, 35 seconds away from Caleb Williams.
Hold on, we're going to go to a commercial break.
Psych, we're out.
Look at him scrambling.
Let's be honest, we've been on the clock since Green Bay.
Yeah, that's true.
We deserve this.
Yes.
No, you're not taking your shirt off.
Everybody sit back and enjoy this.
Let's go.
Things are about to change.
Here he is. He's
Golden
talking
arrow
on the
football,
phone.
baby.
Look at Ian Cunningham smile. It's just like a proud father smile. There it
Ryan
is.
Poles is on the phone smiling. Caleb Williams is on the phone.
Where's George McCaskey and Ted Phillips? Nowhere to be found. That is the best news of the night.
Where
as
they
well.
need to be. Nowhere to be found.
They're just owners. Let the football people do what they got to do.
Let Poles
Here
cook.
is
Oh,
the
he's
Jersey
talking to
Made
Eber. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my God. Wow, like a dungeon dragon.
The best part about it is he's going to be holding the number 1 jersey. So a lot of people that melted down about a month ago, they're going to about lose their shit here in about 2 more minutes.
Get your super chats in. I know there's like 448 comments. Try to put them in there. We're trying to get every super chat there for this monumental moment in Chicago Bears history. Let the Caleb
1132 people
Williams
watching right now. Awesome.
come on now. Let the Caleb Williams era begin. You see how they're putting the Chicago Bear head logo out there as instead of the
My
C.
guess was 4 minutes. We're 30 seconds away.
Your guess was 4 minutes.
Yep.
Once the commissioner comes out, this is it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news.
Breaking news! Here
The
we go.
Chicago Bears are drafting quarterback Caleb Williams.
Yeah! Let's go!
Yes, sir.
I'm happy for you guys.
Yes, sir.
It's all over the place. It is official.
Now that the mic is broke.
It is Caleb time in Chicago.
Who we got? You got Caleb?
Goes out the rest of the draft.
Yeah, and Shane gets them early. He gets the early picks.
Yep. Everybody
He
reported.
might have been the loudest scream.
There, man.
You got Caleb? I want to hear it.
Here we go.
Everybody enjoy this.
How does he
Enjoy this moment. I've never heard a scream like that. Did you guys hear that, or was it muted?
There's the
Kids,
tweet.
Oh my God.
There we go, baby.
On my Carla.
Yeah.
Wait, we got Caleb.
Oh my
Somebody
God.
tell me,
It's
Jimmy.
finally happening, guys.
Yes.
This is it.
Yes.
All thanks to Lovey Smith. Thank you,
Thank
Lovey
you,
Smith.
Lovey.
Let's go, Lovey. Cheers
Thanks
to
to
Lovey.
Carolina, yes.
I'm gonna have to get a shot of
How
Di
awful do you have to
Serono.
feel for the Carolina Panthers right now.
Someone pour me some Di Serono on the rocks. immediately.
Bryce Young is watching this, doing the Phil clip. I know I'm short. Just give me time.
Here it is. The pick is in.
Here
On
we
the
go.
television now. We get to react.
I'm
We
gonna turn
know
it up.
what the pick
Turn it
is.
up right here.
No.
Just listen. He's gonna turn it up.
Let's make it official.
Well, just put it out.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Here it is.
Oh,
Look at the bear with the first pick.
yes. Now it's official.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's
Take
go.
your walk,
Let's
TTNL.
go.
Let's go.
What it's about.
Take your walk.
Golden Age of football starts now.
Let's go, Caleb. Let's go, Caleb. Let's go, Caleb.
Sir.
Yes. There
How
he
good
is.
does that feel?
Look at the walk.
There it is, guys.
Confident walk.
There it is, guys.
That.
Look at
Ivan,
this.
go grab it. Go
This
grab
mother-
it.
This
I got
dude's
it right here.
dreamt
Let's go.
of this
Look
moment.
at Ivan Barker.
There it is.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Faster.
Yes, sir.
Oh, faster.
Right off the press, Ivan.
There he is.
Go Poles.
Let's go.
Does this look like a kid
Yes,
that doesn't
look
want to
at
be in Chicago?
You think this means something to him? He dreamt about this his whole life.
Look at how fucking ready he is for
Look at the
this.
emotion in this
Wearing
kid.
Justin's jersey.
All
too.
the haters go away. The roaches. There it is. Yeah. Point
Official
to
by
it.
the Chicago Bears now.
Yes.
Pick is in. Caleb Williams, quarterback USC.
Man.
Right here,
Take your
Shane.
walk, kid.
Stats are for losers. The tape never lies. That's for fucking
There,
winners.
baby. Right there.
You guys been following us all off season, us championing this kid, breaking down the tape. Coach,
Let's go.
Shane, Ivan, Big Steve, myself, getting on there, showing you the truth of what this kid is going to bring. Not the rumors, not the hearsay, not the bullshit. The reality is
There it is, officially from the Chicago Bears. That's our QB1, ladies and gentlemen.
QB1, baby. There we go.
Congratulations.
There we go. Look at the emotion in here. This is it.
Bratcher, text your girlfriend and tell her that she's got the second best quarterback in the house again.
I promise that'll come. Actually, good idea. That's a good idea.
Look at his emotion there on NFL Network. Yeah, that's real, bro. That was for us. You want the guy to want to be great.
Oh, man.
We are
I
gonna
wanna
make
listen to
sure
All
you-
that, Phil.
Love it.
You got to take your bow, all this work, the hours of work over over a year. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
planning for this. It's all worth it. The nervousness. Now we get to wait a couple more picks and lose our minds at number 9. I don't think they can screw it up.
But yo,
Yeah, toast to you, brother. Love you. We did
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I love you too, bro. We
Ivan,
did it.
thank you.
Ivan,
welcome back, Coach.
Fuck yeah.
You've been
Coach
awesome.
O,
Cars,
this has been the emotion,
everybody,
the
Cherie,
love.
everybody involved at TTNL, Ron G, Caden Whitlow.
Tears are real on his
QB1.
face.
So is Pinky.
The emotion is real.
Yeah.
The emotion is real for us here. I'm telling you. Let's go, Steph. Who's in?
By the way,
Caleb.
not to talk about it too much, but the Washington Commanders they've already went through 5 minutes. Steph, where's my kiss?
Ain't no-
Leaving
nowhere
me
here.
hanging over here.
Can we get a little Di Serono on the
I need a
rocks?
drink because I screamed.
Updated look at the Carolina Panthers trade. The Bears received DJ Moore, Darnell Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, Caleb Williams, 2025 second rounder,
Fucking man.
Bryce Young.
Fleece.
Damn.
Greatest fleece in NFL history. Period.
Oh man, dog.
Wow.
Could the Commanders take Jay McCarthy on this one
Nah.
instead
I
of?
don't know.
I think it's Daniels here.
They said
do
they
too.
had him in there for a while.
I think it's Daniels here.
I just
He's the
love
odd
this dude, man. Oh my
Feels
god.
great to hear him say it now too. Talking specifically about our team.
Yeah. He goes, "Let's go."
Washington is on the phone.
Oh my god, guys. It's historic. We got it. We broke it down. We stood for the truth. We broke down this tape from Oklahoma all the way to here.
Can you hear
to
me?
get to this point, Ryan Poles, Ian Cunningham, you guys put football first. The Chicago Bears did something. They owned the mistakes in Chase Claypool. They're changing a culture at the same time, trying to solidify a plan for a new Soldier Field. But right now, the most important thing they're doing right, and that's the football part of the thing. It starts always with the quarterback. That is the most important position in all of pro sports. The Chicago Bears have been an epic failure because they've never had the right guy at
Real
quarterback.
quick, the pick is in.
Yes.
The Washington Commanders at number 2 are selecting quarterback Jaden Daniels from LSU.
Jaden Daniels, my 5th best quarterback. Look at Caleb going down into the stand, Shane, with his Chicago Bears family. Oh, my
man.
God.
God damn.
I'm getting texts all over the place here.
Oh man, it feels good.
I don't know. Is that my dad's TV? Or is that Bratcher's?
Mine down.
Is that yours or Bratcher's TV?
No, it was mine. I had mine real loud.
Okay. I just don't want to get us plugged. Listen, Dad, when we brought you on with us, we broke down the tape of Caleb Williams, and it only took you about a minute and 38 seconds to be, wait a second. This guy's something different. You know, some fans are new here. What are your thoughts on Caleb Williams to the Bears and what it means to the future of the Bears? Can you hear me, Dad?
I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You broke down the Caleb Williams tape with us. Your initial thoughts were, I really love this kid, Jaden Daniels. I'm old. I don't get to stay up late and watch the Pac-12. So I don't know what Caleb Williams is. And then we put the tape on. You were like, wait a second, something different's going on here. What are your thoughts now? The Bears, what are we getting here in Caleb Williams in your mind?
Well, what I was looking at was a college kid playing an NFL game. That's what he was doing. And I didn't see any other quarterback do that. I mean, this kid, he could throw anywhere and use any leverage point and throw the ball. It's just twisting his body and doing all the kinds of things. I just couldn't believe it. I mean, he was a reminder of Mahomes. You know, he's a terrific athlete. And his feet, that's especially important in throwing the football. His feet, with every throw, we always looked at his feet, and they were tremendous, right into the spot that you're supposed to be. I mean, when I looked at that tape, I just couldn't believe it. I said, this is the number 1 quarterback in any draft that I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's where we
Our
are.
athletes are getting better and better in every sport. The guys are throwing 97 miles an hour and the guys are hitting the ball. That would never happen 20 years ago. You know, it's everything. You know, guys are shooting 3-pointers from way out there. You know, these athletes are unbelievable. Quarterbacks are unbelievable.
All the athletes.
Adam Schefter reporting 0% chance the Patriots are trading out.
So they're taking Drake May, I believe, here then.
Drake the Drifter.
Unless they like J.J. McCarthy.
Unless they don't like him.
I think it's
This
Drake
is
May.
your moment for you. I know if you don't know, my dad is a big Patriots fan, but he roots for the Bears in the NFC. But this is his pick here. All of you guys, we're going to get to your comments. It's an epic time. We've talked about it here on this network. We were the first ones to tell you it's going to be Caleb Williams. It's documented. We told you he is the best by a long shot.
Does Coach have a preference here at number 3 now that
Who's your preference, Dad, here for the Patriots at number 3?
I wanted
McCarthy?
Yeah, that's who I wanted.
All right.
I don't think that's
if they could get McCarthy by trading down, Coach, is that something you'd want them to trade down, or do you want them to stay at 3 and take?
Yeah, I think that New England wanted to trade down and have a chance at McCarthy because I don't think they're really excited about this kid.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're going to take him, you might as well take McCarthy for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't worry about who says this is a reach. You go with what your board says and where it is.
All right, we have a pick. It is in.
I got my fingers crossed. Although
The New England Patriots at number 3 are selecting quarterback Drake May.
There it is. You're getting Drake May.
Drake the Drifter.
May. You're going to get it here first. So if you're one of those snobs, yes, that wants the pick to be seen on television, this is probably not the show for you. If you want to have some fun, some analysis and laughs and everything like that, this is the show for you.
Or just go back a few minutes. You know what I mean? On this show.
Pause. You could pause.
Pause.
Why, is there people complaining about it?
No, I'm just giving a
I just needed to know
forewarning.
if I needed to yell at somebody.
End time watchman, $2, guys, while we wait for the pick to be on television. What would you give for Trey Hendricks, Shane? What are we looking at there?
You're talking about a guy that's going to be 30 years old.
Patriots pick is in.
Yep. Fantastic player. It can't be in the Montez Sweat territory.
Right.
You can't afford it.
Based on age, and he wants new paper.
Yeah.
So that's
He's 29, right?
Yeah, he's going to be 30 in December, I believe.
You need a cost-controlled guy right now, Phil.
They're gonna target one.
Yeah.
You know, you're right, Alan. They're gonna. I feel like they're gonna target one. I just feel like 9 is going to be a trade down. You're gonna try to grab an end.
Yeah.
That you can groom into a potential top end next to Montez Sweat.
You have to put that up, Shane. That's awesome.
That's the other thing. Like maybe Jared Verse gets traded down, and that's a viable option at 15, even.
Yeah.
Listen, but you have 2 second-round picks, Shane. So is there
Aaron
an
Wilson
opportunity?
reporting, Arizona on the clock, all signs pointing to
Trade.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Good. Get him off the board. The reason why everything about this kid, I would just say it now with that probably happening, Marvin Harrison Jr. When I hear elite Hall of Fame type of talent, I want to see it on the tape. And when you look at Randy Moss, that's the quintessential showcase of somebody who's dominating. I didn't see that. Now, I know the quarterback play wasn't good this year, and the tape kind of triggers that. There's some misses, and there's some. But then I go back with CJ Stroud, and I just see a very good receiver. I don't see, and I know people have said this as well, I don't see.
So real quick, let your dad have this moment here.
Neighbors and them. All right, let's bring them on.
Coach, here it is.
Here it is.
There he is.
So Drake May go. So quarterback. 3 in a row.
Is this a record?
So, Dad, I'll tell you, Drake May has a great deep ball. He is inconsistent, but he reminds me of Josh Allen, who was my number 1 quarterback that year, and I got a lot of heat from that. He has very good speed and athleticism, and he's physical with it. He also has a big arm, so he can throw every ball on the NFL level. He does struggle with taking layers, throwing the layered ball, like taking some off of it. That's where he's going to have to improve on, and we've seen Josh improve on that in the NFL, but we'll see. Big guy, 6'4" and change, 224 pounds, coming out of North Carolina.
Did
you get that picture?
Yeah, no, my phone's literally melting right now. I'll get it. I'll make sure that we get it up.
What did you say, Dad?
Nay is 6'4".
Yes.
6'4", and a little.
He looks
thing.
like a tennis player when I look at the guy.
So
I know he's not built well. He's
Adam
got big
Schefter
arms.
is saying that the Vikings and the Giants made continued efforts to get to number 3 with the Patriots. Patriots stuck and took their guy.
So the Vikings really wanted him, and the Giants must have wanted him. Coach Joe Pedraza and Noah are watching the show out there. They're waiting for their pick.
Cardinals expected to
Okay,
stick.
I'm going to let you guys go.
All right, Coach.
Coach.
We love
All right,
you.
Good luck to you. I'm so happy
Yep.
the Bears are going to be successful.
Enjoy the 4th best quarterback in the draft, brother.
All right.
Oh man, poor man.
Chris R. 499. Chase greatness. Love you, TTNL. Well, Chris, we love you too. Thank you so much for your patronage and your support. Eric with a CK, $10. Let's go, TTNL. I appreciate all of you. We appreciate you. We're trying to get to all of these. Lenny Aponte. Ivan knows Lenny. So does
we're
Alan.
getting into the area real close. Sorry to
yeah.
step on Lenny. Thank you so much, Lenny. But we're getting very, very close here, Phil, with Arizona on the clock. They're saying offensive weapon, obviously, with them sticking. Will it be Marvin Harrison Jr.? Will it be Malik Neighbors? But we're getting into the area where it's going to start to dictate where Chicago goes. So this is we are in that alley now where it's critical.
Thank you, TTNL, writes Lenny Aponte, for always providing excellent content. This is arguably the most important draft moment in Chicago Bears history.
Golden era.
DJ Moore is celebrating the pick with Montez Sweat, Jaquan Brisker, everybody going nuts.
Love it.
So
they love it.
So the pick is in. The Arizona Cardinals are drafting wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr.
All right.
from Ohio State.
Okay.
So now this is interesting. You have to think that the Chargers are talking to Minnesota here.
Back.
Yes.
But listen.
Do you think Alt is the guy that because they want to run?
No. Everybody today, all the big guns, Ivan, Breer, Jeremiah, Schrager, all of them. They had them sticking at 5 and taking J.C. Latham.
Wow. I think they need a wide receiver too here, though, Shane.
I know, but that's not. That is not
Johnson.
Harbaugh.
That's not the Hardball way, bro. And of all the coaches, I think he's going to have the most understanding because he's been such in the realm of recruiting that he's going to have a little bit of an understanding of some of these guys that could play wide receiver. Obviously, he knows Roman Wilson. He's already talking about being so high on Blake Corum.
Yeah.
You might see him draft him. I mean, he's also been on that recruiting trail for the last 11 years. So if anybody knows all these players, I'm sure he was in practically 45-50% of their homes trying to get them to go to Michigan. So Latham is a ginormous athlete on a level that you can't even believe. Is that Greg with an autographed USC?
You know how I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers.
That's right, Coach. Stats are for losers. That's why we wear this hoodie right here. Stats are for losers.
I know
Chargers are on the clock.
I know we're not Patriots fans, but Drake May just went into the crowd and took a bunch of selfies with some of the fans.
So did Caleb Williams.
They didn't show. I didn't see the Caleb.
Yes, it's on the NFL Network.
He was actually holding Bear Man.
He's holding Bear Man.
Yeah.
Someone had the old Atoshin selfie stick.
Yeah, he made him do 1, 2, 3 Bear.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was cool as
hell. Here, Chase C, $5. Another great draft night with TTNL. Go Bears. Can't wait. Best Bears network on the planet. Chase C, I appreciate you. Johnny Centino, the king of the drones. Centino, $10. It's Caleb time. Hashtag MFFY. Does Bratcher know what MFFY stands for?
You know what it is, Bratcher?
Tell him.
I don't think
Motherfucking facts, y'all.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right.
Okay, sir.
There you go. Speaking of the facts,
Speaking
look
of
who's
facts,
checking in.
Who's jumping in this chat?
Look who this guy is.
Online
There
with
he
us,
is.
Caleb Williams. Caleb.
It's Steve.
Caleb.
What's up,
Oh,
man?
no.
Chicago.
It's Big Steve Edwards.
What's going on?
Big Steve. I got the boys behind me. He had the loudest scream in the history of screams when they drafted Caleb Williams.
Heck yeah.
Steve, you have been with us since, the inception, it seems, about Caleb. How you feeling now? They did it just like we thought they would.
Yeah, they did. I mean, feels crazy. It feels a little surreal, man, to see a guy with such confidence, man. It just feels right. We know it's right from based on what we watch on film and what we try to tell people. And but you see, he wants to be here. He's got something to him, and if you're watching this and you're still hating, then you need to go ahead and go to Pittsburgh. If you were, on the fence, get on out of here, because this is our guy. He's here. It's real, and it's on and popping. It's time to go.
It is. Well said. Caleb Williams time in Chicago.
Real quick, Phil.
Yes.
Ian Rappaport reporting the New England Patriots had massive offers on the table from two separate teams, which it's believed to be Minnesota and the New York Giants. Turned both down to stick and pick with Drake May.
They wanted, the coach came out there and said, listen, I want a quarterback. Shane, we were commenting on coach, what's his name? Mayo, Jared Mayo. Who's the head coach there, right? Mayo?
Yeah, it's Mayo.
He came out and said it right away. Like, hey, I'm not going to pretend we need a quarterback here. Listen, he went out there and did what he said. They were stuck to their conviction. They identified their guy. And listen, he was my QB4. And QB5 went before QB4, Jaden Daniels. So the two other guys are JJ McCarthy and Michael Penix. They're still out there. And if you know anything about the history of the draft, there's no sure things. The resume is the tape. And you hope that you get someone that loves football beyond anything else. And that's where Ryan Poles and company knocked it out of the park. This will go down by Ryan Poles as the greatest draft trade in the history of football, I believe, based on where the Bears were and have been for over 100 years to where they are in regards to their team and the quarterback that they just got.
We are about 4 minutes remaining on the clock with
San Diego.
I don't know if that well, LA. Yeah, Chargers.
Yeah, LA.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right.
You said 4 minutes, Shane?
Yeah, we have
So we're all about even now because I'm at about 4:08.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
about
We're at a commercial. Walmart came on YouTube TV.
Yep.
Shane, what are you?
All right.
We got the pick.
Don't have the pick in. No trade. They're sticking.
Okay.
Chargers are staying at 5.
I'm staying right here because it's not public. Shane, what do you use to watch the draft?
He has a secret agent inside ESPN. So he gets the
Angelo,
information.
just follow Angelo Joe Marino on Twitter.
Here he is.
Then let me do what I hired to do.
That's right. You got to do what he's got to do.
At keeping it 1,000.
Angelo, do you remember Greg Braggs?
No.
Riley is here, Cherie. He's right over.
He's
next
not
to him.
on camera. What is he?
You want to come say hi?
Caleb is going to be mayor of Titty City. JA $5. He's going to be
Kid
that.
is
So
Bear.
do you guys want to? You have any?
Can I be a member?
There's a lot of smoke for Latham here. Are you guys saying Latham, or you think it's going to be Alt?
I think it's
Or
Alt.
somebody else. Alt.
I think it's going to be Brock
There he is.
Bowers.
What up, Riley?
What's up, Riley?
Say hey, Cherie.
Hey, Sheree.
What are we?
No, she was the one that asked
Oh,
first.
oh,
that's
yeah.
why. It's Ivan Bratcher, Big Steve, former Bear. He was the punter for the Bears way back in the.
6'6".
Oh man,
330 punter out of
Oh, man.
South Florida.
I'll still be playing right now.
right?
Brandon Morgan, $1.99. It's Caleb time.
Oh, yeah.
It's Caleb time.
How are you feeling if you're the Minnesota Vikings right now?
Like you've got a lot of ammo and you can't shoot your gun.
Yeah, ooh, there you go.
I mean,
Alan.
are the Giants going to stick and pick and take McCarthy? That was a lot of smoke today, too. They
I
spent
know,
all
my
Easter
coach-
weekend with him.
Coach
No way,
Joe is
man.
getting nervous with his Giants right
That's
now.
all smoke and mirrors, Shane. There's no way they're taking him there. That's way too much dead cap. Way too much dead cap for
Oh,
that
you
trade.
wouldn't get rid of him. He's not. JJ's not ready to play this year.
He's gonna sit behind Herbert. That shit show. There's no
All right,
way.
pick is in.
Oh,
Ivan
oh.
is correct.
Joe-
Offensive tackle Joe Alt.
Yep.
There it
Joe
is.
Charger.
Joe Alt.
I'm
Damn.
telling you right now, JC Latham is in play for Chicago.
Yeah.
I think it's a trade down, man. I think you could get Latham later.
The
Ethan.
Raiders might look at Latham. There's been a lot of rumors
I
going
think
around
it's too,
with him there.
that's too early for Latham. I don't
Yeah.
want Latham right there, man.
The Raiders trade
Olu
back at
Fashanu all day over
For
Latham.
Shanu, man. If we're gonna go tackle, man, for Shanu, man, I just
Yes, sir.
I'm not taking Latham. If you want to take him, but don't take him at 9.
You take him
You
at
know?
13 or 15.
I would have no problem taking Latham at 9.
But
I
it's
don't want
but
him to do
the,
that.
the kerfluffle is you're taking another right tackle.
Yeah.
No,
You
he
know
can
what
play
I'm
left.
He can play
I don't-
left.
I
Watching
don't
this
think-
tape.
He's
Yeah.
the same size that Darnell Wright was last year. You get him
Yeah.
down. He was at 342. You get him down into 328, 330. He's athletic as he's Darnell Wright, man.
Okay.
But yeah, no, we'll see. But this is playing out very well. If JJ goes here, let's just say the thing that you want to, I hope they go JJ at 6. And then you're talking. You got Neighbors and Odunze.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of teams that have been
Yeah.
talking about coming up ahead of Chicago.
Yeah. We need somebody to jump in there for this quarterback, man.
Or the Giants take him. The
Take
Giants
who?
could just stick and pick JJ.
Take JJ McCarthy.
JJ to me he's my QB too, but he's not ready to play right now. I say the same thing about Drake May. There's no way I could start Drake May this year.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Caleb is the only one I'd consider ready to rock and roll at this point anyway.
I agree.
Cots. I don't know how to say. Excited for the future of the Bears. Bears down. $5 from Ethan. Thank you so much.
Real
My guy
quick.
Lawrence Chrisman,
Hold on,
$2. We
Phil.
did it, Shane.
Hold on.
Who
The Bears-
cares?
The Bears have just released this.
There it
Yes,
is.
Yes, sir.
Ivan's got it.
18, baby.
There it is.
18. Good call,
We
Ivan.
knew this
Good
all
call.
along,
Good call.
so long ago.
We all knew it. We knew it.
He's 18.
He's officially number 18.
Oh, we're number 18 in my team.
So did everybody change their number away from 13?
Keenan Allen, it's official.
It's official.
It's
Keenan
in the
Allen.
locker room already tonight.
Okay.
Keenan
Why
Allen,
did
number
I
15.
saw something about him
Tyler
changing
Scott
to
went to
15.
10.
But that was fake news right
Yeah,
there.
it was
the
fake
15
news.
change. Okay.
Yeah.
That was all these Justin Fields apologists trying
So,
to make numbers.
I think this is critical that we start talking about this now with the Giants being on the clock, Joe Alt going here. So right now the way that this is falling is fantastic for Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got Neighbors. We got Bowers, Odunze. My top right now is Brock Bowers. Then I got Odunze, then Neighbors. Then Olu Fashanu. in that mix.
You
Those
couldn't
are
go wrong with
however you
any
wanna
of
rate
those
it.
three playmakers on offense, Phil.
You really can't.
Or you can't go wrong with Olu Fashanu. He's the best offensive tackle in this draft. Better than all, in my opinion. Steve, you're with me as
Jimmy
well.
Harbaugh looks very happy. I'll just say that in the war room.
They
in
got their
LA.
right tackle. That's what they're going to do with him. They're going to put him at right tackle, and that's probably where he's better suited in my eyes, because you already have Slater on the left side, and he's outstanding. Why would you even mess
Can
with
you imagine
that?
all the orders that are going in
Slater's
for number
pretty
18
solid
right
over
now?
there.
Number 1 jersey sale, Shane.
You
know
could
that's
always
coming.
know. You always know that you
Oh,
can
real
rotate
quick,
him.
Charles Robinson from Yahoo Sports is reporting in the green room at the draft, Malik Neighbors on the telephone right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That makes sense for the Giants, honestly. That's a kind of
That would be a great pick.
Now, like I was talking about Alt, though, you know you can move him to in case, break in case of emergency. He has the ability to go over to left, and you probably don't have, might not have to worry about him as much.
Your goal
now
isn't
official.
that.
Now
He's
official.
Van Horn.
Malik Neighbors to the New York Giants.
There you go. He's off the board.
Dad, can I wear number 15?
So they're doubling down on Daniel Jones.
Well, they have to. They paid him, and the dead cap hit was what, Shane? You broke that down.
They've been
Daniel
out
Jones,
after this year, though,
the
don't
big
they?
one was when the stupid rumor was floating around about the Chargers trading Justin Herbert. That was a thing yesterday, and it was like $136 million in dead cap, and they would lose $89 million in cap space on top of it. So,
Oh my God, we got him, guys.
all right. So at seven,
back
at 7, now Tennessee.
Tough one here. I was going alt for them there, but
Yeah.
they can swipe in and take our guy off Fashanu right here.
maybe a corner. Maybe they go
Odunze?
corner.
Well, listen, I'll just throw this out there, and we talked about it a little bit. Their head coach came from Cincy, who likes offensive playmakers. D Hop is in his 30s. Calvin Ridley, I believe, is 30 years old also. I know you're trying to help. Listen, if you want to add a third receiver for the Chicago Bears, you don't think that Tennessee's interested in doing it right now too?
Yeah.
For their young quarterback? We can't forget that. Even though Bill Callahan, the offensive line coach, is probably pounding the table, but if you believe in him that much, maybe you think that you can move around a little bit and get somebody else later.
Lawrence Chrisman, $2. Super Saiyan God Mode. Bear down. TTNL. Brian K, $5. Play style aside, do you guys have a personality comp for Caleb? Who does he remind you of, if anyone, past, present?
He reminds me of Caleb
any
Williams.
sport? Yeah,
I don't have personality. I'd have never met him. I mean,
just watching him interview, he's himself.
I would
and
watch
confident.
Malik Neighbors' face on this once it's announced, because word is he's not
Happy?
So he's smiling a little bit, but
there he is, Malik. He's got the bling. He's got leak. Look at the edge up his dad had. Jesus. Someone brought a ruler out for that one. That ain't
Claudio charged him $413.
Yes, Claudio. Wait, I brought the ruler out. I got it at a flea market in Pennsylvania. It's just an extra $48. Big Steve. I don't know if Howard could fucking put that edge up on someone like that. Look like.
Let me ask you guys this. This is kind of out of.
We look like the old Street Fighter edge up.
This is out of nowhere. So Tennessee is on the clock, obviously. If you're Atlanta and you have a 36-year-old quarterback coming off of an Achilles, are you investing the 8th pick in the draft for J.J. McCarthy and letting him sit to solidify that position moving forward?
It would be smart.
Something not people have not talked about.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're
When they
going
go-
with Kurt. I think they're gonna get someone for.
Well, we are in the no zone here. These will obviously be direct directly affecting the Chicago Bears' future. So
here we are. They took Neighbors. Now 7 is going to dictate the cluster of guys they have. So for right now, I've had Bowers as my number 1 guy since we picked Caleb. I have him over all those other players.
Caleb Williams talking to Bears fans via hologram at the Chicago Bears draft party.
That's freaking crazy, bro. I saw that technology on some show. It's crazy. Gary Catacon, $2. To Caleb Williams, the king in the north. He's raising a glass. If you have a glass, raise the glass. Steed 232, $1.99. Called out of work for this. Let's go Bears,
sir.
Good job. That's how you do it. I've been called out of work too. Just kidding. Gareth Tonswell.
Albert Breer reporting the Vikings now could get Michigan quarterback J.J. McCarthy at 11. The Broncos may be the biggest threat to jump in front of them to get McCarthy. Otherwise, Titans, Falcons, Bears, Jets. He probably falls there.
Gareth Tonswell, $69.99. Happy Caleb Williams Day.
Wow. Pick
Love
is in.
TTNL for all
Tennessee
the great
Titans
draft coverage, guys. Hold
Tennessee,
on. Who gives a fuck
this
for
big
one
one, man. This is a big one. Tennessee Titans pick is in. They have taken offensive tackle J.C. Latham from the University of Alabama.
We like this.
Jay hit it on the head. I mean, his shit went up. I mean,
you ever seen my nickname on here, Steve? Come on, man. Smartest man, bro. Thank you, Gareth. I didn't mean to stop.
God damn, you hit
Love
that shit
TTNL. Thanks for all the great draft coverage. As Shane loves and celebrates J.C. Latham, patron for life. A great day to be a Bears fan. Yes, thank you so much, Gareth.
So
what's the CA stand for? Is that
before you put another one up there, Phil?
Ash.
So now you're 1 pick away if you want your wide receiver, unless Atlanta is trading out. They can take the first defender. They can trade. Right now, at this point, you're guaranteed Brock Bowers or Rome Odunze. You can look at it that way.
That's what I want to hear, bro. That's what I want to hear. Because if they get Brock Bowers, I may scream. I could scream like Tate screamed, probably. I'm watching in a bar in Madison, Wisconsin, says Dan. I'm out here for work. It was eerily quiet when the Bears picked Williams. Love it. Let's fucking go. Is what he writes. I'm way back on all of these comments.
Preston, even if they jump us, you're guaranteed one of Brock Bowers or Rome Odunze at this point. So let them jump away. That's the way I look at it. You're guaranteed one or the other, or if you want to go offensive line.
Hey, Shane.
3 guys. I got my 3 guys that are top in my 50 underneath. Brock Bowers is my number 2 player in this entire draft.
How busy is Ryan Poles' phone right now, do you think?
Oh, it's been I wouldn't be shocked if he wasn't talking when they were on the clock. Bratcher brought that up. I think they've been on the phone all day. I think they're on the phone when they're on the clock. Especially with the way that this is going. We've seen there's been 0 trades, correct?
You said Minnesota's at 11?
No trades.
11 and 23. Minnesota has.
Would it be a situation? A situation, yeah. I don't know if they would do that with each other, but it's getting interesting here.
I think the Falcons.
We always thought this number 9 pick was going to be very good.
Well, right now you have 3 of the best players in the draft sitting there, and you can add whoever you believe, maybe 5. I have Jared Verse and Byron Murphy in my 5 cluster behind Number 1 would be Bowers, Olu, then Odunze. If right there, those 3.
So Bratcher brought up the trade down option, and let's say if McCarthy is, I don't know, like you have Denver, you have Vegas, you have there was another team in there too. Well, obviously Minnesota. I think Steve was talking about. Are you gonna if you're dealing with Minnesota, if I'm dealing with Minnesota and they wanted JJ, if he was on the clock, I tell Minnesota, yeah, you want your quarterback, you're giving me back 23 and 11.
Oh yeah.
That's
if that's your guy,
the quarterback tax plus dealing in the division. That's how you do that. And if they say no, I'm like, all right, cool. You're not getting your quarterback.
What's up, Denver? How you doing, Denver? Yeah. Exactly.
Annoying.
We've already seen Minnesota do that before when they traded for the Lions tight end. They trade for Hawkinson. You know, they've already made these kind of moves.
So real quick, the last 5 tweets that the Chicago Bears social media team sent out before the pick was even in started off with letters spelling out Caleb Williams.
Really?
Love it.
Perfect.
They actually did something good.
About time.
Oh my goodness.
Who do you think at 8, Shane? Who do you think?
If they're going defense, I think Byron Murphy.
Byron Murphy? Okay.
Yep.
What about Dallas Turner? You think they like him?
Yeah, they could. He's been connected there a lot.
Good.
Yeah. He's been connected there a lot. I just think these 3 techs fall off a cliff.
Yeah. It's such a high value here.
Do you think that they're done on offense though?
So the Bears are officially on the clock, so Atlanta's pick is in, and we just don't have it yet.
Well, before it gets pulled in, do you think it's going to be an offensive pick or a defensive pick?
I think the defense is trending up, but they need another pass rusher.
Nothing would surprise me with Atlanta. I mean, they went Darnell Mooney, they got the Drake London, they took Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson. It's going to be nothing would surprise me. I wouldn't be shocked if they took JJ. I mean, that's what good GMs do.
Pumped for this one. Oh,
so the Bears are on the clock, and we don't even have the Atlanta pick yet.
Oh man!
On my TV, it still says Titans.
Oh no, I know, but I'm following.
No. I know.
Yeah.
I know you're correct, but I'm just like, damn.
Yeah.
We were on par or on pace at a certain point, but yeah.
No, mine still says Tennessee is on the clock too on my TV.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, this is getting interesting.
Thank you. Man, this is. Come on.
Did anybody see any of the?
Holy shit!
What?
The Atlanta Falcons pick is in. At number 8, the Atlanta Falcons just drafted quarterback Michael Penix.
Oh my God!
Official.
Oh my God!
Let's go, Paul.
Yes!
Hold somebody ransom. Hold somebody ransom.
Wow.
Let's
go. Wow.
Okay. Wow. God damn.
Wow.
Let's go.
You just took an old. I like Penix, but you just took an older quarterback.
Holy shit!
Easy.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
And let him sit and develop behind him, though. That's
That's why you take JJ if you're going quarterback.
Yeah,
JJ just turned 21 years old.
Yeah,
this dude is
trade
fucking
back.
old.
Penix is already.
If anything,
Penix
he's
is gonna
ready
be
to
24
roll.
in like 2 weeks.
Holy shit!
I like Penix. I
I
love
love
the
This is
talent.
huge. This is huge for
8?
Chicago. You have Roma Dunze, Brock Bowers.
You got to take
offensive
Bowers
line.
here.
No,
You got 2 uniforms.
You're holding
No.
JJ McCarthy, the last
No.
quarterback, ransom
Train it.
to
I would-
anybody.
I would take
Trade it.
Brock Bowers
trading, man.
right now.
You're Ryan
That's how you
Poles.
do
You're
it.
pulling your nuts out and dragging them across the
bro.
floor.
Wow.
You're gonna give
Telling
me your
everybody,
second.
you
You're
want-
gonna
This is gonna this
You want the
trade-
last quarterback? You're paying premium.
You're
That's
giving
what
me-
you do.
I'm holding on to this pick until I get there. We might not see the
Yeah.
Bears put this pick in for a while.
I am running to the podium for Brock Bowers.
I
I
bet they're
don't
going for
need
Rome,
extra
if
picks.
anybody.
Well, you can stay in the range, man.
You can deal. What's Denver at 12?
It sounds like we all agree. Well, if this going to be a pick, it's going to be offensive, right?
Yeah.
100%.
You got Rome, Bowers, and who else did you say?
What's that? Say again?
Who was the other guy you mentioned there on offense?
Rome Odunze, Brock Bowers. You have Olu. I mean, you have options. But the thing about it is, Phil, you control it now. You have the keys to the final quarterback.
I know, but I'm not risking losing that unicorn, in my opinion. I'm fine with getting 2 picks.
I got a big neon sign out front saying, you want to overpay the quarterback tax? You come see me.
Does Brock Bowers put you over as a Super Bowl contender right now?
Absolutely.
The LA Rams spoke earlier about the Falcons to move up for Brock Bowers. Would they be on the phone with Chicago right now? That's all the way down to 19.
Take the best player.
Saying,
he's the second best player in this whole draft.
You have to consider every option, dude.
I don't need the extra picks.
Dad, we're behind.
We have 1 pick in the 3rd. You're getting the 2 best players in this whole draft. That's what I would do.
I still cannot believe. I would be sick if I was a Falcons fan right now.
Wow.
And Bowers plays wide receiver, slot, wing, H-back, tailback, tight end. That's a blue chipper. It's the unicorn. You do that. You don't need all the trades and
I'm talking to everybody. I may stick and pick, but
yeah, you can talk.
Everything.
I would not pass up on Bowers. You end up hating that. Now, if you want an offensive lineman, then yeah, you're trading.
Mike Silver reporting that the Denver Broncos and the Minnesota Vikings are very stressed at the moment.
I bet.
So Minnesota's at 11. Where's Minnesota?
The Falcon.
Where's Minnesota?
Falcon 11.
Okay, so we can go down to 11 and pick up their 2 picks.
That's what you do with them.
Yeah.
If you turn down 11 and 23.
No, I wouldn't turn that down.
That's what I'm saying, man.
If that's a trade, I would do that.
Or Bowers.
Then I would get Odunze or Bowers.
That's why Phil's going to coach and I'm going to be his GM.
No, I'm right here. I'm protecting the fucking unicorn. That's the stress of it.
A home run either way, Phil.
But if they're stressing, if they go up and pick Bowers, it's a fucking home run better than a trade and possibly getting him.
You can't go wrong with Bowers or Odunze, Phil, if they're going to go offensive playmaker.
It's not an either one. One's a good player. One's an elite level talent.
I just can't believe Penix went that high.
He's not.
Everybody thought JJ McCarthy was going to shake the draft up in this.
Right. Absolutely, Steve. Absolutely.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh my God. You just gave him $180 million deal and 100 and whatever.
That's not, I don't know, man. I like, if you're going to do that, like you said, it's JJ McCarthy, so he can sit.
Yeah,
Ryan Poles. Ryan.
They said
Bates.
Raheem Morris was absolutely in love with Michael Penix.
Former Hofstra teammate.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Former Hofstra teammate.
Bears are on the clock. No updates.
How much time on the Bears clock?
It's still showing Atlanta.
Man, what's going on with this? They're not updating everything.
They're
probably making a trade.
We got news coming in from Soldier Field.
Okay, it's Rome Odunze time. That's who they're taking. Rome Odunze is going to the Chicago Bears at pick number 9. That's my prediction. Love you, Phil. Love you, Shane. You guys are my guys. Take that.
Love you,
There
Cap.
he is. He's taking his
correct.
He's taking his shot. Rome Odunze. Sharice taking shots at me, saying that's right, Cap. Don't listen to Phil. I want Brock Bowers here.
All right, official.
Here
the
it is.
Chicago Bears
traded?
at number 9 have stayed.
Wow.
They are taking
Don't tell us
not an offensive lineman.
Who we get?
They are not taking a tight end. They're taking wide receiver Rome Odunze.
There he is.
Yes,
sir. All right.
Yes,
My
sir.
number 1 wide receiver in the draft.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Number 3.
Thank you, Atlanta.
Let's
There
go.
you go. Rome Odunze, buddy.
I still
holy shit.
I'm obviously elated the way that this has worked out for Chicago, but my mind is mentally broken from what Atlanta has done here today. I can't.
I know.
Like, I got to give props to whoever it was in the chat last night that said that he could go 6 to the Giants, and I'm like, I'll take that fucking bet. Name your price, which we didn't do it, but I was like maybe 13 to Vegas, but
He's my number 3 quarterback. So there he is, man.
You're probably going to see Brock Bowers go here, and then JJ's gifted to the Minnesota Vikings.
It made sense that we're going to get some playmaker, at that position. It kind of made sense. Keenan Allen, he has an injury history, as far as he's going to miss some games. He's older. Who knows if we're bringing him back. You have to have some kind of other playmaker ready because, it just made sense. But like the Atlanta just blew my mind right there. Like, I'm with Shane. I don't even know what, it's hard to get your mind wrapped on if we were up next. And then
Here, real quick. Ian Rappaport reporting the Jets are on the clock and they are trading.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
There it goes. Somebody, yeah.
So here they go. The Bears get my number 1 player in the draft, and that's Caleb Williams.
And your number 1 wide receiver.
And my number 1 wide receiver in the draft in Rome Odunze. And he is ranked number 4 in my top 50, Rome Odunze.
So just look at the situation that you've put your rookie quarterback in. Just Gerald Everett, Cole Kmet, Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen,
There
DeAndre
ever been
Swift.
a number 1 pick who's at a better scenario, Shane, than this? I cannot name one.
Wow.
You get to a point where Ryan Poles trade and the structure of recognizing what it is that you can get out of this draft following the next year. Here we
There's
go.
Rome.
Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze.
This guy.
So what number will Rome wear?
He's probably gonna wear like 9.
My number 1 receiver in the draft, Rome Odunze.
Well, we're number 1.
We broke him down.
Jalen's wearing number 1.
Oh, is it?
Jalen Johnson.
It was easy to see the smooth crispness, the easy.
I hope he goes old school and goes 88.
I would love 88.
Listen, the reality of what this guy does for a young quarterback combined with Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, and Rome Odunze, you're getting the best quarterback in the last 30 years. And Rome Odunze, who I had over Marvin Harrison and Malik Neighbors, what does he do? What he does is he stretches the field, and he's an expert actor at the stem of the route. He's an eye catcher. That means he catches with his eyes. He was the best over-the-shoulder ball tracker in this draft. He's also the best route runner in the draft. Now, Neighbors was the more aggressive, more physical after the catch, but it wasn't too far behind. What an excellent job by Ryan Poles identifying football first, not the fucking trades, not any of that. Identify the needs of your football team to go to Super Bowls. And you're preparing yourself right here with a guy that can replace Keenan Allen if that's going to need, because Rome is just going to get better and better. Like, Rome wasn't built in a day, but the Bears seem to be building in one day's time tonight with these draft picks. It's exciting times. We had Cap showing up right in the nick of time, Shane.
Real quick.
Yes.
Update. Mike Garafolo reporting. The New York Jets have traded number 11 2, the Minnesota Vikings.
For one spot.
Jets get 11, 129, and 157 overall for number 10 and number 203. So
The
now
Vikings are going to take J.J. McCarthy.
let's hope they take Bo Nix, and this will be a perfect night for us.
Look at this offense here, guys.
That's a Vikings move, Shane. That I swear.
Official. J.J. McCarthy, Minnesota Viking.
There it is. J.J. McCarthy, official Viking.
This is going amazing.
But guys, have you ever? It's been so long and so trying times. I would have been happy just with Caleb Williams. That's where we would have been, right? Or we would have been here at 9 waiting. But this GM made the greatest trade in the history of the franchise, setting yourselves up. You had Shane. You have the freaking the number. You got DJ Moore. You got the first pick, which turns out to be Caleb Williams. You pick Darnell Wright. You get Tyreek Stevenson. Who else did we get out of this?
Number 2 next year.
Number
Carolina.
2 next year. A number 2 next year.
Talking about some of these guys, I mean, I'm not against them trying to make a move up into.
They can move up into round. Say, give up your third and
listen. Are you willing to give up future first rounder and Carolina pick to come up to take a defensive end?
That's what I'm saying. If you identify a pass rusher falling,
imagine if you came out of the first round with Caleb Williams or Dallas Turner or Byron Murphy.
My dream would be 3.
Chop Robinson wouldn't be bad.
I'm not a chop guy. I'm not a chop. I'm not a chop guy. I'm not a Adisa Isaac guy. The Penn State.
I'm not a Adisa Isaac guy either. I don't like him.
The Penn State.
I like Isaac better than I like Chop.
But in a 3-4,
you have all 3 of them there.
Yeah,
Latu's there, Dallas Turner's there, and so is our guy Ivan Jared Verse. You have 3 dynamic pass rushers still there. Can you imagine if this GM goes, we're trading our next year's second to come up again?
Phil, we've never had a juggernaut offense. This is the potential for a juggernaut type of offense. You got 2 number 1 receivers. That's no doubt with Moore and with Keenan Allen. Now you've added a guy with potential number 1 receiver talent. Like this, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. I've never seen a quarterback so insulated in my life, but I'm happy it's our quarterback. Like I'm happy it's finally our quarterback.
I just text my my boys. I said, "This is some new type shit right here. This is some new type shit." That's the only way I can put it.
It's the golden era of Chicago Bears football.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what it is, man.
They on some new shit, man. This is different, and I think everybody kind of. It was some people just a little hesitant. Some people stuck on the Fields things, but some people were just probably a little hesitant. Like, what is this? What is going on? I've never seen. No, this is some new operations, getting away from the old Bears crap and going for it. Like hell, we get another receiver, we get another playmaker.
No more mom and
yeah,
pop.
we could use it all. We could definitely use it all. Linemen, tap, but I think it was smart to get that another playmaker. That's not gonna learn from Keenan Allen.
Yeah,
you gotta understand that. Like you get this guy around Keenan Allen.
Yeah, absolutely. And it gives you the option, like you said. Let's be honest, 32 years old, he's going to miss some games this year. He misses games every year. You give yourself another weapon, and you give yourself a stable core of wide receivers just moving forward with DJ Moore and Rome Odunze for the next 5 years plus easily, because Rome Odunze, I believe, is still very young. I believe he's just 21, I believe.
Real quick, Shane, the boys want to say goodbye. They're going to go.
No, I'm not leaving.
Yeah.
I think Phil's insinuating anymore.
You're both. What do you want to say? Come on up.
Bye, guys.
Later, man.
What's up, man?
Now, Dev, Tate is going to wear whatever Caleb Williams wearing, which is number 18 this season in the fall for the Wolverines.
I want to wear.
Dev is gonna wear whatever Odunze wears.
Be such a low number.
So we will see.
Dad, I'm gonna play defensive end fullback. I'm gonna have to play like
We'll talk about
40, like
where you're
40.
playing later. You got to prove it on the
Fullback.
field. He wants to be a fullback. H-back.
H-back. I take. Bye, Devin.
All right, guys. We'll see you later. Love you, bud.
Later, boys.
Later.
The Chicago Bears Twitter feed has just changed their profile picture.
Yes. They've already had reps together. They've already thrown to he's already thrown to Rome. Like they've already got this going. It's man, it couldn't be better.
I'm happy. I know I wanted to trade down. I know I wanted to trade down, but like I said before, I couldn't be happier. Like if it was neighbors, Odunze, now that we have like
Bowers, Odunze,
how could I be upset? You know what
exactly.
I'm saying?
So
the Bears
question,
just got better.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I got a question. So do you think the Jets trade back because the Bears take Odunze? Do you think they were eyeing Odunze to maybe pair with Garrett Wilson? And then as soon as they do that, they're like, no, we're out.
They know they're guaranteed.
Guaranteed
hours.
Yeah, I think that's
all the talk here in New York for a long, long time. It's been
Chris Towner, $5. So grateful for TTNL. What a great time to be a Bears fan. All the waiting has been worth it. Go ahead, Shane. Thank you, Chris.
The late word here in New York about the Jets specifically was Felice Fuaga, that their GM has been infatuated with him since the Senior Bowl. They've been connected. So that's the publicly it's been all about Powers. Privately, there's been a lot of talk about Fuaga as their guy, which would make sense putting him on the inside on the line because they've brought in 2 tackles.
Here's Doyle back, $5. Again, would you guys mortgage next year's draft capital to gather picks in this draft? He writes. Shane.
Well, it depends on what you're talking. I would definitely be exploring it. If I could come out of this draft by giving some picks away next year, I could come out of this draft with a Dallas Turner and Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams. Yeah, sign me up, or Byron Murphy or Jared Verse. I don't see the downside. You have 2 2s next year, and you have a first. You have 2 4s. You have 4 6th rounders.
What would it take though? Let's say we need to move up.
That's a great question.
So you would have to include
range.
You would have to. Your draft would be over this year. I mean, you'd have to be. You'd probably have to include 75 and 122, your first rounder next year, and 1 of your 2s.
Yeah.
Move up.
But hey, hey man, guns are blazing right now. I'm sure Poles is not sitting back right now.
New York Jets pick is in. They have taken offensive lineman.
Really?
Fashanu.
There he is. Our guy.
Good pick. Where is he going?
To the Jets.
Ooh,
it's a good pick. I like that.
They signed Tyron Smith and they traded for the.
You got to protect
Rodgers.
They got the guy that used to be on the Bears. Morgan Moses.
Yeah.
Remember, we signed him and he played. I was like, you know what? This kid has some talent. And he becomes a starter with Leno in fucking Washington.
Yeah, I like that for our boy Fashanu. If he's not with us, I like that he's going over there. He's going to get around a good veteran.
I always cheer for the Jets. That's my, I feel bad for them team. I know their misery. But anyway, advisable, $9.99. It's time for all the flip-flopping blog boys to come out the woodworks. They're coming already. Steve has been
all
calling
the
them.
Italian running backs.
You're thinking of somebody. The Bears never had Morgan Moses. I know who you're thinking of, though.
Wait, he didn't?
No, it was the.
Who was it, man?
Yeah, he went there. He ended up playing for Chicago and showing some signs, but their cap was all.
I thought it was Morgan Moses for some reason.
It wasn't. Somebody in the chat, I'm sure, will have it, but Yeah, it wasn't Moses.
Anthony Gordon will know exactly what I'm talking about.
The new duo in Chicago.
Well, he ain't gonna be wearing number 1.
Oh, I know.
Or number 13. These guys. Look at Ivan Vargas. He already has a Williams number 18 jersey from Timo.
It is not a number 18 jersey. It is
Oh,
definitely.
you fell for that?
I can't see it. It looks like 18.
It's 18, but
That's why I said it's right off the press.
Yeah.
You bought a 13.
Oh, there.
And I sent him the link for the colored tape on Amazon. I'm like, you got to do this for the draft, bro.
I did it for the draft. I did it for the draft. There will be another 18 jersey.
How many weeks ago was that?
Good, man.
That was like about 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah, we were talking. I'm like, I'll send you links for the perfect tape.
I got the player right, just not the number.
Yes, you did.
Fuck.
What numbers are available right now? Thank you, Arthur Marston. We want to be legends. Don Wanderley, $10. How ironic that the Lions fans had to watch Caleb get drafted. Talk about the prelude to a nightmare for them. I totally agree. I think it's an amazing moment when they bring out their whole team and try to hype up Jared Goff, the Cal quarterback, over Caleb Williams coming to Chicago.
He was number 1 at Washington. Brett Rippon took 11, but I mean, you're just going to be like, sorry, Brett. If you want to take 11, I could see him in that. The double ones. I think 88 would be cool as shit. I've always been an 88 fan. I don't know why.
Marcus Robinson.
Yeah.
Des Clark.
Or
88.
DeAndre Swift is number 4. So
You
that's
played with Des Clark, Steve, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know Des.
Big Des.
Yeah.
Des is working the real estate market now or something. What
Swift
is he?
is not 0. Swift is number 4.
No, he's talking about Swifty. He's a 0. Yeah, he got it right. John Santino, 10. We have a legit offense. Let's fucking go.
There's your boy on
Motherfucking facts, y'all. Motherfucking facts, y'all.
Yeah, there's the picture from the locker room, by the way.
Nice.
Look at that. Steve, what size T-shirt do I need to order for you?
A 4X.
4X. We're going to get you that motherfucking facts, y'all. Can you wear it? Well, MFFY, can you wear that in the Chicago Public School District?
No, I'm actually not in public school. I'm in Cicero.
Yeah, you're in the private.
I'm in Cicero, the old Capone neighborhood.
Hey, how you talking to me? Hey, what are we doing over here?
You got Capone's house?
I saw the Capone house. It's still standing.
You know what? I'm thinking about it. It's still standing. It's
Duke's on over there.
I need to swing by there and check it out.
Can we get you like in a pinstripe suit and a hat? Chi-Town's finest TBZ, $4.99. I'm 35 and 30 years of being a fan. We have never, out of the 35 of 30 years, I guess he's saying, of being a fan, we have never had a dynamic offense like this. I want to cry. I now believe polls. Thank you guys for always keeping it 100.
This is Caleb Williams' reaction to Rome Odunze being drafted by the Bears.
My God.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. I
Let's
would have
go.
spiked this morning, but we got cameras.
What happened?
We got our guy. We got our guy.
Who's your guy?
Uno.
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 Okay.
Uno.
Are you ready for some good vibes?
Let's do it.
We're all good vibes in
Yeah,
here.
we're great vibes today.
You're gonna go in with food. We
got
have
my
some
guy.
vibes.
Who is this chick with the suit asking questions? Who
Oh,
is-
she's just the
That has to be
handler behind the
freaking
scenes.
annoying. Everybody just.
What's your vibe?
Right. She's the
You gotta
director.
do this.
This is, what's that? Barb?
Barb.
Who is that?
Barb.
What's your Marge? That might have been Marge. Where's my guy? Where's my guy? Don Fields. Where's Don Fields? Where's
crazy.
Jim Larison?
Oh my God!
He's out to dinner tonight.
Listen, hold on. So pick number 12.
Bo Nix.
Exactly 50% of the picks in the NFL draft have been quarterbacks. Bo Nix, Denver Broncos.
I knew it. I knew it.
Wow.
I knew it.
Knew it was
Such a
coming.
Denver move. Oh wow.
That would be a Denver move. Absolutely.
That's
Wow.
Wow. Ears are still
Love it.
ringing.
Oh wow.
Steph Broilan from Hawaii, $10.
He's
And
going to
the
be
fans
20.
rejoiced.
He's
Thanks.
already 24. He's
No.
going to be 25 in February.
I thought he was like
Bo Nix.
75. Jeez,
Yeah.
he's fucking.
Thanks, TTNL, for driving us to this destination, writes Steph Froylan. $10. $10. Sorry, Shane cut you off, Steph Froylan. He's in the fucking Matrix. I don't know what he's
in
dodging.
space.
It has to be encouraging if you're an old quarterback in college that
there's hope.
You got a chance.
Mike Hall is trying out right now at Iowa.
Those seventh-year seniors. Those seventh-year seniors got a chance.
Van Wilder style.
Mike Hall is like, I've never been to college. I'm walking on at Iowa. There's hope for me.
Uncle Rico and this one. You know what I mean?
Rico.
I can see Logan right now. Hold on. I'll show Drake May.
Wow. I can't believe 50% of the picks have been quarterbacks. It just shows you how ridiculously lucky the Bears were to have the number 1 pick this year.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, we traded away and get the Hall.
Yeah. Yeah, and my
How
brother-in-law here
stupid is that
gets
looking
it.
right now? This
Now-
just the way the draft is
Now,
went. How
one
stupid is it
defensive
You're at number
player.
13 and not a single defender has not went. That's why I'm telling you, man. I am exploring making a massive move. 100%.
Yeah, it's just it's so many guys right
There
there.
it
You
is.
got to be like, hey, man.
Moses was close to being a Bear and then changed his
Yeah,
mind.
but you're thinking of the guy that went. You were talking about him starting
Yeah,
with
I
Leno.
remember. Who was that? Moses.
It was he just cut
yeah,
him.
He was a giant.
That's what you said, right? Was it a Morgan Moses who you're talking about?
No,
I
he
thought
didn't
it
play for
was,
the
but it
Bears.
wasn't that.
No.
Somebody will have it.
You fans have been outstanding. All of you. The reality of people like Adam, they just crumble in their fraudulence. That's all. I know he took shots at TTNL. So I will say when you fraud, and you get called out into the carpet. All those guys try to flip-flop like they didn't have this hard line stance. And please know your role and shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Wait a minute.
You don't know.
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Trading up? Oh, yeah.
Everybody reporting FedEx went to Atlanta. He's probably
We were trading
he's
up.
probably answering somebody in the chat, but I just thought it was funny.
Oh my God. Listen, at Fit for $30, $1.99. TTNL. Take a bow for being right the whole time. Doesn't it suck that we've been right for the last 3 years about the draft? Like, maybe we might know something or something like that. That's all.
Ben Solak just said the same thing.
I'm
Does
gonna
this
tell
mean-
you something. Look, when Phil sent me the film of all the prospects, it was like every damn prospect. It was crazy the footage that he sent over to me, and I'm just like, these dudes really are breaking this shit down. While people are just sit, these guys break it down. I just joined, and Phil sent me over I mean, you could go in there. Any of these guys in this draft that are hitting this first round, second round, they got footage on it. So
And we're gonna have every player.
Why guys hit on this?
And I appreciate that, Steve. I'm sorry I cut you off. I just wanted you to piggyback on you and say every player drafted by the Bears, we will break down in even more detail, more analysis of Caleb Williams. I have now, and I counted them purposely tonight, I have 187 DMs, emails, or texts saying, bro, I was a big Fields fan until I watched your breakdown of Justin and then Caleb. When you did that, I mean, Kerry Franklin's in the chat right now. When you did that, there's nowhere to hide from it. And that's the reality of what franchise your GM and Ian Cunningham were doing.
Phil.
Yes.
Real quick. The
Mhm.
Las Vegas Raiders pick is in, and they have taken tight end. Any guesses?
Brock Bowers. Wow.
So now they have Mayer and Bowers at tight end.
Fucking tight ends in Vegas. Jeez.
Actually, Bratcher, your girlfriend's favorite quarterback might have a hell of a tight end core to throw to.
Make sure to let her know that she's sitting right here next to me right now.
She's staying off camera.
Tell her we said hello.
We all say hello.
Everyone says hi to you, Steph.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Hi,
girlfriend.
Steph. Another
Yeah,
Steph.
Another Steph. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Connor,
Yeah,
Phil,
yeah.
and Bratcher.
Yeah.
Bratcher brought all the old cards with him and just like erasing them off. Erasing the years off.
I told Shane,
I'm
start
prepared.
with Steph. She's a linebacker.
Yeah.
Another Steph.
Another Steph.
Even
Big
Cherie's
Colts fan,
like,
though,
"Hi,
Phil.
Steph."
Big Colts fan. She's a big Colts fan, so.
Yep.
Don't worry, we are all not perfect.
I'm
Steph.
trying to convert her, but it's a long, hard process. Yeah, she's over there puking right now, and I'm
I
saying
don't even know how you be a Colts fan.
I don't
That's
know
like-
how you do it either, Phil. That's what I'm trying to keep telling her. But
A lot
she's-
of alcohol.
tons of alcohol.
Was it in her family?
They did
Is it,
beat
like,
us. though,
inherited from
Super Bowl.
family?
Was someone else in your family a Colts fan? Is that why you're a Colts fan? Just because?
Did
just
she do
like-
cocaine with Jim
Does it
Irsay in
make Manning
college?
probably? No, she didn't do cocaine with anyone.
Was Jim Irsay in your dorm?
No, I just think she's a big. You're a big Peyton Manning guy, right? Yeah.
Is she from Chicago?
No, she's actually from the same town I'm originally from, and she just moved away. And yeah, she
Well-
was smart. Yeah, she moved away. But no, yeah, she said she's just been one since about like 19 or about 20 years now. She was a big Peyton Manning fan. So
Well, speaking of not Peyton Manning fans, we got a guy in the green room ready to come out here. His tradition, just like Cap.
Oh boy,
the vibe, the feel of cotton.
Rank.
Look
Look
at how
at
relaxed
Adam
he is.
Rank.
By the way, I thought I was going to be wearing a Caleb Williams jersey right now, but apparently,
Yep.
I guess Keenan Allen got this one.
Hey.
Caleb Williams, as Shane was able to suss out, is going to be wearing number 18. And I think that number is going to be a nightmare for a lot of people in the NFL. I think the copium has already started. You know that when people like, here's the thing that's the best part about all this. It's not like people are attacking his game. Nobody has ever said that Caleb Williams is not good, but all the copium addicts in Green Bay and for whatever reason, San Francisco, they talk about his nails and all this other stuff. And I'm like, yeah, worry less about that and the fact that Caleb Williams is going to be smoking these guys for years. And this could not have worked out better. Then you continue to build. You know, I thought that Ryan Poles would go out there and do his thing and perhaps bring in another defensive player. I'm curious if they're going to make a deal for another defensive player at some point down the road. We saw that Trey Hendrickson is looking to get traded out of Cincinnati. But the offense is going to be set. We're looking good. So I'm feeling great. How's everybody else doing?
Adam, it's a great time to be a Bears fan. The excitement on my son's scream, my eardrums are still hurting over
just
here
feels
when we
weird
got
because it's like it didn't just work out one. It didn't work out at one. I mean, we're not used to that. It worked out at one in our favor, and then number 9, you're like, you're gonna have to. You want a playmaker on offense, you're gonna have to trade up. It's gonna be absolute complete chaos, and then you just stick, and you got your guy. You got your 2 playmakers on offense that can grow together for the next 10 to 12 years. It's just, Adam, you've been around this team forever, just like we have. It just doesn't all of this feel un-Chicago Bear-like as a fan for what we've been through for so many years?
It's completely different, and it's not like settling for Mitch Trubisky, Cade McNown, Rex Grossman, Kyle Orton, any one of those guys where you're just like, all right, like I hope it works out. Mitch Trubisky, I knew was not going to work out. I was very pumped up with Justin Fields, and I still believe that he could be a good quarterback in the NFL. But the Bears have never gotten an opportunity to draft a player the caliber of Caleb Williams. Like until last season, they had never earned the number 1 pick in the draft. This year, they happen to manage it through circumstance with the Carolina Panthers. And you would always just sort of wonder what it was like to be one of those teams that ended up with Andrew Luck or Trevor Lawrence or somebody like that. You're like, what is that? Peyton Manning, like what is it like to be able to get one of those guys? And so for it to finally happen for the Chicago Bears is completely uplifting. And to be able to pair him with Rome Odunze, it's just bonkers the way this has worked out. And again, like I do know that Michael Penix went crazily to the Falcons, and I think somebody traded up for McCarthy or whatever it is. But it's like I haven't even been worried about what other teams. I don't care what other teams are doing. It doesn't matter to me. Like I'm to the point where I no longer want to worry about I don't care what other teams are doing now, because the Bears are going to be the problem. That's going to be the team that everybody's going to have to try to match at some point in the near future. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Did you get to see Caleb Williams' reaction to the Rome Odunze pick?
Did I see what now?
Did you get to see Caleb Williams' reaction to the Rome Odunze pick?
I think if what I saw was on the TV was him reacting to Rome Odunze.
Yeah, it was.
When those 2 guys were on the same plane to Detroit, I know this will be the NFL has fixed people's meat for the next 30 years. But it really was really cool. Those guys were buddying up, and I think it's great. And unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to talk to Tyler after the pick and made. But I think that the one thing that I really love about the wide receiver room right now is that we have 2 Pro Bowlers. I still think that DJ Moore is a top 5 receiver in the league, and you're not going to talk me out of that. Keenan Allen is very good, but I love Keenan Allen, but he's an older player who's not on a long-term deal, who's had injury concerns in the past. So other regimes would have been like, we're good. We don't need to keep. No. That's not what Ryan Poles did. He said, we're going to build onto it. And I even talked to Tyler before he left, because he's in Soldier Field right now. I said, hey, I go, if they do end up, and Malik Neighbors was still on the board. I said, if they do end up with you have to understand, we need a wide receiver room. We need good players, and iron sharpens iron, and the young guys are going to grow through this. Tyler and Rome Odunze playing with Keenan Allen and DJ Moore is going to be so much for their development.
Yep.
And I can't wait. To me, it's just fantastic. I just can't wait for it to be done. Has Brock Bowers been yet? Is he gone yet?
Yeah, he got
the Raider.
He's a Raider. I called that.
Yep.
Did you?
Called that.
And Fuaga just went to New Orleans.
All right.
Fuaga.
And your boy went to the Jets.
My boy,
old baby hands. Went to the Jets.
Hey, Adam, do you think a trade up is too far fetched? Is it out of the realm of possibility here?
For us to come back in the first round?
Correct.
To go, to mortgage some picks from next year and 75. And you're seeing all these defenders.
You'd have to really love one of the guys who is still available. If you really liked Graham Barton, JPJ, somebody like that. I think interior. I still feel
you got
interior.
Dallas Turner and Jared Verse falling. Byron Murphy falling.
Byron Murphy. Yeah, I don't think anything's out of the realm of possibility. Like I should not wrap up this equipment. I should probably stick around because there's a decent enough chance. I'm curious as to why some of those players are falling. I knew that Latu was going to fall because of his medical history. And I know that people are like, he's the bad. I'm like, yeah, but like these teams, once they start digging into the medical history, you know, you don't want to use that precious first round pick on one of those guys.
Listen,
So
the
just
Bears did something they've never done before.
Quick update,
I don't
Phil.
care about the fucking draft. The Bears did something they didn't do before. They got a franchise-changing quarterback.
Yeah.
They doubled back, like you said. They didn't do the old ways. They admitted their mistakes with Chase Claypool. They went out and signed a veteran to go with DJ Moore, and they were preparing to help their future franchise quarterback the whole time, and didn't do the old thing like, oh, we got Moore, we got Allen, let's get this. No, you double in to make a dynamic duo that will grow together here in Chicago. That, my friends, is a whole different way of going. Now, Shane, what did you
No, just a quick update. Adam brought up Michael Penix.
Yes.
The Atlanta Falcons, Kirk Cousins had no idea they were going quarterback at 8.
Listen, Michael Penix to me is the third best quarterback in this draft, in my opinion.
I'm almost done.
Yeah.
We can let him go.
Whenever you have to go, Adam, I know we've been a tradition every year that you come on here, draft night, opening night. We were excited about Justin Fields.
Yeah, I mean, like I remember the excitement on that one. This is you know,
this is euphoric.
This is way different, and I think that you know, this was the move I want. You know, again, that I was, you know, one of the pro Justin people of like, let's build a team. And but I never dogged Caleb Williams, and I never said, you know, I never said a bad word about him or anything like that. And when the team made the decision that this was the way to go, I've been on board because I'm not going to challenge Ryan Poles. And somebody asked me, they're like, you really trust Ryan Poles? I'm like, why wouldn't you trust Ryan Poles? They're like, Chase Claypool. I'm like, everybody has a bad pick in their history or a bad trade or anything like that. I mean, even some of the guys that you look at, like Jimmy Johnson, you know, look at some of Jimmy Johnson's picks. Like he missed every once in a while. Shante Carver. Like, you know what? Like although that might not have been him. That might have been Jerry Jones after he left. But people miss, you know, and it happens, you know. And I think that Phil and I, and Phil and I talked about this on the phone today of like immediately owned it and just went after it. And so I could not be more pleased with the way this went. And I'm looking, it's been weird because like doing like you guys been streaming since the draft started at what are we now, an hour and 48 into this. And I want to go reflect right now. I want to go sit down and have a drink and really just start to bask in the glow of having Caleb Williams as our starting quarterback, having a major quarterback. But it's great. And I'm glad I was able to come on for a little bit to talk to you guys as a draft tradition. Next year, everybody's got to be
coming together. We're all going to be together at Jonathan Hood's house. Do me a favor. Go to the bar and ask them for a nice, smooth Di Serono on the rocks.
Okay.
And enjoy that drink because the smooth quarterback is coming to Chicago, bro.
Yeah, buddy.
He's bringing a partner in crime. We're going to be first down machines. And we have never seen that. We had that little speck in 1995. Jeff Graham, Curtis Conway, Eric Kramer, and Ryan Wetnight, and Keith Jennings running down the field. And we're like, wow, this is what offense looks like. But it disappeared and dissipated real quick. Thank you, Adam.
Oh, and by
Adam
the way,
Rank.
and by the way,
Yeah.
real quick, and anybody who wants to sit there and say shit like, "Oh, there's another quarterback's career ruined," that is the weakest type of analysis that you can ever have. And anybody's like, "Oh, another USC quarterback," like, you judge the player, not the helmet. And
Yes.
again, the copium is flowing tonight, like old style here in the city. So deal with that, and it is time to bear down.
Bear down.
Down.
I love you, Adam.
Love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks for jumping on.
Appreciate it. Oh, and thanks to Ronnie too, who helped us.
Ronnie
get the show on.
G picked him up at the airport, drove him around,
Utah.
got him out of a shooting.
Yeah.
Out of a shooting.
Well, almost got us into a shooting, but got us out of it as well. Got us into a shooting and then got us out of it. And I was sitting there, I was wondering this too, is Phil and I speculated today, is like, how would they have addressed had I been shot in Chicago? Like, how would they have opened the draft? Would Rich Eisen have been sitting there being like, "Hey, my friend Adam Rank was gunned down in Chicago. But hey, Caleb Williams, everybody." And then it would have been like, "Oh, I'll take a moment and now," but hey, it doesn't matter. I'm here.
Thanks, Adam.
Bro.
All right. Love you guys.
Thanks,
Have a
Adam.
great night. We'll talk. God bless you. Adam Rank, NFL Network. Love the dude. I love this dude. Every fucking morning, he was fighting the good fight.
Oh, yes.
Right? This guy coming on next, his partner sends us video. This guy actually comes on the show with us and embraces TTNL.
Latu to Indy.
Latu to Indy and your girl.
Indy, huh?
There you go. But let's bring on our Latu, the guy who took it to the streets every day and fought for this truth. I can't wait to hear what he has to say. You know him from ESPN 1000 every morning with Cap and Hood. It's Jonathan Hood. There he is.
There we go.
Jay Hood.
Man, the myth, the legend.
They did it.
Smiling.
Buddy.
He's smiling.
He's smiling.
Michael Penix, huh?
How are you?
What the hell?
I don't know if you heard me say it, Hoodie,
What the
but
hell?
they never told Kirk Cousins. He had no idea they were going quarterback.
Heard that in the green room.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. It was
Good
it
for
was a
us.
shock.
Holy
Shock.
smokes, huh? I mean, that's something. But you know what? Nonetheless,
We lose his audio.
Your mic went out, Hoodie.
Your mic's out.
Uh-oh. Hoodie's mic's off, and he was probably saying something more intelligent than any of us tonight.
100%.
Hoodie, how are you? It's Mike Francesa over here. Mike would be yelling at the mic. What
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
There you go. Jay Hood.
I am so happy today, guys, about what the Bears have done in the draft.
Yes.
Because it's just a far cry. Usually it's a shot in the dark, it's a reach, those kind of things. Not the case today because it's pretty obvious. You want to be able to have another wide receiver of the future, and then you want to have the quarterback of your dreams, and it all happened tonight.
Totally. Hood, you've been on this, talking about it. You know, I was there. Odunze, I had Brock Bowers, my number one at 9. We did the thing with Greg Braggs from CHGO. That was, I like guys with matchups. My number 2, if you watch that show, was Rome Odunze, and then Olu Fashanu at 9. That's how I had him ranked. Polls does partner up the best quarterback I've ever scouted with my number 1 receiver in the draft. But Hoodie, I don't want to turn the page on the quarterback. You've been speaking on this, defending Caleb Williams from all the minutia and the meatballs that call you every morning with the nails, the phone, the Hollywood. All of those things were shattered and destroyed, all those narratives. And now you have a GM and an organization that always kowtows to a fan base or a football futile, just politics. for once they didn't fall into any disarray and let's keep Justin and appease everybody. They shot the big gun, Hoodie, and it feels different. You've been covering this sports town for a long time. Tonight isn't a monumental moment, no?
It feels so different. Here's why it feels different, Phil. It feels different because, in the past, a McCaskey or a Ted Phillips or someone else would have said, look at the marketing dollars. Look at the merch that Justin Fields is selling.
Yes.
Let's keep him around because of PR reasons. That's
Yes.
not the reason why that you take care of a football team. You take care of a football team because you want to be able to guess early than guess too late. The best general managers say, yeah, we kind of like this guy, but I really love this guy. Those are the best GMs. You don't do it because of dollars and cents. You just do it because of sense, what makes sense for your franchise. This is no shot at Justin Fields, but as we know, the tape never lies.com. And the reason why is because we saw the tape from Justin Fields, and so from the Bears standpoint, for Ryan Poles, if you want to know who runs the roost at Lake Forest now, you know it's the brother. You know it's Ryan Poles.
Oh, yeah.
You know it's him. Because in the past it would have been Ted, it would have been McCaskey. I don't know. I mean, the fans seem to like it. No. The tape tells us that Caleb Williams is the best. We're going top shelf instead of middle shelf, and we're going to make a difference here. Here's also what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something that we haven't seen in a long time, if ever, with the Bears. We're going to have a flurry of activity in free agency. When's the last time the Bears did that? I'll get Bayard as a free safety, as a safety valve. I'll get a running back, which I thought was a luxury at the time. I like the running backs, but you know what? Ryan Poles said I like the running backs too, but I love a veteran presence of DeAndre Swift. Says I got to take care of the offensive line. I'm going to get 3 guys. Maybe none of them are starters, but I'm going to add to the depth. I'm going to get a veteran wide receiver. So the point is that it's a new day for the Chicago Bears, not just for draft day tonight that we're covering. Just this offseason, it feels new for the Chicago Bears.
Dude,
we talked about it a little bit with Adam. Are you interested at all in? I mean, you're seeing some of these defenders. Latu just came off finally here at 15, but Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, Byron Murphy still out there. If you're Ryan Poles, are you mortgaging some of 2025 to potentially move up and grab another piece tonight?
I would hold my cards at this point in time.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: even though we're celebrating day one of the draft, there's still some work to do.
Oh yeah,
which you're identifying right now with the defense, right?
Yeah.
So here's Eberflus, right? He's got a new look. The hair is different. Got a little goatee. He realizes that you can't win a fucking championship in Chicago without a mustache.
It's
he realizes
GQ Flusy, Jonathan.
Well, look, Ozzie Guillen, Ditka, Joel Quinville, Joe Madden. What do they all have in common? Mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have one, right?
Go.
Even the old Sky coach had a mustache. You don't win a championship, you got to have a mustache. So my thought is that you are correct. I think it's something they should entertain. I think he's going to hold his cards though, because the other side of Montez Sweat still concerns me on this depth chart in front of me. Like I liked some of the things they did defensively. It got better, but you want to be able to have bookend defensive ends that can get after the quarterback. It's good, but how do you get to the next level? Can you do that in this draft? That's the question.
Dude, you're killing it tonight, man. You're coming in here. You are like family. We can't wait to get out to Chicago and go hang out with you and Cap. Your show is the standard, in my opinion, because it doesn't deal with just the stats or whatever. You guys embrace the tape. You embrace us over here at TTNL. You're never afraid to shout us out. You're also the embodiment of recognizing the truth and standing up for that and holding fans and people accountable. I'm listening to the show, cracking up, laughing because you're holding fans. No. We keep quoting you for the last 3 weeks. When the lights come on, the roaches scatter.
I want to say something before we get underway about the tape never lies. Okay, so I know that there's there's a billion podcasts and a lot of people talking about NFL and talking about the Bears. But let me just say that you really, if you are a viewer of Tape Never Lies, don't go anywhere else. Come right here.
Yeah, that was whoever dropped that. That was perfect timing.
Sorry.
There you go.
Sorry.
But you quoted about the roaches and holding those fans accountable that were attacking Caleb Williams to push up a narrative and push down, basically kind of shoot yourself in the foot. You're holding them accountable. Outstanding job by you covering this football team this whole offseason, you and Cap and your morning show. And with that being said, now you get Rome Odunze, another weapon. And what you and Cap were talking about, I know Cap was of the belief, how about they go up and get Marvin Harrison? And I know you and I think Shay was on it. No, let's wait where we are. And the talent gap wasn't that far.
Well, think about if you had done that now, knowing, having the benefit of, hindsight.
Yeah.
If you gave up a future 1 or the 2s next year, and you could have sat and had Rome fall into your lap. That's the entire point. It's part of the gamble. And there's Hoodie knows there was not a large gap between these guys.
No, it was not. And so what's great is that I'm in a relationship with someone in my home that appreciates me watching college football on Saturdays. And that is the peacock. She understands Saturdays is for me, for moments like this, for days like this. I sacrificed every Saturday watching college football from 11 a.m. until the end of the Hawaii game as I'm chasing. All right. So there I am watching, and just like these guys are popping up on the screen, like I seen him, I saw him. That's what today's is for. The celebration of you guys watching the tape and me sitting in the hood cave watching college football. There's no doubt. Now, when it comes to Marvin Harrison, look, you can have all these pie in the sky theories. I just know that Ryan Poles is very chill. He looks at it and says, we're going to get Caleb Williams. All the reports are out now. We should have always known. He was never going to get off of 1. He was never going to get off of Caleb Williams. 9, the conjecture was, do you want to get yourself a defensive lineman? Do you want to try to get offensive line, go up and get an alt or something like that? Or you know that a wide receiver will fall at your feet at 9. Right there. You don't have to it's not that deep. You don't have to overthink this shit, man. Like, it's the Rome Odunze. Man, I watched him on those late night Pac-12 games. Pac-12 Network, by the way, not in HD, but I was watching anyway, right? So, but I mean, he's lighting the sky up, and I'm just like, look at this young man, how terrific he is. And so it's not that deep, man. He's there at 9. So now you have a Keenan Allen. I'm holding out hope he can be here for more than a year. But if he's not, I get it. At least you've got a kid there in Rome Odunze where he and Caleb can grow up together. And so that just makes sense to me.
I honestly think he is going to be here past a year, Hoodie.
I do too. I really
it's exactly why you reset the quarterback clock with a rookie is for moves like that. Is to bring in and keep these savvy veterans. Listen, you're not going to extend him to a 4-year deal. It might, 3 years. Even then, he's not he's not like a Deshaun Jackson type. He's crafty and real savvy and a technician with the way that he runs his routes. So I'm not really worried about him losing his explosiveness down the field because that's not his game at all. So he's going to miss a handful of games probably every year. He's shown that, but it's fine. I just think what he can bring in the locker room to a rookie quarterback and also with Rome Odunze. I mean, think about, I said this with Adam Rank, Hoodie, and I'll let you talk on it. Everything to this point is so un-Chicago Bear-like. Yeah. It's almost hard to. It's like, when am I'm going to wake up and
they're going to bring back Ted Phillips. Something's going to go wrong. You know what I mean? And it's just like Caleb Williams fell into your lap. Oh yeah, we stuck at 9. Rome Odunze fell into your lap. It's just, and it's not even just that. It's the way that all of this is played out, and we're still not done with the Carolina Panthers trade. But you've been around this. You live there. You breathe it. This is sight unseen, man. We're in rarefied air, Hoodie. We have not seen this.
When Bears fans get on here or on social media and say, "Oh, we see it all before," they're lying to you.
Yeah, right.
Because with the Bears, you have not seen this before. You have not. Phil's waxing poetic about freaking Eric Kramer. And that's just because they had some pieces in place when the offense was good. It was vertical going down the field. I remember
Real
those
quick,
years.
the Minnesota Vikings have just traded back up.
Really?
With the Jacksonville Jaguars. Sorry,
Murphy went to the Seahawks.
Yep.
That's a typical
Minnesota,
McDonald's fan.
23-17 with Jacksonville.
Wow.
I've been I think I've been hard on McCarthy. I'm just telling people what I saw in college, and I saw Harbaugh put the handcuffs on McCarthy because they were run the football as a running football, meat and potatoes type of thing because it's Harbaugh. Old school, let's run the football. We don't need the forward pass as much, and they were able to get to a national championship. All I'm saying is that with McCarthy, whether he sits a year or he's going to be in there, I think he'll be okay. I would prefer him to sit a year, but with McCarthy, I just think that he must have wowed everybody on the tape as far as what they did at the training camps, because clearly he didn't have to do a lot for that Michigan team to be good offensively. So so I think all of this flurry of activity for McCarthy was based on what happened in the at the combine and all the practices he had.
They thought the ceiling, and I see it too, Hoodie. Just watching his tape, I know Shane and I both had him as our number 2 quarterbacks, JJ McCarthy. Then I have Penix right there after. I have Jaden Daniels as the 5th quarterback.
Same.
Watching the tape of him, it's all. I don't see what anybody's seeing. I would love to sit down with dumbass Dan Orlovsky and go toe to toe. Okay, you bring your Jaden Daniels tape, and I'll bring my Caleb Williams tape. And oh, by the way, when you took your shots at Caleb, did you bring up the Arizona State shit games he's played? No, you didn't. You're just living off of 2 first-round obvious talent wide receivers and a dominant LSU offensive line. It's ridiculous at that point. But anyway, I digress on that. Yeah. Odunze is my number 1 wide receiver. I had him over Marvin Harrison Jr. based on the tape, and then a slight edge to him over Neighbors, just for my understanding of the wide receiver position. He's similar in regards to acting at the stem of the route like a Allen, what you got there. So if you have that kind of pedigree leading the way as a mentor, as a leader, the story ESPN did on Rome Odunze and growing up on the farm and his grandfather and the accident, Shane shared it with me and our fans and our patrons. I don't know if you got to see it, but the integrity, the class of this young kid, the desire. You're looking at GMs that are actually saying, Hoodie, we want guys that love football. Yeah. Guess what they got? The 2 guys that absolutely love the game of football a lot. And that's a difference too. That's a difference too, Hoodie.
Yeah. All of this is new. And the reason why it's new is because of a number of things. First of all, we've never seen the Bears, level of franchise the way they did. You know why? Because of upper management. Hey, look at those empty seats. We need to do something. Give me a mediocre free agent. Do what you can do in the draft, but we got to fill those seats. It was business first, then football a distant second. It's different now. It's football first. Hey, the PSLs and all the money, it's already spent. It's going to be sold out at Soldier Field. How about take care of the football team first by making sound decisions? Yes. It had to be something for the general manager to say, Hey, George, and I'm sure George said, "What do you think of my football team?" Your football team sucks. That's what I think.
Exactly.
And guess what? All your little popular players out of here. We're gonna do some savings and do some coupon cutting, and we're going to get young players in here, mix them with some veterans, and let's go. And we're gonna do it with a franchise-changing quarterback in Caleb Williams. That's new. That's different. That's a complete like you said, Shane. It's so different because the Bears have never did it like this before. That's why it's different.
What would Mike Francesa have to say about the Bears draft haul tonight, Hoodie?
If Alt does not fall to 10, the Giants should be shot, okay? It should be shot, okay? How is it that they do this? Malik Neighbors, okay, Neighbors. I know him. He loves the horses. I love the horses. He loves the horses, okay? He loves the horses. Okay.
Okay.
Malik Neighbors, okay? Love Malik Neighbors, okay? It's going to be great. Daniel Jones, okay?
They should. What did he say? What was his quote? They should be shot.
Yes.
Yeah,
If they
Joe
pass-
Alt. Yeah.
If they pass on Alt, they should be.
We didn't get a scream in there, Hoodie. What did he do when Michael Penix went 8 to Atlanta?
I saw that Penix went to Atlanta. Penix goes to Atlanta, okay?
The best.
Four major injuries, okay? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4 major injuries, okay? And he's on the team.
Oh my god! My head muscles are hurting. I grew up listening to Francesa.
Amarius Mims, Georgia.
Mims
goes to Cincinnati.
Wow. Oh, huge Georgia boy, John. Georgia boyhood.
Back-to-back SEC picks. Minnesota and Cincy.
Off the board yet?
Who?
Ours went to Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas.
Yes, they took him in Vegas. So
Fantastic. Cannot wait for. I'm so happy for that young man. You know, that also was some conjecture about the Bears taking Bowers. Like, that's too high for Bowers. Look, as a Georgia fan, I see a receiver first, then tight end second because of his soft hands. But, I mean, just a winner. Watched every snap. Obviously, he's just going to be a difference maker. Like, he's going to be a better blocker because he's a kid moving forward, just not now because he didn't have to at Georgia. He didn't have to. I mean, you watch turn on the film.
They're up by 50.
He can roam free. He can go wherever he wants to. He had great blocking down the field. He didn't have to block, but I look forward to his future. That's great for him.
yeah, that was my guy. That was the pick. I wanted him over Odunze. That's how I ranked them. But listen,
Hoodie
Odunze was my number one receiver, so you couldn't go wrong there. To your point, then Olu Fashanu. I'm sorry. What were you going to say about Ivan?
No, I was going to say, Hoodie, would you have thought of Brock Bowers as possibly your number 4 or number 5 receiver? Not necessarily a tight end, but would you have looked at him as a receiver?
4. He would be in the rotation at starting.
No. I mean, in this draft, as
I see what you're saying. Gotta be clear in this draft. I thought you meant on the Bears.
Right. Like as a dual threat, like a tight end, obviously, but as a receiver as well. Seeing as how often he was slotted outside wide. So
I think so. I think that. I think on the depth chart it'll say tight end, but I just know his skill set's more like a wide receiver. So I totally get that. No, I know what he meant. Get out of there, Phil.
I didn't know what he meant. I take the blame.
Gotta take my thunder, Phil. What's going on here?
He didn't have him. He didn't have him as Dante Pettis on the depth chart. I mean,
I'm like under Pettis. No.
I look forward to his future, man. I think that's awesome. And with Marvin Harrison, by the way, we talked about him earlier. Like, there's a reason why that guy was wearing dark shades. Holy smokes. He fell to Arizona. I'm sure he picked up the phone. Hello. Hey, it's Larry Fitzgerald. Run. Get out of there. Run.
So they're putting this out here. I did not see did you guys see the direct quote from Kirk Cousins after the pick?
No.
I'm a bit stunned was his quote. That was it.
Don't be Kirk because you're like 60 years old.
See, the real Kirk Cousins is coming out.
Yeah.
See, that's the Kirk Cousins that we know in our circle, but the outside world doesn't know. It's not just the guy that just shops at Kohl's and prays with his family every night. No, that's not the guy. Hey, Cousins, not the guy from the Netflix where everything looked rosy and he's got his little awards out in the little room and all that. No, that guy's got an ego too now, but he should never feel threatened by Glassman. He should not feel threatened by Michael Penix. You're the man.
You're getting paid what?
The money says so, right?
The money says so. They're protecting. They're building. I don't know what. I don't get the move, but I love Penix, so I'm not going to diss it. But he shouldn't be stunned because you're already paid. Anyway, Big Steve Edwards here from former Chicago Bear with you, Hoodie. He used to cover him, and he's a fan of yours here on the network. He's now a part of our network. Steve Jonathan Hood.
Yeah, man. I used to listen to Hoodie back in the day. I used to like that he used to talk about WWE back in the day. And I used to. Everybody used to think I was crazy listening to sports talk radio when I played for the Bears. Like, dude. Mike Gandy used to be like, dude, I don't know how you do it. They're going to say something about you. I was like, I could take it. It was just, I loved it. So, but no, Hoodie was one of my favorites because of the WWE and my love for the professional wrestling. So, it was cool to hear that on the radio.
I appreciate you, man. At least I had one listener. So thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I just, from my standpoint, I never want to make it personal. Like, I'll give my analysis, but I don't want to make it personal. And if it ever is personal, I always go to the locker room and try to talk to whoever feels like I was being personal and say, hey, it's never personal. We just talk about what's on the field. We're fans after all. And so I just want you to know that whatever I say, it's just the analysis and talk about the game as it is more so than going after an individual.
Only person who hurt my feeling was Mike North. So that was it. That was the only person.
Yeah. You know what? I worked with Mike. He hurt my feelings too.
But just think of Mike. He just walks around life with hurt feelings. So
yeah,
that's his story. He has won a lot based on a contrarian take.
Hoodie, this isn't Bears related, but this is Amarius Mims, your guy from Georgia, obviously a wild card in this draft. You want to speak on him a little bit? Very interesting prospect.
Yeah. I mean, here's a guy here that was a glass door at the hotel. You're just you're just not going through him. I mean, he was an amazing talent. You got no sacks against that guy. First of all, a strong offensive line for whoever's playing the quarterback position for Georgia. But you could not get through that guy. He was just amazing. And so he deserves this time in the sun in the first round because he can be a cornerstone for a franchise for the next decade plus. He's just that good.
Yeah, Mims. The picture of Mims at the combine when he was standing with all the
crazy.
It almost looked freakish. It looked like the something giant in Afghanistan that the conspiracy is. He was so enormous, and there wasn't like an ounce of body fat on the guy. He's just enormous on every level. His fingers, his neck, his head, everything about him is big. Like, so the sky's the limit for that kid.
Oh my God. I mean, to me, it was a can't miss. I understand that, look, you got to go through the ebb and flow of the draft and take care of certain positions. But I mean, here's a guy here that falls to you at 18. Was it for Mims?
Cincy, yep.
Yeah, at 18.
Cincinnati.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He is. I mean, here's what you love. You don't have to mention his name because he just does the job. You never mention his name. It just does the job. And so
that's usually how you like it, right, Steve? Yeah. As an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
No sacks. No sacks, Steve. Zero.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about I mean, Orlando Brown.
Gee, they're gonna have
with Amarius Smith. Those are some big boys.
Some big bodies, man. And you gotta protect Joe, especially coming off these injuries, man.
Yeah.
He just you know is underrated, man, having big bodies that can move and protect the quarterback. So, I think that was a good move. You gotta think about him first, or his injuries. Obviously, some of those have been self-imposed, just running and tearing something. It wasn't necessarily a hit, but you want to prevent the hitting as much as possible. And that's going to be a big part of Cincinnati's future to keep him healthy.
I watched the Caleb Williams emotion coming from the back room. I was really focused on that as my son was screaming in my ear because Shane got the pick early. The reaction fit the story told.
Here's some more emotion for you, Phil. This is
we got it.
Kate. No, this isn't the one. This is him storming the Rome Odunze's Zoom interview with the Chicago media.
Right here. Really? Oh. Like this kid's personality is just off the chain.
Odunze! Ah! It's time, baby. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We finna turn it up, man. Yeah. Hey. Hey, give me that. LeBron D. Wade. To the crib. Let's do it. Have fun doing it. Hold each other accountable. Tomorrow morning. All right, brother. I'll see you later.
It's just
Hey.
authentic.
Hey, Odunze, put the fucking headset back on. More questions.
Yeah.
Take care of the,
Oh man,
take care of the media first. Put the headset back on.
that lunch with Larry on ChicagoBears.com is gonna be lit tomorrow, hoodie.
Poor Larry Mayer. Taking strays for no reason.
We have
Larry
we have the best drop ever of Larry.
Have you ever seen this
Larry
drop?
Watch this.
Here it is.
Dan Weeder when he interviewed. What was the defensive end that we got from the Ravens?
Pernell McPhee.
Pernell McPhee when he got to the Bears and he met Larry Mayer for the first time. This is Dan Weeder doing the impersonation.
Oh my fucking God. Your lunch with Larry.
It never gets old.
So, Hoodie, back in when the Bears made the trade for Jay Cutler years and years ago, his first preseason game was in Buffalo.
This is hilarious.
And I'm in New York, so I'm like, fuck it, I might as well go. You know, the Bears got a quarterback. Everybody was excited. So I had seats right down behind the Bears sideline, and I got there early, and I'm sitting there hanging out with my buddies and looking at all the players and everything, and here comes Larry Mayer walking by himself, and I'm like, Larry, and he was like, stop. I'm in Buffalo, and somebody knows who Larry Mayer is. That's the look that he gave me. So he walks over to him. He's like, you want an autograph? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I wanted to say hello. And he was so disappointed that I didn't want an autograph and kind of hung his head and went back.
That's like going up to the girl in 8th grade dance. Hey, do you want to dance? And she's like, no, you're done.
Oh,
You're just done, bro. Poor Larry.
Poor Larry Mayer.
No wonder why he didn't say hello to me on the fucking bus. To the
Yeah, you work with that Marsaw.
You work with that Marsaw? Didn't Hoodie call him a dick on your show?
Yeah, he did. He was just getting ready to roll out, and I gave him the roll tide. And he's like,
Did we say verse to the Rams? Did we say that already?
I didn't hear that.
Fits, yeah.
There you go.
It's coming across
You're
my
reversed,
TV. I'm sorry.
my guy. I love that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a monster.
I just wanted to get these ends off the board.
Back to that clip, though, that authenticity of camaraderie and friendship is not something to be overlooked. So there was, you gave me that on top of what I was saying when he comes out. Now, Caleb has said, Hoodie, that he's dreamed about the moment that a commissioner says, with the first pick in the NFL draft, he's dreamt that his name is that one to be called, and it's motivated him in his life about that, and it came to fruition. So to see him coming out from the curtain and you see this real emotion, like, yeah, I mean, that to me is something that goes along with him saying, I am about winning championships. That's what I'm about, right?
Yes. And so my comment is to Steve about this, because Steve has had, he has played on a regular basis, played at a high level.
Yes.
And I would just say that, Steve, your generation did not talk about legacy as much as the athlete of today. Like, you're already handsomely paid. You have generational wealth that's coming. But when you have Caleb Williams and players of his ilk talk about legacy and how they want to be Kobe or the next level LeBron, or they want to be that says a lot, because your goal is to be the best. You're already paid. Hell, he was paid in college. But
Yes.
it's something to be said about legacy that matters. When he says, I want to be with this Bears team if I can for 20 years, and I want to be at the top as a Chicago Bear. Young people today know that the money's there, but legacy matters. I'm glad that Caleb Williams says it out loud.
Exactly. Speak on it.
I think as you started hearing more and more him speak, people didn't really know too much about his personality, you know what I mean, or who he was. And I talked about the pivot and just their interview with him. You got to see what this kid was all about, and wanting to write his own legacy, wanting to play 20 years. Doesn't matter where he's playing, respect it. And I think one thing, his respect for the game. You know what I mean? He wasn't a guy trying to buy into the narrative of, hey, I'm gonna control the draft and I'm gonna demand the trade. He said it from the get-go, if the Bears pick me, that's where I'm going. And I respected all that he never fed into that. He kicked back on that stuff when national media was trying to put out there that was the case, and he kicked back on that. I mean, it just time and time again during this whole process, this kid showed who he was, and it's taken a long time for a lot of people to kind of grasp and get over their feelings, and stop, hating on them and about some nails and about loving your mother and your phone, to really see who he's all about. And I think we're getting something special.
We are. We really are.
Just came off the board to Pittsburgh.
Oh, he came
out there. I mean,
That's a fit.
That's a great fit.
I thought maybe Barton would be in play.
Maybe he'll protect Russell Wilson's blind side. Josh Shehab, $5. Thank you, Josh. It's our turn, boys. Thanks for making it special, TTNL fam. Let's fucking go. And thanks, Ryan Pace, too. Thanks, Ryan Pace, too, for taking Penix, I guess, maybe.
Right. Yeah.
Fit for 30, $1.99. TTNL, take a bow for being right the whole time. Thank you, Fit for 40. We put our name to it.
It wasn't that hard. I mean, let's be honest. It's Caleb Williams. Like I said,
honestly, I don't want to say it wasn't hard, because this guy had to deal with it too. Every single solitary.
Oh, no. I'm saying the outside noise from the listeners and stuff like that. I get it. But Phil, Hoodie
killed it when he came in and preached.
You can sit down and watch everything of Caleb Williams and be done in 3 hours and be like, yeah, I mean, holy shit. It was always everything beyond that. It was getting to know, the family and weeding out all of the bullshit. But every single red flag that came up for this kid, it wasn't just knocked over. It was eviscerated. It was, I mean, they poured gasoline on it, lit it on. The shit didn't exist. People were going out of their way with absolutely
eating it all up.
ownership. doesn't want to be in Chicago. Did you, the raw emotion, like you said, did you see this kid's face? I mean, he was, they were booing him before the draft started, and he sat there and he was dancing. That's why I said, I wish he would have grabbed the mic and said, guess what? You're going to be booing me a whole lot more this fall when I come back here in Detroit.
And kudos to Ryan Poles for not ever falling for any of the bullshit. I think that a lot of the stuff that was putting out there was teams wanting the Bears to pass up on them so they can move up and snatch them. I think a lot of that noise was coming from so their team could be able to be in a position to draft them, and that the Bears would drop the ball or trade back for the haul. And kudos to Ryan Pace, not Ryan Pace. Jeez. Oh my goodness, Ryan Poles, for him and his staff and Ian Cunningham.
And kudos to Pace. He's in Atlanta with Michael Penix.
Yeah, he helped us out. Just putting, them that team that they have, that front office is something different. They're not falling for media stuff. They're not falling for fan stuff. They're believing in their board. They're believing in their process. And I mean, they got it right. They knew who they were taking a long time ago. That's why I was confident that they would do the right thing at 9, because they probably put in so much work at that position in the draft to know who they were going to select. However the board fell.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think this draft should tell you all you need to know about not getting information from your own echo chamber, but from actual sources that watch film and know what the hell they're talking about. I find it fascinating in 2024 that people will find a small blog or just some conjecture on Twitter versus The Tape Never Lies or ESPN or places that actually have sources that tell you, here's what's happening, and you can go with that. But no, people want to be able to have their opinion justified more so than the facts, and I just think that that's amazing.
I loved what you said this morning. I was folding laundry, to be perfectly honest, doing the honey-do list today for my beautiful wife, and I'm listening to Hoodie and Cap, and Hood, you said this really well. Don't call the fucking radio station next week saying, oh, I don't like the draft because of the guys that you think they should have drafted. What this guy is doing is changing the whole culture and dynamic of the Bears. And I think you saw that tonight, man. I really do. And I think it's a forewarning for those Cap and Hood and ESPN fans and TTNL fans or haters. This draft is a knockout. Mm-hmm. This draft is a new era of Chicago Bears football right before your eyes.
I just get frustrated with people telling me about college guys. Like, you can have your favorites, you fan how you want to fan, but I just know that it's me with my eyes bleeding watching college football every Saturday, and then here you come 2 days before the draft saying, that's my guy. That's my guy. I've been here. Where you been? Well, like, how come they didn't get my guy? Well, who's your guy? Tell me. And by the way, since it's your guy, tell me that game that stood out that made him your guy. Well, I hate college football. Then fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I had a guy.
I mean, honest to God, I like, unless you've read extensively or there's certain things say, Hood, no, you should get this guy because I saw this game, I saw these plays. Okay, great, let's have a discussion. But when you just shut down the college football conversation, right? And then here you come a couple of days later, just like I saw on Twitter with a guy with 20 followers that say that the Bears should take this guy.
It's real, though. He's 100% truthful, and it's very frustrating. And for me, I know my wife, my father always tell me it's hard to take my heart off my sleeve. Mm-hmm. When I see greatness and it's over and over, I'll never forget, Hoodie, real story. My dad coming on with us to watch Caleb Williams, and he authentically Brooklyn, almost sounds like Mike Francesa in a different way, but with that accent. And he's like, listen, I go to sleep before the Pac-12, I don't get to see Caleb Williams, so I'm looking forward to this.
Yes.
He was a Jaden Daniels guy. He's like that Jaden Daniels. I've watched SEC, what he did against Georgia, Alabama. It was literally a minute and 50 or maybe 3 minutes, and my dad's like, "Is this a highlight tape?" This was tape. I mean, this was every rep. We took 8 games of Caleb Williams at USC, his supposed down year, and we put it together and like, this is it. And it wasn't. It's like, look at the footwork of this kid. And my dad has been around football his whole life. So have I. And for him to be like, this kid is the best I've ever seen as well, Phil. You're 100%. Like, there's no denying it. We went on for 2 hours and 30 minutes of tape to destroy every and Shane, Shane would jump in while my dad and I are talking. He's like, Phil, what was that throw from again? Structure in the pocket? Okay. All right. I'm just checking. 60 times. And it's like these narratives were just made up about this kid. And that's where my hate went on. I'm like, I have to defend this shit because I feel like I discovered the answer here.
Well, I have a tip for your dad, Phil. Here's what you do. The early Saturday dinner, right? The early Saturday dinner, and you place it into the bad Big Ten Peacock game. Right? And then because they weren't very good, by the way. I know they got the package, but I would turn on and like, holy cow, this is terrible. and so now you just wait, and then the 9 o'clocker comes on Central Time, 10 o'clock Eastern, just a half. That's all you just a half to see Caleb Williams. It was good enough. It's good enough. It was just a half if you had to. But that's usually the sweet spot though, Phil, on a Saturday. Like, all right, honey, the SEC games are over, 6 o'clock. If you want to do something, let's go, because they got a Big Ten game. It's not going to be worth watching. Because I ain't watching Purdue, so if you want to go to the movies, let's go, because we got a Pac-12 game, 9:30. Let's go. Got a little window,
He's like you. It's hilarious. We go there. The TV's loud as hell. You can't hear, right? And he has football on from 11 in the morning all the way through, and then he tuckers out at that same spot that you're talking about. But that's where we are with TTNL. We're like family. Like, you coming on here is a blessing to us because of your personality, your history, a legend in Chicago sports broadcasting, and bringing, like Steve said, memories of the WWE, as well as every morning when Jay Wright plays a beat and Hoodie sneaks in a sentence of the song. And maybe 40% of listeners know what he's talking about. Yes, Teenage Love happened one year, and we are going to go. And it's the best. Like, everything you guys do, I would love to do in life, and I could see you guys doing it so well, and thank you for making us enjoy it. Everybody at TTNL.
But hey, before we let him go, the NFL just released this graphic.
Go ahead.
Look at this.
Wait, so is Swift wearing that?
Hot fire!
That's a 0 there.
Yeah, he's in 0, so must be he switched because originally he took 4.
Right?
But that's from the NFL. He's still number 4 on the Bears roster, but
oh my God,
from the NFL, not from the Chicago Bears.
If he wears 0,
yes, hoodie. Yes.
Yes.
I don't see any polish on them nails, hoodie. Come on.
My sons put the polish on like Cap. They heard it on the way to the bus.
You want to know what?
I want to do that.
Cap must have been pissed off because Caleb came out and said he was just doing his right pinky finger, but he ended up doing both pinky fingers.
He did.
So Cap just did the one, so he was only 50% in. So you're gonna have to check him on that, hoodie.
Yeah, my partner Sybil, who said he would never do it, and then he comes in And I go, "Is that your cocaine finger, pal?" He's got his coke finger, so he could see the cocaine at night. So he could see and so I said, "Oh," I said, "Wow," and that's something. I said, "Well, I just like the buff. I'll do the buff for right now, but you keep going in the right direction. I don't care what color it is. And by the way, I don't care what he does with his fingers. I don't care how he's dressed. All I care about is the production on the field. I couldn't care less. I like difference. I'm different. I'm different.
Yes.
We're all different. You know why? Because we love football. We're all different. We're all entertainers. All of us on this, we're all entertainers and we all love football. So doesn't matter to me. Just ball out and have fun.
Chop Robinson to Miami.
Chop Robinson.
Wow. Chop Robinson. I know Big Steve's got to head out. Steve, we will see you maybe this weekend or tomorrow night.
I'll try to jump on in there.
We love you, buddy. You have a good night. Bear down.
Oh, bear down. Great night, man. Great night.
Steve, earn your chops. Be there for day 3.
We're gonna see if he shows up for us.
I'm moving on Saturday. Is there a day 3? Do we do?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
4, 5, 6,
Oh yeah.
7.
I'm moving day is Saturday.
Got a written in.
You want to have fun? Show up for like midway through round 7 when Phil and I have lost our fucking minds at that point.
Oh man.
And we're just like, I don't even fucking care who's going.
Courtney Cronin. She goes,
man, you guys are some
turned
troopers,
it
man,
on
going all the way.
You guys were in the 7th round. I felt so bad for you. Remember?
Oh, man. Last year was tough.
Phil singing nursery rhymes.
Yeah. I was calling Trenton Gill the true motherfucking punt god. That's what
Man, y'all some troopers, man, for going all 7 rounds, man. That's crazy, man.
Steve, if you're going to be on this network, you got to listen to Hood and get your mind right, bro.
Man, I love day 3 because I look at those guys. I go, yep, I was chasing Conference USA. Yep, I was chasing a bet there.
Yeah.
Holy God. I mean, what is that? Maction? Yep, I know that kid from the 6th round.
SMU?
I've seen that. I see some CBS Sports Network games. Here we go.
Rice versus Navy. I was on that one.
I was on that. Oh man,
Navy.
There's nothing like, by the way.
Go Navy.
As I leave you guys, it's nothing like going into a bar, especially in Chicago, right? And they got all the TVs. It could be an Iowa bar. There's a ton of Iowa bars for whatever reason in Chicago. You can go into one of these bars, right?
Yeah.
And you could say, hey, listen, pal, can I get the Illinois State game up there for me, please? Basketball? No, the football. Can you put that up there? You could see the bartender's mind explode. Just like the non-Power 5 or like the Conference USA game. Yeah, I think it's on like a Jefferson Pilot someplace deep into the channels. Can you find that game for me? And they're just, I said, I'm just fucking with you. It's
That's awesome.
Hey, barkeep, can you give me Wyoming? I'm chasing right now. Give me Wyoming.
Love
it's the best.
I love you. Well, Hoodie, thank you for jumping on with us. We love you. Hey,
Oh yeah.
Big Steve seems to be he's not frozen. He was just grinning, laughing.
I just faded into the darkness.
Phil, real quick, speaking of updated graphics, the NFL just updated the graphic in Atlanta of Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix Jr.
Oh
jeez.
Oh my God.
Whoops. Willie Beeman.
Willie Beeman.
Willie Beeman.
Steamin' Beeman. Let's go.
Well, thank
You're
you.
the best, Hoodie.
Hoodie. Can't wait to hear you guys tomorrow talking about this. And thank you for jumping on with us. We love you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks,
God
man.
bless.
Thanks so
We'll
much.
see you.
Hoodie.
Bear down. Bear the
Bear
fuck down. That's
There,
what
yep. Where's the Wyoming game?
Big Steve, great job jumping on with us.
Quinyon Mitchell.
is now a Philadelphia Eagle.
You knew
Who's
that
that?
was coming. There you go.
Mm.
We love you, Steve.
Corner? Is that corner?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
corner.
from Toledo.
Yeah, so they set and waited, huh? Okay. Is that the first corner off the board?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they were talking about them trying to move up for a corner, but they sat and waited. Okay. Philadelphia always doing the very smart front office there.
That's the first corner that Howie Roseman has ever drafted in round 1.
Wow.
Wow. Well,
All right.
we'll let you go, Steve. We'll
Thanks,
continue on talking draft. Steve, we'll see you hopefully tomorrow night or next week, Monday night. The Bear Down with Big Steve.
Oh,
He'll be
yeah.
back. He'll have a lot to say about this
Yeah,
draft.
what are you possibly going to talk about, Steve? I mean,
Oh,
no news at all.
You know, Atlanta's pick, you know, and Ryan Pace and what he's meant for us.
Unbelievable.
All right, brother. Have a great night.
See you, man.
All the best
All
to the
right.
wife.
Later, Steve.
Big Steve Edwards. So we had Cap grace us with his prediction. He's right again.
Yeah.
Right before. He obviously had told us everybody knew that we were getting Caleb, but he called Rome Odunze.
Yeah, I mean, it just, Phil, you couldn't, they were in such a great spot where I mean, honestly. So, John, we talked about Johnny Newton. We're being proven right, you know, at this point.
Yeah.
So we would have had a reason to be pissed off. I mean, you would have had to really went crazy to mess up number 9. It's just, man, I still can't.
The other thing you did, like, I don't want to skip over their emotional, like,
no,
together.
absolutely.
You know, there's something special to be seen. We're coming in this together. There's a whole new change. The Bears did it right. They sat him down and made him eat with NFL players that are on the team. He's throwing with Odunze, DJ Moore, and Allen before the draft.
And they're all going to be, and
They're all going to be together working for one goal.
We may as well announce it right now. I mean, they're going to be in Chicago tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be covering that here at TTNL for our, you know, everybody to enjoy. And
yes.
I'll say this right now. If you are not a TTNL Network patron, head over to the tapeneverlies.com, sign up. If you want to have, and I mean, Ivan's cutting tape, Phil's cutting tape. We'll get on here.
Anthony P.
Yeah, Anthony P. Yep.
AP.
Yeah, I'm sure Anthony P is very happy that Marvin Harrison Jr. did not end up in Chicago. I'm just busting his balls a little bit. Anyways, but no, we're all going to be breaking it down like no other for our patrons. It's exciting times, man. I still listen. If you want to take a real quick break, if you're a Bears fan, you might want to head over to chicagobears.com and order your Caleb Williams jersey because they are literally sold out in some sizes already.
For real.
Yes.
I have to go order mine.
I was lucky enough. My son is in and out of consciousness over here in the theater chair, and I had to wake him up and ask him what color he wanted. I was lucky enough to get in and get him a jersey, but yeah, it's number 18, Caleb Williams.
And somebody asked earlier to show my jersey again, so I'll show it. I'll show the real jersey.
Put it on. Put it on.
The way you were shaking it around was perfect.
Oh, there it is. See?
So you
But
ordered it.
on the other side, there's this. And if I shake it around, it looks like 18.
That's what I
did when you first did it. I thought
I told him, Phil. I said when you put it up there, shake it really fast, and you can't even.
Whatever.
Tell.
I got excited. I wanted a jersey right here, right now, and I jumped the gun. So
Gareth Tonswell, CA, cash, straight cash, homie, $27.99. This draft could not have gone any better. Thanks, guys, for the coverage. Still cannot get over the Atlanta pick. Like Shane, mind blown. Yeah. Penix, Kirk Cousins, the true colors, as Hoodie said. E90M, 3 Zach, 199. Happy Caleb Day. It's 5:44 a.m. here, and I need sleep. Where are you at, bro? It's 5:44.
Dubai. He's in Dubai.
Yeah, he's the guy
Oh
from
yeah,
Dubai.
he's in Dubai. He was on the fucking tube watching the show. James Hunter, love Hood, always keeping cap in check. $5. Yes, Hoodie does that. Steve Hoffman, $5.99. I don't know what that is. What's that sign there?
Laughing my fucking ass off.
No, the next to the $5.99. What is that? Cents? What is
That's not
the
sense.
European?
I don't know what it is.
Is that the European sign for that? What's that other European? It's not the pound. It's something else.
Oh, it's pesos.
It ain't pesos.
1.2 million pesos.
Laughing my fucking ass off, Shane. Fucking lunch with Larry had me rolling watching from Barcelona.
It's a euro.
Fired the fuck up. It's a euro. Let's go. See you all in London. Bear down. Steve Hoffman in Barcelona, man. What are you eating? Some jamon serrano?
Jacksonville
Scam?
goes wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr.
Ooh.
Let's go, says KO Sports Talk. $5. Let's go. We got Caleb and Rome Odunze. I'm on cloud 9. What happened to Bratcher? Did he ever say goodbye?
Yeah, he had to bounce. He
Okay.
texted me.
Doyle Colette is back. $5. Rome wasn't built in a day, but the Bears were after tonight's draft. Yes, you stole that from me, Doyle. I'm kidding. You can have it. $5, but I did say that. It was off the top of my head. That was me, Ivan, says
There you go,
Randy.
Randy.
Is Acevedo still in the chat? I'm not. He's saying that.
Rome number 15, Caleb number
Where is he
18.
seeing Rome 15? I don't see it on there at all.
Alex Acevedo, man. He's got sources. He's got sources.
Asking
Hey, maybe he does.
He might.
No, I was looking and I don't. Maybe I'm not looking in the right spot.
Listen, Bear Down Under's got a source. You can see the Bears trading up to 32 for Kansas City.
It's on the website.
It's on the website. He's reporting.
I'm asking where on the website. I don't see it. It says Caleb Williams, and you go to.
We got a guy, man.
It says Williams number 18, and I see a Doomsday. It just has the number 1 jersey.
On Bear Shop, he's 15.
On Bear Shop.
That's where.
I love Cherie's mom. Oh my God.
I'm not seeing it.
We got him. We got Caleb Williams. TTNL called it again. Yes, we called it again. Caleb Williams era has begun. He just sent a screenshot to Ivan, if you can't read.
Okay, perfect.
Let's effing go. Tonic Coker, we love you. Did you have your pinky finger painted as well? Oh, man. Where's Mike Haw? There's
painted-
not too
painted
many
white.
cats that can talk pro wrestling with me like Jay Hood. He left, though, so he couldn't live on that. Look, Nicholas Moriano, the Fighting Moriano, Shane, is reporting that Caleb's already in Chicago.
Let's go.
Nice.
It's not that far. What's up with the
Yep.
Jacksonville Jaguars? Is that their GM?
Where?
Are you guys seeing this? The
No,
guy
I-
was in a full-on neck brace. What happened to him?
He got choked up by the owner.
Yoked up. Told you not to draft, motherfucker.
Look at
I don't
this.
know.
Ivan, do you have the screenshot from Acevedo?
I do. I'm bringing it up now. Shit, jeez.
Oh, okay.
First off, bear the fuck down.
Yeah,
Let's
I don't know.
fucking
I'm
go.
updating on my end on the website. I was just interested.
What
to
about
see.
the idea of Odunze returning punts?
Nope, not
I'm
interested.
so hyped right now. Top 5 offense on paper and potential top 5 defense. What time What a time to be alive, Bears fans. Love you. We love you, Kenny Andrews. There it is. Why is it's a youth versus men's. That's why it's cheaper. There you go. Number 15. Shane is muted. He can't find it. It's the one time he can't find it. That's what she said. White, orange, or blue? What do you want? I would like a white Caleb Williams jersey.
That's what I tried to talk my son into, but he said no. He wanted navy.
I would like a white Caleb Williams jersey sent to my house for my son.
Doug, you know my address. Blue. Love
Doug, I'm gonna give you my address in private. Youth, large, number 18. There you go. I might have to call Timu to get his jersey.
Ivan, can you put is that image still up there that you uploaded?
Yep.
Here's our guy, Eric Clemens.
Do you notice that is this Timu jerseys because his name is spelled wrong?
Is it?
Adzune.
Oh, is this fake?
This could be a fake.
Fucking Acevedo's like, this shit's so cheap on Timu.
Acevedo, what is going on, bro?
It's the beginning of a new era we've never seen as Bears fans. Let's go. TTNL the Bears 2024. That's my guy, Eric Clemens. My man. Ryan Cox. Why is his name spelled so wrong on that jersey? Who's Odunze? Odunze is a character on the new
I still
Blue-Eyed
don't see it
Samurai.
anywhere on the Bear shop.
You just said no, it's fake. He got fucked. He
Oh, he
got
did?
faked out. Yep.
No, he said it's not. No, it's not fake.
Trevor Lawrence, Brian Thomas, Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk, and Evan Ingram versus Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Allen, Odunze, and Cole Kmet. Which one would you take?
I'm taking her, guys.
Thank you. I just
Sam just
refreshed it
refreshed it,
and
it's
it's
gone.
gone. I think they fucked up the name and they're going to put it back. Ronnie G is sending me a text. The driver, the gun saving Adam Rank's life, so Rich Eisen wouldn't have to pretend he was his friend and read his eulogy.
That was funny.
Just had the shiniest day. Just got home from 7 a.m. till now, and you guys are amazing. Congratulations. So proud of you. Love this network, and we'll watch all that I missed this morning. Ronnie, we love you, Ron.
Thanks, Ron.
Ron and Caden Whitlow deserve a lot of shout outs.
Oh, yeah.
What they've done and been able to do, helping us out here. Caleb put together that
best
the show open, and I'll play it again when we leave the show tonight. And Ronnie G doing the backgrounds and helping us make our show that much special. Ron went out of his way to help Adam Rank, who's a friend. That's what our network does, is we help each other out. We went on to Greg's show, helped him out, get educated on the draft, help them understand you can do a show longer than an hour and it'll be okay when you know what you're talking about. And we try to help you, the fan, out. And
the Cowboys have just traded.
Oh,
you know how I feel about stats. Really, stats are for losers.
So Acevedo said that this is actual Rome Odunze 15.
That's from the Jersey guy.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Detroit Lions have traded up.
Oh my goodness.
No, we're very economical, my family.
Shane with the big beard in that.
Yeah.
have the big beard in the economical family. Where are we now? Where are we now?
The Detroit Lions are on the clock. They
They've
traded up.
up, so we're way behind because Dallas was getting at the 33-second mark.
Yeah,
and then they trade. So do they now get 10 more minutes?
No.
Okay. You don't have to.
Oh wow!
You don't have to pay to be recognized. Illinois
Detroit is
Jones.
taking cornerback Terrion Arnold from Alabama.
No one wanted you to pay to be recognized. That's not what we do. We were trying to make that very clear. Ryan Cox, if they get Barton, their offensive line is already stacked. This has to be like a defensive football player. Right?
No, we didn't. I didn't think Acevedo was bullshit. I was just wondering why it wasn't updating for me on my end. I was in NFL shop and Bear shop everywhere. I just
look like Timu. It did. Listen, who do you think it's going to be?
I'm sorry, Phil.
What did you say?
That Jared Goff Timu comment was
yeah.
I'll never forget that.
You've had some great lines tonight.
I'll even pat myself on the back for that one. That one even made myself giggle, and I was the one that said it.
There's nothing wrong with laughing at your own jokes when they're funny. Oh man, where's the overall? That's what I was looking for. Jesus Christ. Tomorrow night, some of you have asked, we are going to have Matt Waldman, Kenneth Davis, and we're going to introduce Max AO. If you watched the intro of our show, should we play it again, Shane? The new draft intro song that we're going to be playing all week to open up all the drafts. Some of you maybe tuned in late. We got a new guy at the helm producing some music for us here. Max AO, you're going to meet him tomorrow night from Tennessee.
He's also not a Justin Fields fan. So play the...
With the announcement of the first pick of the night.
With the first pick. Taking his time all day to throw it. Buys more time. Side on. First pick. First pick. Nothing. Williams. First pick. First pick. First pick. Here goes Caleb Williams. First pick. First pick. Touchdown.
History of Bears quarterbacks discussed. It's been a long time since said Luckman. For 30 years, that was something I could stand by. Now let's get a guy who can elevate the franchise. And with the 9th pick, it's all about the right fit. Opposite of Montez Sweat, who would I get? Like Latu, what if verse might slip? Trade back, recoup capital and find hits. Build trenches, add more weapons. Development is a return on investment. Mock drafts only add to the questions. Do we start addressing the lack of protection? What does Phil say? And what does Shane say? The tape never lies. So now that we're on the same page, the next phase all begins with the draft. I see us
take the North and never give it back.
And Caleb is looking for just about anybody. This is where he really is devastating. When he starts becoming a maestro. Look out! There he is!
This time he goes back shoulder. Odunze gets out of there and then pounded to the ground. By going deep, and it is caught. Malik Neighbors touchdown.
Williams is bringing that light to Chicago.
Can't restrict him to tight end. I mean that.
Love Darnell Wright. We called that before the draft last year.
Yeah, you guys did. I give you credit for that. I sure did.
First pick, Rudy, first pick, first pick, first pick, first pick, Rudy, first pick, first pick, first pick, Rudy, first pick, first pick, first pick, first pick, Rudy, first pick.
The first pick, man. My man Max AO
killing it,
producing a hit there. I put together the video. This is what we do at TTNL. Authentic, original music, videos, and creativity. If you want to be a part of that, that's something you want to strive to do. You're a young buck coming up, you know, that kind of stuff, then reach out to Ivan, myself. We're always looking to add good people that can help produce great stuff and make us exactly what it is that we are, the best Bears coverage on the planet, the Wu-Tang Clan of Bears coverage, the underground that puts all of it together for you and gives you the truth. We've been right so much the haters can only hate on other shit, just like they did with this guy. Here we are. What do we got here, Shane?
It's about a 3-minute interview with Caleb from Lauren Screeden from ChicagoBears.com.
All right, Caleb Williams, finally a Chicago Bear.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a long time coming, but how's it feel?
It feels great. A long time coming for an even longer time to come is kind of what I've been going by these past couple of days and weeks. I'm excited. I'm ready. It's been 5 months since I've been in the locker room on the team. I can't wait to get back to it.
Real quick, Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle from Arizona, is now a Green Bay Packer.
Mhm.
You know,
Did we say
set
Tierran
so far
Arnold
in
to the
advance,
Lions?
you know, when it finally comes true, I mean, emotions come out.
Who was here tonight sharing the moment with you?
And just in the green room alone, I had coaches from high school, college, little leagues. I had mentors. I'm ready. I'm
Let's
excited.
go.
I
Let's
know
go.
that y'all love ball. I know that y'all been waiting for a long time. And so let's get this thing going. Let's show the love from each side. Go Bears.
To be part of Chicago history. I mean, there's a lot of great athletes that have come from this city, and now to be part of that, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, it's been pretty cool for me because I've been in some pretty historic places. So, you know, to be able to, you know, take the torch from those type of guys, I'm excited. I'm ready, and I can't wait to you know, see everybody's faces tomorrow. To hear the fans roaring on Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. It's really exciting, and I can't wait.
Before I let you go, a couple weeks ago, you tweeted, "Wait till you see the suit on draft night." So run us through it. Here we go.
We're here. So
Let's check out the fit here.
So navy blue. Oh,
show us something.
Gotta show y'all something.
This is
See, this is what the behind the scenes we
Behind
needed.
the scenes. They didn't get this on stage.
That's right.
They didn't get this on stage. This is a 1-of-1, custom made.
No.
It's
Mic
like you
drop
knew.
moment
It's like
right
you
there.
had a feeling.
It's like you knew, but
Or maybe it was meant to be.
maybe it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Manifestation, you know.
Yeah.
But so
Ivan's
this is a
trying to
chrome
get
heart
that
jacket,
shirt
all
right
navy
now.
blue,
Right
shout out
now.
to Bears.
I can see.
I have some silver accents. I thought it went well with the suit. And also went well with my mom's shoes and my lady's dress. And then I have some monochrome. I have some monochrome on the suit. And then I also have the silver 4 crosses on the front also. The zipper is double-breasted, but it's a zipper instead of buttons.
I like
and
the
have a cross
zipper
on the
and I like
bottom,
the crosses.
some loafers, loafer zip-up boots, chrome heart with the Chicago on the back supporting.
All the details.
All the details.
He has all the details,
And then I
this
have the
guy.
belt.
I love it.
Boy, Coach
Good.
Fish
I
would
think
love
you're going to
this.
give us a lot of exciting things on the field, but also your pregame fits on game day are going to be something to watch.
Yeah, they're going to be fun. I can't wait.
Let's
I can't
do
wait
it.
to be able to get out there and do our thing together.
Awesome. Welcome to
it'd be
Chicago.
fun.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great stuff there. Caleb fucking Williams, man. I still can't get over. And I knew it was happening, and I still didn't know how I was going to feel. But
Phil,
to
we were
see
on the
my
phone.
sons and
Yeah.
that emotion.
Oh yeah, we might have to clip Tate's
Holy
reaction.
dude.
Yeah.
When I say it was
Either looked like he backed up and hadn't
He
shot
changed.
6 weeks, or he was really, really excited to get Caleb Williams.
dude, he held on to that scream like Luther Vandross at his soul. I was like, how long is this going? It just went We got to get a stopwatch on that, Ryan Cox. How long was Tate's scream? Oh my God! I think someone might have muted him at one point because it was so loud. But he was fired. That kid has been dreaming about Caleb before bed every night. 13 days, Dad, until we get Caleb Williams. 7 days, Dad, to get last night. I couldn't sleep.
Daddy needs to get on ChicagoBears.com and order a
Caleb Williams jersey.
Oh yeah,
Lunatic. I think that blonde chick is his girlfriend, so I'm pretty sure she's.
That wasn't. That was That was Lauren Screeden that works for Chicago Bears.
No.
The girl in the dress.
Girl in the dress.
Oh yeah, that's his
Yeah,
woman.
yeah, right. That's who you're talking about, right? I don't know. Lunatic can be talking about God knows what.
Yeah, you never could tell.
I love Lunatic, but still.
Okay, how do I get a youth kids jersey? Are they gonna all be sold out?
I don't know. You're gonna have to.
I want a white one, right? Or do you think he wants a blue one? What should I get?
Tampa Bay is drafting offensive lineman Graham Barton.
Nice. Getting him a youth. How do I?
What tipped you off?
Youth XL, you think, or youth large?
You mean you're asking me, the kid that you live with?
Yeah.
I haven't seen in 2 years.
Let me ask the wife. Do they have Odunze jerseys as well? I'll get them both.
They do. You can pre-order, but it just got the number. I saw the 15 on the thing, but I don't see it on the Bears website where it says 15.
It's not in the Bears website youth yet either. Just get them XL. Grow into it.
Ian Rappaport reporting a ton of action going on with teams furiously trying to trade up in the late 20s.
Really?
There's hope, guys. There's hope.
Yeah.
There is hope, Gary Williams. There is hope once again. Who the Packers gonna do?
They took Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle.
Oh, it already went. That's right. I heard you. He's all right.
Yeah.
Wasn't in my top fives. HL Priest, $5 Shane. Where did you find your jersey at and what size did you get? He wants to know.
I bought I did it at ChicagoBears.com. I bought it for my son.
Steph isn't answering. Try to make these decisions. They got Williams in white, orange.
Yeah. Dallas Turner is a Minnesota Viking. Shady 80.
All right. So I got an actual Caleb Williams jersey.
You bought it?
Yeah, no shit. I can't walk this one. That'd be embarrassing.
Pre-orders containing this item will be shipped separately 4 to 6 weeks after the player's number is officially confirmed. Confirmation will take place no later than the start of the NFL's regular season. Please trust that your item will be produced and shipped as soon as possible. That is from ChicagoBears.com. Should I wait then? What the fuck? You're telling me it won't be here till the season?
No, they're just doing it to cover their bases. He's taking 18, man. They'll have it ready to go.
Cherie, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to laugh, and I'm going to go ahead and continue to drink this beer because what's done is done. I can't go back.
Yeah. Jackson Powers Johnson did not go 9th overall, Phil.
Did he not? Are you shitting me, mate? So their youth choices are only Williams, Peyton. They still have Fields, Mack, and that's it in youth jerseys. It's weird. You'd think they have more players on the roster. Like, how about a Keenan Allen jersey?
Well, so what side did you buy it?
I put it in the thing, but I was looking for Dev for the Odunze jersey. It's not there.
We'll just do a custom. It sounds like did the thing. The jersey guy said 15, but I mean, I wouldn't exactly rely on that.
I'm with you, Illinois Jones. My guy. He was giving me shit about Fatanu. I mean, he likes Fatanu, but he's giving me shit. But he's on it. Not too bad.
Look, Illinois Jones, he responded to you without having to pay for it. Smarmy ass.
Yeah, there's one in every show. I can do what they're doing. Oh, well, guess what? You're not doing what we're doing.
Golly, what the hell is going on?
Oh, what a day that was when we got that when that one happened. Golly.
Darius Robinson to the Arizona Cardinals.
He did make it. I even changed the jersey to Allen. Keep it up.
Yeah, but I'm saying, how the fuck does that work out? Like, this isn't.
What do you mean?
This isn't stitched. It's not like I can rip the stitches out. No, it's the fucking.
Well, why don't you get like a stitched name and then have someone stitch the name on the back?
How am I going to cover up the name that's there, Phil? Big ass patch.
Yeah, the patch. Then you stitch the patch over that. That's how they do it.
That might work.
You can tell Ivan's buzzing right now.
He's a little slurry.
A little tipsy.
I've been buzzing since fucking noon. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Everyone drink right now and celebrate. I am going to go see if I have that bottle of Di Serono and take a shot of that. I'll be right back with you guys. And I'm going to check the Walter Payton jersey that's in the living room. Because Tate, tomorrow, remember the librarian story?
I would suggest
he's going to be Walter Payton on.
I would suggest to do one whole size up so he can have it a little bit longer.
Yeah, an XL.
Or so just order a men's small.
No, I'm saying he's a large, I think. Kids large. Can you imagine if Kansas City gets ladd, as Scottish Bear is saying?
Jordan Morgan looks like a Packer, correct?
Yes, totally. Montez Sweat will be throwing his ass to the ground. Look at Cherie. She's admitting she's tipsy right now.
There you go, Cherie.
Everybody in the club get tips.
Me and Cherie on the same page. Big ass glass of wine. I know she got a big ass glass of wine too, Cherie.
Where is Cherie watching the draft from?
With her boyfriend.
Is she even watching the draft?
Are you at your boyfriend's house, Cherie?
Uh-oh. I didn't say that, Cherie.
I'm asking a question. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't know she had a boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend, Cherie, or no? There's a lot of single bachelors that would love to know.
I'm not making any comments.
Oh, yes, you are.
Nope. Cherie already yelled at me once. We don't need that happening again.
Okay.
See?
I saw Shane. Shane. I saw it, Shane. Thank you.
So currently the Buffalo Bills are on the clock and they have just made a trade. Buffalo is trading out, probably right out of the first round, as my nephew slams his fist on his leg as he sat here all evening waiting for his Buffalo Bills to make their pick, and it looks like they're trading out of the first round. My call would be they're trading with Washington, who's going to trade back up for an offensive lineman, maybe. I don't know. I'm guessing.
Well, Illinois is gone.
Oh, did we just?
What's going on here?
Yeah, everything is gone.
What happened? Are we? Somebody comment. I got an exit page notification from my screen.
What did Illinois Jones? Did you ban him? I can't hear you, Evan.
Yeah, I banned him because he said something pretty fucked up that I didn't like.
Oh, okay.
Cherie. So.
Oh, okay.
Drunk, sober, I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna go ahead and say some shit.
Yeah. We don't even need to justify it. We'll just.
Yeah.
He's gone, and see you later. But we'll get back to some football.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know what happened with Phil. It might have been his connection.
No, he was going to check the jersey size so he could order that for his son. But
okay, we don't have to repeat what Illinois Jones said.
Yeah, don't even.
We don't have to repeat it. But let's talk football.
Absolutely.
Still love you, Lucas, but let's go ahead and just talk football. So again, I'm happy what we've done, Shane, so far.
No, I think it's great, man. Listen, it's to me, you want even beyond. You can take Rome Odunze as, I mean, obviously a huge part of it. To me, you won the draft at 1 with how that unfolded. But yeah, man, I'm elated. They talk about the culture, Ivan, with the Chicago Bears, and I mean, all of the haters were saying, this is gonna tear the locker room apart. You saw these guys out in full force. DJ Moore there, Jaquan Brisker there, Kyler Gordon there, and they're all rejoicing. DeMarcus Walker on Twitter was, all fired up when they brought in Caleb Williams. It is this changing of the guard, and I couldn't be more excited, man. It's an amazing feeling. It really is. Hoodie said it himself. This is not Chicago Bear like. This is not what we're used to at all. But it's
something.
Yeah, Roma Dunze on top of it. It's fantastic.
It's absolutely something that we've never seen in Hoodies 100. You talking about Hoodie, 100% right. And just the idea that we have an offense that can, potentially put up numbers that could match the top offenses in the league. And, we're not done yet in the draft, obviously. And, there's this kind of inclination that maybe we're going to stay pat at 75 and 122, or maybe we trade 75 and accumulate maybe one or two more picks, depending on what happens. But nonetheless, I'm sitting here right now with Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams, two guys that are friends. And I've never seen this before in Chicago Bear. You got the number one quarterback, and you got a top 3 wide receiver, the number 1 receiver in Phil's board, but you have a top 3 wide receiver regardless, and you're willing to grow your offense as a juggernaut, and I'm all for it.
I hear you, man.
Oh, Ivan has spoken. Ivan has spoken.
Yeah, it was weird.
And yes, I have had a few beers for the chat. Thank you.
I did not find Di Serono, Shane, but I did find Rum Kamata, and it's like
thank you, Sheree.
Rum.
So it's the Chiefs trading up with Buffalo. That's an interesting.
The Chiefs are trading up.
The team that you're trying to, knock off the pedestal, you're letting them get their probably wide receiver. Is it going to be?
This is very.
Are they going to come away with a Donnie Mitchell, Lad McConkey, Xavier Worthy here?
Lad McConkey. Listen, this is. Have you had this before, Jeff? Because it is. It's got like this cinnamony rum chata.
Mm-hmm.
It's rum chata. That's right, Cherie. It's in my fridge. Rum chata. This is the first time I'm having.
Isn't Kansas City Chiefs have taken wide receiver Xavier Worthy?
Here we go. Shane, do you have a drink?
I have an empty water bottle, so let's just fucking find it out.
There we go. To the Chicago Bears for the change. Go Bears. I'm taking sips. Are you supposed to take shots of this?
Whatever you want.
Well, I'm just gonna enjoy it.
I believe it's a liqueur, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it's very good, Shane and Ivan. Shane is gonna maybe go get himself a drink, maybe.
All right, hopefully.
Cheers to you, Cherie.
Cherie, I love you.
You're supposed to take shots of it, but I'm gonna be sipping it.
Oh shit, I'm out, Phil. I'll be back.
Ivan's hammered. As Shane is writing. I am here though for you, the TTNL fan. Let me go to this shot. Would that work? For that, no. You gotta move me up. What the hell is going on out there? Just move me up. Watch this trick. And then save. And then update. And then there I am. A little bit you could see. But to Shane's point, if you're not a patron, you want to become a patron now. TheTapeNeverLies.com. We're going to break down every player drafted, every undrafted that we can get our hands on their tape. Sometimes some of these small schools we can't, but our guy, Mr. Chris Harold, deserves a nice shot of rum chata. Right here.
Very smooth.
That's for you, Chris, for all of you that you help us do.
All right. Thank you, Chris. But I'm fine. Everybody in the chat, like it might look like I'm fucking blasted beyond belief.
There he is, the Funkster Jones. I gotta play this. This is Funkster Jones.
I love Funkster Jones
sending me this message earlier this morning. You ready? This is what I got.
Yeah, I got my TTNL gear on because the tape never lies. Can you feel
it? Can you feel it?
Can you feel it? Yeah, Phil, we got him. We got him, Phil. It's on and cracking. This starts today. Bear down, brother.
I love this guy. Him. Oh my God.
The best.
Maurice, Funkster Jones, Maurice Anton, all of you guys hitting me up in the DMs. Jeff Burton, Steph Froylan, my guy Nick Whittington. I need to shout. You got Chris Virgil, Vincent Sansofagul, Christopher Price, Alec Baldwin, Jose Torres, Dante Jones, former Bear, Joe Signor, Porter Ellison, Sinclair Foswick, Kevin Atoshin, Megan Egris, Isaiah Robles, Joe Lampalambella, Tony Behennifer, the comedian. You guys were all Brian Chambers, Anthony Pageant, Anthony P, J.W. Fish, Jimmy Larison. I'm surprised we haven't seen him yet on this epic night. All of them. Jim is going to come on the show tomorrow night and talk about. Look at this pick that Steph Atoshin got. Oh my God, this is Tate screaming in the pick. It's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't see any of this. What an amazing night, man. I'll never forget this draft.
Oh no.
We had Coach O on, Riley, Tate, Devin, Big Steve, Jonathan Hood, Adam Rank. I mean, seriously, what a fucking night for us Chicago Bears fans and TTNL fans.
Jeffrey, I appreciate you so much. But comment, man. Press the like button. I like engage more. Just please.
Ivan's fucking blitzed.
I'm happy. That's what
Yes.
I am. I'm happy.
At least you're a happy drunk. When guys are buzzing and they're mean, those aren't fun.
This shit is not fun. I could be mean naturally.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Be nice. Toshin gets whatever he wants. Whatever he wants.
Where's that chick?
What's your problem with me, Phil?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Forgot about that. I didn't even ask Alan about that. I was supposed to.
Oh
but seriously, what's your problem with me?
What is that?
No,
Cowboys are on the clock and they have taken
2
offensive
years later.
tackle AJ Guyton.
Here's the shot right there, Shane. I don't know. There's like a spirit around Bratcher. Maybe he is in the Matrix.
Yeah.
But look at the emotion on Tate's face. Look at that.
He was in that position for a solid 12 seconds. I'm not kidding.
How did he not pass out? He
You know what
won.
he looks like a drill instructor in the military, talking to the new recruits on their first day.
Oh my God. This scream should go viral. Has anyone ever heard a scream like that? I wonder how it was on your end because my mic picks it up. It was so loud.
It stopped. Your mic went out. As soon as he got to the peak, the mic went out and dropped.
Oh, okay. So it blocked it then. Because he hit a pitch, bro.
He hit a pitch that's not going to be registered with your microphone, bro.
Bro, it was
real quick.
Outrageous. Best $7
Kirk
ever.
Cousins' agent has now chimed in.
No.
Yes, it was quite a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got 0 heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first that we have ever heard of it. It never came up in any conversations leading up to the draft. That's a
wow. Wow.
Whew.
I can't
I'm
believe
glad
he's
I'm not in the-
taking it to the fucking streets.
Well, it tells you everything.
Shit's about to get real over there.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just don't understand. You could have gotten him way later, bro. Like, I don't think anybody else was going to jump on. And we already talked about the talent. But I don't think anybody else was going to jump on Michael Penix because of the injury issues. And because that, you have these guys that come in at a later age that don't necessarily pan out. Like what was name an older quarterback that came out that actually had success in the NFL?
Burrow was older. No, I mean I think he was.
No, I mean like around like a Bo Nix or a Michael Penix age. We were like pushing 24, 25.
Wasn't I thought Burrow was pushing? Wasn't he pushing 24 when he came out? I thought maybe I'm wrong.
Lunatic, $20. Thanks, Carolina. Oh, Carolina, your ass, bumba.
So Jordan Schultz just tweeted out, just received a text from an AFC general manager when they saw Xavier Worthy come off the board to Kansas City, and he said, "You got to be fucking kidding me that they came away with Xavier Worthy."
Now
I
they
don't know how you guys felt
throw
about
deep balls.
when I see Xavier Worthy, I saw a lot of Deshaun Jackson in some plays.
Yeah,
very
that's the
similar.
perfect comp.
Yep.
Okay, you're absolutely right. Shane.
Simply the best.
24 for Burrow.
Yeah, I knew he was an
24
older
for Burrow.
prospect.
Yeah,
Yep.
24 for Burrow.
Well, listen, the quarterback position is a priority position. Kirk Cousins ain't getting younger, and he's not a mobile guy. He takes some shots. I never saw it coming. Neither did anybody else, including the agent or Kirk. How that plays out now is on them, how they do it. But Kirk, to Hoodie's point, shouldn't be fucking worried about shit. Just go in there, be the pro's pro, and know that there's a guy behind you that's learning the game and going to be ready to throw. I mean, you're an injury away from the next guy. So, listen, it is what it is. I will tell you right now, Michael Penix is a fucking good quarterback. He's better than Jaden Daniels. He's better than Drake May. And he's got a howitzer as a fucking arm. So when you have the kind of weapons Atlanta does, that's going to help your cause there. But who the fuck cares? We're here.
What was that?
Tyler Guyton to the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I said that about 5 minutes ago, but
I didn't hear any bullets. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I've done the same thing all night, Phil.
I didn't hear you.
Phil's only had one shot of Disaronno. I've had like 14 beers.
No Disaronno.
No Disaronno? What'd you get?
Come on, bro. The rum chata. You commented it too.
That's right. What the fuck? I'm drunk, Phil. You already commented on that too.
Oh, James, Ivan, what jersey to Allen? Keep it up, my guys. We put that one out there. Everyone have a drink to celebrate. $5. Here we go. Here, sent it back to Fanatics to get it changed, Ivan.
They will not. They will not do that because it was a custom made jersey.
Yep.
So custom mades are not.
Nate Wiggins to Baltimore. And the big rumor of the day was today, San Francisco
2 picks away.
Albert Breer said, "Don't be shocked when the San Francisco 49ers draft Roger Rosengarten, offensive tackle from Washington in round 1.
Blackie Chan has yes, that is Ivan right now. Cheers, y'all. Orange Bear, $4.99. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, Orange Bear. Sorry, Orange Bear.
No,
my bad. I didn't think we were doing.
HL Priest, $2. Just ordered mine off of Fanatics.
Don't make it a custom.
$2. Lunatic, $2. Drink. Lunatic again, $20. Thank you, Carolina. Sean Hall, $10. The last time the Chicago Bears drafted 2 top 10 overall players, they drafted Gale Sayers and Dick Butkus. Bear down. Let's fucking go. Great post. Great comment, my man, Sean Hall. Lawrence Chrisman, $2. Did anyone see the Packer fan on TV? No. I missed that. Was it on ESPN or was it on NFL Network? James Hunter, $5. I am meeting Ivan when we're doing a meetup for the game.
I'm damn right, baby.
He'll be there.
I'm here.
He'll be there at the tailgate. Trust me. This is what it is. Just so you know, rum chata is manufactured in Wisconsin. You know, they do stuff weird there. Well, the review is in. I was hoping for Disaronno in that smooth thing, and the rum chata has qualified in that department. I think someone brought this over during Christmas or New Year's, and it's been in our fridge, and I can't find any Di Serono in this house because we like threw out all the alcohol. My dad took bottles to his house. So Wiggins goes to the Baltimore Ravens. That was the last pick there. Ivan, check your DM.
I'm looking.
From Lawrence Crispin. Shane ordered a jersey for Riley.
I did.
I don't have
We're all wearing a draft hat tonight. We're all getting a draft hat. Rome Odunze or more picks? Discuss. Also, Romchata is for milk drinkers. It's all I have in my house, Bill. And I gotta say, I'm glad it is because I would have never have tried this. And it's good. Gives a nice burn in your belly as well. So we wanted Rome Odunze. We did not want more picks or Brock Bowers.
I got you, Lawrence.
JC Latham ended up going where?
He went to Tennessee.
Tennessee.
At 7. Right before the biggest shock of the draft in Michael Penix Jr. at 8. Top 10 pick.
Unbelievable.
Dude, when we watched this tape, remember we're watching Odunze and Polk, and we're just like, oh my God, you can't deny the fucking throws this dude's making.
He's a top 5 quarterback, Phil, but like I didn't think anybody was gonna jump up for him there and be like, hey, you're the number 8 pick in the draft. I truthfully, I mean, we said it before, it's where your board lies, but nobody, and I don't know if I speak for you as well, but nobody, in my opinion, had him going 8.
No. I did think maybe the Giants might take him at 6. And
yeah, I never saw that. I thought his high point would be Vegas. I didn't think he was going anywhere up there. I mean, there's no way in hell if I'm Denver, I would have been taking Bo Nix at 12. It just shows you, it goes back to how lucky Chicago is.
Exactly, Shane.
I mean, 6 out of the first 12 picks, or 50% of the first 12 picks were QBs. Come on, I mean, yikes.
The fucking fact that the Chicago Bears have Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze, my 2 number 1 players at their positions, is outstanding, bro. It really is. Now you're getting your best quarterback in a long time, and Rome Odunze is the real deal.
Somebody just put on Twitter, in a surprising move, the Atlanta Falcons have just traded up to acquire picks 31 and 32, where they have taken Spencer Rattler and Joe Milton.
Yes, TTNL draft coverage right here. We've been live all week. Started on Sunday when we were breaking down the tape of 4 prospects. Monday, again, with Big Steve, the Bear Down with Big Steve. Then we went on CHGO After Dark with Greg Braggs, our boy, and we broke down the 10 guys that we would possibly take at 9. Shane and I were comfortable with all 10 players that we were listing, and we ranked them in order. Greg, who we cut off numerous times because he was dumb talking about trading back.
Oh, yeah, we got grilled about that in the comments. Good Lord.
5 or 6 times. Trade back.
Trading back 5 or 6 times, or just trading back at 9?
His 5, his 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 moves were trade back, pick this guy, trade back, pick this guy. I will say, though, his number 1 pick was at 9, Roma Dunze.
Yeah.
That was his pick, so he's got to be stoked right now. Let me text him
real quick. This will
love because that dog likes his belly rub sometimes.
Oh shit! No, so it was reported wrong. Originally, they had just said that the Niners were taking Cooper DeJean, and they did not. They are taking Ricky Pearsall.
Oh,
what over Ladd?
Whoa,
over Adonai Mitchell also.
Yeah, but I have him over Adonai Ladd.
The great white.
So this will make Bears fans happy. Diana Rossini 7 hours ago tweeted out the Chicago Bears are very open for business at number 9 and telling all teams that they are ready to move for the right price. To which friend of the show Peter Bukowski quote tweeted and said, "That's because they know Roma Dunze will not be available to them." Whoopsie. Sorry, Petey.
Peter, why do you take
Peppers,
L's?
but he sucks at the draft.
Why does he continue to take L's all the time?
He's not smart, right, Greg?
I'm not smart.
He's not smart.
I like Greg though. Peter, on the other hand, I don't know.
No, we freaking destroyed that guy when he came on with us. He didn't know that option and read option and what that is. He had no clue.
Did you guys hear my nephew lose his fucking mind as he just learned that the Buffalo Bills are trading out for a second time?
They traded again?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder who they're trading with. Maybe it's Chicago, Phil.
49ers, we're behind here. This is where Ricky Pearsall goes.
Yes, there he is. That's a bit of a shock, man. Oh, the Buffalo Bills. So the Buffalo Bills made a trade with Carolina. So the Bills have the first pick tomorrow night.
Okay, so they're basically trading till tomorrow night. What did they get?
I don't know
Oh,
what they ended up getting, but I'm Carolina. You got to think that it would be Adonai Mitchell or Ladd McConkey. I mean, Ladd could be falling potentially because he was one of the guys that was
injured.
flagged. Yep.
That's crazy. Well, where was it? I was trying to
I
hear.
don't give a fuck that he smokes weed. They all smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
There he is, Claudio the barber.
I miss Claude.
We miss him over here.
Yeah, thought we
daughter's birthday.
Thought we were gonna see him tonight. That's when we
almost had him tonight. Instead, we
had to
got
reach into the bag of tricks and
reunion
pull
with
Ratcher out of mothballs.
Presser in Chicago is gonna be lit tomorrow. My God, DG Daniels. What up, homie? This is gonna be a love fest for all of the TTNL supporters and believers. And I so appreciate that. Mel Baru, Jeremy Anastasi, Funkster Jones, Steve Prito, Reynal Flores. Edwin Lopez was stuck on Justin Fields. I don't know where he is in his prayer. I hope he's ready for the Caleb. How about our guy, Gene Koch? Let's hear him.
Hey. Hope family's well. Hope you're well. Right. Truthfully, at the end of the day, dog, I just want to know, how are the fucking calzones up there in Connecticut, man? Right.
I love when people.
Xavier Legette is now a Carolina Panther.
Oh, nice pick. Legette. You get what you get. I got Kiernan, Twigs Higgs show. Some weirdo. What's your beef with me? Tony, Clint, Mark Alisea, Joey P, Jeff Crooms, Carlos Tito Torres, David Greenberg, Bullets, Dan Nichols, Ben Hooper, Frank Hottie, Paulie Coasters, Hans Ostewalder, Kevin Zimmerman, I'm a Just EJ, Andy Spencer, Carlos Guerrero, Nicholas Vicenz. I saw him in here. Gareth, Mike Hall, Sandy Tom. Where's Mo? Where's Mohammed? Thought he'd be here.
Yeah, where's Mo?
Jamie Silverberg, Wags, Brett
He went
Selms in Australia.
He's in Seattle at the JSN draft party.
Tony Laureen. Oh, man. Jesse Beltran, Dom Cagney, Rice, Eric Frotte. Where's Jackal, bro? Where the fuck is Jackal, man? It's fucking draft night. Where's Cars? Did you end up talking?
I know he had a.
He went to an axe throwing thing over the draft. What is that?
Oh, he did.
And he went to a putt tournament with his college sweet mate.
I know he was golfing.
Yeah, putt.
But
I'm just kidding. My 14-year-old mini pin, Jack Russell, just passed away 2 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
Cherish your buddies. Always let them know they are the goodest boys or girls. Yes.
Why'd you have to make a joke before that fucking comment, Phil? I was all fucking snickering and shit.
I put it up. I didn't read it before I put it.
Yeah,
TTNL draft live stream over CHGO live stream. They flew to Vegas to shit in a hat.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Bill.
It was Detroit, but we get it.
I love Bill.
He's the best.
Here's my guy, Emery. Boys, thank you for everything. I will never forget this night. I'm so proud to be a part of this great network. Unbelievable. Vincenz, I shouted you out. Not gonna lie, not taking Bowers hurt the heart a bit. Listen, I was there too. I always keep it 100. He was my first choice, but totally get what they're doing, and you're getting my number one receiver in the process. Makes a lot of fucking sense. I would not want to see them trade down there, and they didn't. They identified their guy. That's what we want. That's what we want. So this is the last pick, Shane?
Yeah, it's already Xavier Legette official. Not 6'4" Xavier Legette.
6'1".
6'1". Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I was talking about with that.
Well, well, you got to get a big receiver for your 5'9" quarterback to throw to.
Yeah.
Hey,
absolutely.
6 foot, man.
But
5'11".
I don't know about you guys.
We're ready. We're ready to wrap it up.
So we get out of here. It's been a long day. It's gonna feel weird tomorrow.
5 hours live. 4 hours. 3 minutes.
I have a sneaky feeling that the Bears are on the move tomorrow. I'll just say that.
Wow. Shane is calling it.
They gotta be. Think about it. Listen, you gotta get another offensive lineman or a defensive lineman in here. You can't. I mean, waiting to 75. I don't think you can.
I don't think
package
you can.
that. I think you package that with a second rounder next year, and you can move up to a pretty good place where you can. Maybe it's again. I was talking to some people that had Braswell in round 5, and I'm like, holy shit! I would take him in round 2 and be happy as hell.
That's ridiculous right now. 5.
It'd be interesting.
Round 5, yeah, dead serious.
That's like I'm sorry. I don't even want to get into it because I'm going to be on tomorrow with you guys.
Tate is pissed about that.
Yeah, tell me.
Five.
Well, guess what, Tate? We don't care if you're pissed.
Round 5.
Tell him Uncle Shane's making that. We're putting that on hoodies.
Yeah, we
Selling them.
just could we crop him out? Oh my god!
Text me the picture. I'll do it right now so he can
Put him in
still awake
tomorrow as a drop.
Wakey, wakey, Tatey. Look at this.
Wakey, wakey, Tatey. Steph had more picks. I didn't even see. It sucks. I gotta go back and find. That was a great. Love you guys and love the work you do. Take time away from your families to make the best Bears content ever.
He's a Ram.
Sorry, Logan. Smart ass smarmy Logan knows that they didn't draft him. Just wants to ask to fire me up or do something.
Didn't draft Drake May either.
We didn't draft Jaden Daniels either. Sorry. Sorry.
Where did Cam go? Maybe Logan knows. Put it in the chat. Where is Cam?
Where's Cam, Logan? Where's he been? Is everything all right there? Look at this kid. Excited about Caleb Williams because he watches tape, unlike Logan watching old British Office episodes, thinking that fucking works and funny. It wasn't. There's my guy, Bullets. Bullets used to break dance on fucking cardboard. You should have seen it. We got to get video of it, Shane.
I want to see it.
Imagine Bullets doing the robot.
Breaking? Bullets isn't breaking?
He was. If you look at Breaking 2, the Electric Boogaloo, he's back there doing.
He was in Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Boom, 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 boom. There's
He was also famous. You know, his first wife was Mrs. Ballbreaker from Porky's.
Oh my God. There's Mike V.
Love you, Bullets.
No, Bullet's brother was in it, though.
Brother was, yeah.
You could see Bullets though in the background. He's trying to hide the robot. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, it's time to wrap up. We've gone fully off the rails.
Fully off the rail till tomorrow. Wrap it up like this. The Chicago Bears have done something they've never done. They put football first. Or at least it's been a long time since they have done. Since Jerry Vanisi. Tonight, we witnessed a new era in Chicago Bears sports. In the Chicago Bears. And Shane's 100% right, because I haven't thought about the shitty stadium display one bit tonight.
I was like, fuck them taxes.
Don't even remind me. Let's not remind me.
So tonight we got
the first thing that you remember when you wake up tomorrow and be like, holy fuck, what did I drink? Oh my God, my fucking taxes. All right, we'll close it out the same way that we started it.
Yes.
With the crown jewel of tonight. Yeah, we're not going to do the open, but we'll close it out the right way with the way that we started at number 1. We got our guy. We got our QB. Caleb Williams, quarterback, Chicago Bears.
Let's go.
Preview.